How are we going, boys? Hybradge here, and welcome to my educational Unranked to Grandmaster Viego series. I know what you might be wondering. I've already watched a bunch of these. Why do I watch one more? Okay, so the difference that I make in this series compared to the other Viego Unranked to Master or Unranked to Challenger videos out there is that in this series, I focus on the macro aspect of playing Viego, which is something nobody has ever actually done. Okay, so to show you two examples of this, I'll just pull two games of the series. This game was against Belf, and you can see this is a counter matchup, and I built 124 CS lead, 20k damage compared to 3k, and I'll really just show you how to choke out the enemy junglers in the mid game, which is something nobody actually talks about when playing Viego. I talked about the importance of invading and pinging and communicating with your team, and that's something you should do to help you climb out that elo. How you going, guys? This is going to be the beginning of the Viego Unranked to Master educational gameplay. Very simple. This game is going to be played in Iron and Bronze, so for players that are playing in Iron and Bronze, I'll try to show you. My main thing when you're playing in these elos is don't fall in love too much with the fighting. Stick to the fundamentals, full clear into making a play, full clear into making an objective or a play, right? And then you'll be fine. You'll see this game, I would just read through the game just off pure macro. Now, a lot of you guys think you have to be mechanically good to be able to climb. I'm here to show you that that is not the case, okay? Viego is one of the most mechanical champions in the game, and you can see how just by playing good fundamentals, you will be able to win every single game handily. Even if your team is inting, doesn't matter, okay? So I'm not going to rely too much on my mechanics, and yeah, I'm just going to rely solely on macro, so then all of you guys can do it, right? Because if it's a macro play, everyone can do it. Macro is like something everyone can do. Obviously, mechanics has more talent and whatever involved, but League is not a mechanical game anymore. It's mainly just a thinking game, right? It's like chess. So I'll just teach you guys how to do that. Now, if you're clear, I kind of messed up there, but you want to make sure when you're clearing on Viego, they use your Q and W as auto resets, okay? So what I mean by that is you want to auto like this and then Q insta, right? Because it just like, it just cancels the auto animation a little bit, so it's just faster, okay? So again, auto, Q, auto attack, right? And you just want to make sure that for you Iron and Bronzies out there, always drag your camps, right? You can finish off with Q like this. Always drag your camps. Now, a lot of you guys probably take E, level 3. I would advise you guys not to do it just because taking Q, putting 2 points in Q at level 3 and not having your E is actually faster for you clear. So you notice that despite only having 2 abilities, you're actually still going to be able to clear faster than having 3 abilities because your Q is so strong when it's so integral to your kit when it comes to your clear. And you can see this is actually a very good game to show because my team is already down 3-1. So I'm going to show you guys how you can really just carry these games, okay? Now, Viego is one of the best champions in these sort of elos. It's super reliable. You can always carry a game no matter how bad the game state goes. You always have a chance of winning because if you get the reset on the correct champion, you can just take over a game. Okay, so important thing on Viego as well is that even if you fall behind, just have the mental. Don't go everywhere mentally, right? Just keep strong and you'll be perfectly fine. Okay, now I saw Ziggs was overstepping here. I think it should be a good angle to gank him. My Swain walked really far back. Can you get the E off? Oh, there we go. Should live. Beautiful. And I could either reset here or I could look for the bot crab. I'm gonna look for the bot crab from a safe spot. The Fury just finishes full clear. That's why it's very important to be quick at clearing, right? So then you can. Oh wow, Jesus. Hey, when I said I wasn't even playing well mechanically, I didn't mean that badly, okay? But here I just get the one crab, and because I've seen the Fury bot, right, it means I can just run to the top crab as well and secure that as well. Okay, so this is a really good start for me. Not only did I get a kill, I also got a double crab. So even though the Fury got a kill as well, he's like he's 2 crabs below me, right? So this is really good start. And the Fury's gonna walk through here. Unfortunately, what he's gonna realize is the crab is already gone. And if you watch the start of the video, the little quick intro I did, you'll know that I'm only going the non-crit build, so the build that's going to be good after the crit nerfs, because that way this video has longevity, you know? Because the crit build is just played too differently from the normal Viego build. That's why with this build, you can watch this even in Season 16 or throughout Season 16, hopefully even Season 17. Not sure about that yet, maybe I have to do another one, but throughout Season 15 and Season 16, you can watch this, okay? So that is kind of the goal. So it has to be longevity. And the main differences, right, if you're watching Season 16, is just that Artican spawns. Artican doesn't exist in the game anymore, and Baron spawns at 20 minutes instead of 25, okay? Outside of that, the game is still completely the same, and since jungle is only about early game pretty much, it's important that you, I guess all the important points are being demonstrated here, right? So that's good. just gonna again finish my full clear. Nothing too difficult here. We look to make a play on bot or mid again because Ziggs has no flash. I can look mid, but also because my bot lane is kind of strong. We've got 2 kills there already. I can also play for a bot, and Nami Ashe is pretty good setup for Viego. So when you're playing Viego, you really just want stuns, slows on your team so you can land that W. Once you land that W, everything else just becomes very, very simple. So main goal here is just to play around the CC. That's why you saw when the Swain landed that E there, and just guaranteed kill. Right here, they're very far up, so I should be able to push for a kill. I can even walk face forward. I'm gonna walk away here, fake like I'm walking away, and use the shroud to my advantage. I think Neferi's gonna be here because he came to a second clear late. Okay, he's not, so I'll just take his camps here. This is really good for me. Six can be moving down. I need to dodge the Neferi second clear. Oh, I didn't. Huh. Okay, we should just be able to play for the Drake here. Really, really good sequence. Again, just another free kill. Got his camp as well, so as you can see now I'm like 13 CS up, just off macro, right? Haven't done really anything special. Double crab, because Neferi was too late on his clear, too slow on his clear, so I got the double crab. Also was able to take his Krugs here, because I knew he was going to be late in finishing his clear, right? Just because he walked all the way to top crab, just to check if I took it or not. So obviously that means he was late to his second clear, right? Does that make sense? Because if I reset here, right, and I see him not resetting here, and he's right next to me, what does that mean? That means that he's guaranteed going to be slower on his next clear, because I'm already walking from my base. He still needs to reset, right? So I know I've got like a solid timer on him already from that, right? Not to mention, Viego is way faster on clear than the Fury, like almost by like 10-15 seconds. So if that's the case, right, he needs to walk. So it's around, I've got like a 27-second advantage on him on the second clear. So I knew you'd beat it, right? It's really, really simple. It's really, really simple. Just think about when people overplay their tempo. I don't care if you're an iron or bronze, right? Think about how you can punish it, right? That's not like a mechanical play or anything. Just understanding that the enemy griefed, right? And punishing it. Very, very simple. Right, so if the enemy overplays their ganks, like he did just then on bot lane, right, where he was late to the crab, go for the double crab, and if he walks to the other crab, just punish him. Hopefully my Renekton doesn't die here. We saw him. It would be tragic. Tragic Brunson alert. Tragic Brunson. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I can probably kill 1 or 2 of them here. He's gonna play for the grubbies. He missed. Yeah, let's go kill Blitzcrank first. Okay, I can get this guy as well. I'm gonna... I don't know what he's doing. And he's walking up and 6-0 ulted. So yeah, I mean, he's walking up to me. That's kind of like the Kraken build path gives you so much more damage than the Triforce build path. So when it comes to like these elos, I would always say go Kraken over Triforce, just because you have so much more carry potential, right? But in the higher elos where like surviving is more... Oh, okay. I would flash in for the outplay, but it is... I told you I want to make this video mainly macro based, so I don't really want to go for outplays, because I just think then you guys are going to say, oh, but then this video's not educational because you don't learn anything, because you can't make the same plays, which honestly I would agree with. I need my smites in 2 seconds. I'm not old. This guy's no ult, so I'm pretty safe here. I mean, Blitzcrank has hook, just gotta watch out for that. We can play this. Jesus, yet flash. I mean, to be fair, I should get killed for that because I legit said I wasn't gonna do it in this video. But okay, I mean, listen, fair enough. I got killed by that. We should get them though here. Oh, that was low. I was just like, dude, listen, they start disrespecting me. Okay, my ego got hurt. I have to go in for the outplay. That was not a good play, guys. Do not do that in your games. You don't trust in your mechanics that much. I'm only trusting my mechanics because, like, you know, that not. I shouldn't have done that in this video. That was bad. You guys can give me a dislike if you really want to. If I don't manage to convince you, if I don't manage to educate you for the rest of the video, you guys can give me a dislike. Okay, I'm a viewer. You guys can do that. But here, I just want to get back to bot lane, play for my bot lane, right? We have Ashe with ult now. He's level 6, right? So he's very easy to gank. Second thing is that Drake is spawning in 90 seconds, right? So that's also a huge reason to play for towards bot lane, right? So there's two reasons. Number one, easier ganks, right? Number two, just Drake, right? Getting the Drakes are really important in these elos, just starting to snowball your lead. Very, very nice one to do. Gonna keep clearing. Drake's up in 70 seconds. Again, I think I'm faster on third than the Fury, so maybe I can look to punish him. Right, so might look for that. Let's see. Let us see. Ash and Nami are a bit pushed up here and they're very to look for a gank, so I'm gonna try to get this clear done as soon as I can. I should be able to move on to the buff lane. Okay, really good. Yeah, Nifuri's here. I can just kill him off auto attacks. Kraken is just so strong, I'm not even gonna hit him. I'm not gonna like use spell. Oh. Caitlyn's walking up. I think this is a really easy gank. I can just dive him with Nefuri invulnerability, right? Nice. So really good tower juggle, aggro juggle there with the tower. And honestly, when you're playing these elos, just take your teammates far. Don't worry about it. Unless they're pinging you. Low key, and then here I can circle in for the Morgana as well. Just like common cheese. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's not play the dive because I don't think you guys should play this dive, so I wouldn't play the dive. Like, I'm just not gonna do stuff you guys wouldn't do, right? Like here, I know the camp stuff, so I'm just gonna circle for the camp. Really, really fair. And here I can probably cheese the Caitlyn as well. This I think is like a play you guys can learn a lot from. Oh, what? I mean, this Morgana's fake, by the way. Wow, I mean, that Q, there was no way that was intentional. But I think that cheese is something you guys can do a lot in your game, which is just you fake like you're walking away, and use your E to circle in here, and just kill them coming to lane. Because Iron players, or Bronze players, I guess, they're very oblivious to people cheesing them. Like, they're just really easily cheesable. So, it's definitely a play you can often do. I'm just gonna look to this Drake here. I think he's on it, so I'm just gonna ping my Nami to go there. Definitely shouldn't have died there, no. I mean, Morgana Q was crazy. That he actually hit it was unreal, by the way. He just legit hit it on my E. It had to have been a whiff. Otherwise, Bronze players are legit the goats. Gonna walk here. Should be able to get there in time. Usually, if it's like a fast champion that clears these Drakes faster, wouldn't get here in time. Okay, he didn't even do it well. Okay. He faked me out. Yeah, but usually if it's like a, I don't know, like a Viego that I'm playing against, which will not happen if you're playing Viego, right? But it's a Viego or like a Belva, the Drake will be gone before you even get there. But because it's in the Fury, even if he was on this, I knew it still at the time, right? It's kind of important. I know a lot of you guys are one-tricks out there, maybe one-trick Viegos if you're watching this video, but it's also important that you understand the damage of other champions, right? So a good thing about Viego is that you oftentimes get to test out the damage of other champions because you possess them, right? So it's just really, really nice knowing it, because then you can make a lot of judgments based on them, right? Like you can see this game, how many of my advantages, like I'm up for like 43 farm, how many of them were because I knew the Fury's, by the way, some of these players are for sure smurfing. It says no flash. Like some of these players on the enemy team are for sure smurfing, which I guess is normal, right? If you're playing these elos, you probably run into a lot of them. Right, so how do you carry them? I'll try to show you. Okay, here I'm just going to take first turret for Pizza String. Or actually, I'm going to take his bot side because we're going to get first turret from bot lane. I've been playing for the Herald one and stuff as well. Like you can see here, I'm 8 camps ahead of Nefuri, right? So if you look at the jungle item. So it's a really, really good lead to have. Just purely off macro, right? And also 8 kills. Because we've gone a few cheeses, gotten a few good fights, right? Just all macro. I haven't really done anything mechanically good, right? It's just been very, very simple. Haven't even buffered anything with my ult, nothing of the sort, right? So, and also one thing you can notice with Kraken is that you can be a lot more lazy with your abilities landing, per se, right? So you can just be a bit more lackadaisical when you're playing Kraken, just because your auto attacks do so much more, right? When it comes to Triforce, or like the crit build, or the old crit build, right? It's really important you land your abilities, but with Kraken, you have so much more luxury, right? Just not landing your abilities and making sure, and then killing them with your auto attacks, because your attack speed is so high, you can pump them out really quickly, right? There's a lot of reasons. That's definitely a huge reason there. I'm gonna probably try to use this Herald to break mid. I have 1900 gold, so I'm gonna have to reset soon, but I can look for a quick play here, just because my team is getting engaged on. It's important that I just cover them, make sure they're fine before I reset. Okay. I'm gonna bomb myself over into the... I think I should get this guy as well. Did he have flash? I'm gonna hold my... What the hell was going on? Nice, really good. Really, really good. It just puts me in a really good spot here. And I've got 2 dogs following me as well. I'm gonna herald this bot tier 2, and you guys might be wondering why you herald this bot tier 2 hybrid. Isn't this like really int? Because you're just gonna get like 1 tier 2 turret. And the truth is, it is. Not because getting the tier 2 turret is amazing, right? Because it gives me over 1,000 gold. I mean, my Swain wants to come and take my gold for fun, but usually, like, even if he does, it's still really worth because this tier, look, it just gives me 500 gold there, right? Absolutely massive. Let's see. Okay, I can just reset now. I've got 4k gold, really, really good spot to be in. Boom. And then this game, will I go Sterix? No, because they've got so many melees, right? And I got 2 melees. Because they didn't have position. Like, they're so hittable. Like, I feel like they're so hittable this game. I'm just gonna go Sunlit Sky, and then I can just full clear into the Drake, right? So again, even though I'm so far ahead, you can see I'm still sticking to fundamentals, full clears, Drakes, full clears, objectives, kills when my camps are now, right? So, and invading. Get this guy over. I'm faster, I have blue smite as well. Oh, no, if I miss my W, that's really disgusting. I'll just keep clearing into the Drake, 50 seconds. I can also look to invade his bot side, but my teammates should win this fight. Looks like they're not. Then hopefully that ult bounces. Yep, nice. It bounces in the Fury away, right? Yeah, get over here. Bounces in the Fury away, so then my Ash gets saved. Really good. Really, really good. 20 seconds to the next Drake, so I'm just going to clear as many camps as I can, right? Like, I'm 40 CS lead here. It's probably the most... The thing I want you guys to learn from the most here isn't like any of the team fighting, right? Isn't any of the team fighting, but mainly it's how I'm playing in between kills, right? Like, look at how I'm maximizing my lead in between kills. Like, why am I so far ahead? Why am I like 3 levels up? Not because of the kills, right? Because I'm farming like a monster, like I'm demon farming, right? Like I'm almost 10 CS a minute. So that's kind of what I want you guys to learn from the most, if you can learn from something, especially if you're in this elo, right? Especially if you're in Iron and Bronze. Usually, if you're in Iron and Bronze, it's not because you're bad mechanically, right? Bad mechanically, even if you're bad mechanically, you can get to Gold, Emerald, Platinum, these sort of elos, if you have the correct macro, right? So when you're in these elos, I'm talking less about mechanics, because I don't think it matters. It generally does not matter. If you get mechanically good, sure, you can climb, but it's way easier to get macro better, right? Like this Morgana is probably not that mechanically bad, right? If he lands a skew, he's not. Okay, he's not, right? His macro is probably horrible. That's right. Well, that's why he's stuck in the season, you know? So that's the one thing I want you guys to connect with in this video, or in this game specifically. Just look at the macro here, right? Again, the Fury shows top. What am I doing? Taking the Krugs. Nobody's on my team is taking bot wave. What am I doing? Taking the bot wave so it doesn't go to waste, right? It doesn't give us gold if it dies to minions, right? So here I'm gonna fake like I'm walking away. I think he sees me actually. You see, the 6 is not mechanical bad. Please. Oh, nice. I mean, that's just the strength of Kraken, right? Especially with Sundered, you have so much more burst. I can use the Possessed to dodge the Fury. Nice, really good. So we're just pumping them here. Got the kills now, and then we're looking to get the outcome. Now, you guys might be wondering, why do you go for that play? Aren't you like completely aren't you like behind enemy lines where you're pretty low? Answer is yes, but my entire team is mid lane, right? So if they fight me, my teammates are going to draw in. So it's a 4v2 always, right? Because I took out the Ziggs, and Blitzcrank was top lane. So it was always going to be a 4v2. That's why it's very, even though I was like low, I was happy to play there. Also, since some free items, it's hard for them to kill me. So it might have looked like that I was just mechanically outplaying them, but I didn't do anything mechanically good there again, right? They didn't even ult there. So this is a very simple play. Reason it works, because I have a numbers advantage, okay? So another thing I want you to learn about, so far, in macro-wise in this game, is that you always want to play with numbers advantage, even when you're ahead. Because the easiest way to throw your leads is when you get, people always get ahead, then they're like, they get some ego, they're like, they think they drink their own Kool-Aid. Stop doing that. When you get a lead, the fundamentals of the game don't change. You're still going to lose if you're 1v5ing, right? I mean, probably not this game because I'm so far ahead, but you guys know what I'm saying, right? Even if you have like a small lead, right? Because realistically, most of you should not be able to generate this big of a lead unless you guys are really good learners, which if you are, hey, I'm very happy for you guys, you know? I want you guys to be better than me, right? So, if you have like a small lead like this and you're just going to 1v5, you're going to pro games. So always make sure you try to play with the numbers in here. I'm just gonna ult in and kill that one. Gonna alter the. Okay, I can just. I'll get him again with blue smite. You're so quick with your E. You can just charge your stun. That's really good kill. Okay, we can just. Can we look to end here or something? I feel like this is really disrespectful to land. Feels like I'm kind of picking right and then right now I'm in the game. It feels a little bit disrespectful. Okay. Probably, I mean, they're holding. Like in OCE, they don't FF right. And I'm here for the holidays, so. Let's see. I mean, that's kind of the reason why I'm recording the Unranked Challenger here. Because I think, like, no matter what Elo are playing in this region, I would just be stomping. So there's not really much point in, like, I don't, like, me playing an Unranked Challenger is the same as me playing in the Challenger of OC, right? It's the exact same thing. Because it would just, the games would look quite similar. Because players are just not the best in this region, right? So, especially in the Apex, right? I would say in lower Elos, it's pretty similar. But when it comes to like the Challenger of OC compared to Europe, it's like night and day. Like it looks like a diamond player against an extra Challenger, you know? Because I'm not even the best. Like I'm not even like the what do you call it? I have GA here, so I'm not really too worried. I'm not even like a top 5 jungler in Europe. Probably make an argument for top 18, something like that. Actually, probably a bit higher, top 15. But not top 5, so but I'm still here and I'm by far the best player in OC, right? And here I just get the Thunder proc, right? So it was my main priority. Because once I get the Thunder proc, you can't kill me. So Thunder proc is really important. That's why you can see oftentimes when I'm low, I'm ulting multiple targets. And this game gets a good end, almost 10 assists a minute. All the objectives secured, 25 kills. That's how you carry an iron game. So you get the damage, but very dominant game, which is kind of what you would expect if I played. It's not something to be proud of, right? But two takeaways I would have if I was you guys from this game. My two takeaways, so you can see here, it's in Iron 1. My two takeaways would be play when you have numbers advantage, stick to full clearing, and then making objectives and kills happen after your camps are already down. My third thing would be play around the lanes that have a lot of setup. So this game played around the Ashe and Nami, or just play around bot lane, to be honest, it don't work. And going boys, welcome to the second game in Iron and Bronze in hybradge Viego Unranked to Master video. Okay, this game, again, same build, same runes, same idea to destruct and destroy. Okay, one thing we're gonna kind of teach you guys this game, or the main kind of objectives I want to show you guys this game, is how you want to punish losing lanes. Let's say enemy bot lanes losing lane right because they view me, and how you want to avoid, how you want to play around the fact that certain champions counter you. Okay, so for example, this game, Cho'Gath, Teemo, and Ryze, these are 3 Viego counters. Okay, how do you want to play around that fact? And the main thing you're going to see me do, we're going to talk a lot more about team fighting in this game, because last game we talked a lot about macro. This game we're going to talk about mainly about team fighting, right? Like, how do you find the correct position to insert yourself in, right? And the main thing is patience, right? You want to make sure you really go in after the CC has been used, because once their CC has been used, you can be very opportunistic, you can be very aggressive. If they haven't used their CC, it's hard to do it, because, you know, they can punish you, they can catch you, they can kill you. Not a good sight, okay? So make sure you're patient when you're playing against hard matchups. Now, is Teemo a hard matchup? I wouldn't say so. Does he counter you? Definitely. Okay, but I wouldn't say he's a hard matchup, because do you think Teemo jungle was pretty horrible? Right, and that's the reason. Outside of that, yeah, I mean, his kit counters your kit, right? His blind can make your ult do 0 damage, can make your auto attacks do 0 damage. right? And since you're an auto-based champion, especially when you go to the Kraken, oh, I'll smack you. Especially when you go to the Kraken tank build, that's count to you for sure, right? It's important to acknowledge that. So very, very important just to understand how matchups work, right? Last game we talked a lot about in the theory. This game we're going to talk a lot about Teemo and how we interact with it, right? It's very different ways you want to play in different matchups. Last game was all about being aggressive. This game it's all about being opportunistic, right? Finding the right moments to insert myself into the game. That's kind of it, right? What doesn't change is how I want to play the macro. And the way I want to play the macro is full clear and then look to make plays in between the full clears, okay? Now you can see here, I'm actually emulating a lot of like Iron and Bronze players here. Is I'm not really using my cameras too much, right? I'm not looking at my cameras too much. I'm really only just looking once or twice in the clear. And that way, what I'm trying to show you guys is that you can insert yourself. You can still play the macro correctly even if you're doing that, right? So just look when you can, right? So after I use my abilities, then it's kite. I can press an F key. Now, one big tip I'll give you guys is if you don't use camera keys enough, swap the camera keys to side buttons. That's what I have, right? So I've got one side button for top lane, one side button for ADC, right? And that's what I have, and that's what makes it easy. So, yep. My blind go back trade, so I gotta watch them. We're gonna be careful with that. Here, I'm just gonna queue my blue and my Gromp together. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna keep clearing. I'm not too worried right now. It does look like my bot lane's kind of opened himself up for gank, so I'm gonna have to watch out for that. Okay, I can look mid here. This bot lane's too pushed for me to gank. Mid lane, they're pushing too far up. I just do think there's an angle here. So that is nice as well. I'm going to throw my E down now. I'm going to start with my auto here. Hold W, wait till this flashes, get the stun off, and get the kill. Right? So really, patience pays off there. I know he has flash, right? So I just don't want to make sure he doesn't, what do you call it? Doesn't flash my W. So I wait for him to flash first, because I know if I auto attack, he's going to panic. Right, so that's my goal. Thought we were going to dive this, but it's probably not a good idea to dive in the relos, because you guys probably wouldn't know, or your teams wouldn't know how to dive too well, right? So I'm just going to, again, stick to the fundamentals here. Just like last game, actually really weird that I get double crap 2 games in a row. But, yeah, got double crap 2 games in a row. Really, really nice. I should have gone for the, oh, Jesus. Good. Okay. We did not get double crap 2 games in a row. I mean, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. I'm kidding. It's completely fine. We're gonna go for triple longsword here instead of recurve bow. I know a lot of people out there say recurve bow is good. I mega dislike recurve bow because I think recurve, like what I don't like about recurve bow is that early on you don't really auto attack in skirmishes too much. Instead, what you do use a lot is your W and Q. Your W and Q both scale off AD, right? Does more damage the more AD you have. So it makes more sense to go for longsword unless you're really horrible at clearing, which I don't think anyone that plays the game is really horrible. You can be bad at clearing, but you're not going to be really horrible, right? So recurve bow is just a clear item, so I don't really like it. I would prefer if you guys had always spent gold on longswords first and then opted in for the recurve bow after, right? And you can see here, because we burned the flash just then, Seven's just stomping mid, which is what you would expect. Honestly, didn't want this to happen, right? I want him to still lose lane after, so I can show you guys the worst case scenarios. But sometimes you can't control it, right? He should win, and he is winning. So really, really nice there. Really good by Zed to get that kill. I just want to play around my winning lane here. Now, it does suck a bit that Teemo smites away my scout there because it invested a bit of tempo in. That's fun. Gromp is up. And I'd probably look to go Drake. Actually, I'm going to look to invade him here. Now, again, remember last game we talked a lot about punishing the enemies misusing tempo. Here, if I press tab, I can see 33 farm, right? Remember, he did a full clear into bot gank. If he did a full clear into bot gank, that means he had 28 CS because he got the skull crab as well, right? So, by looking at his farm, I can tell he's only taken 1 camp since that, which means 100% his raptors are up, right? It's just positive, like it's just deduction here. Like, I see his CS stats. So I know, okay, 1000% his raptors are still up. I can take it. His red might still be up as well. No, it's not. The reason is he, one sec actually, I can look for this and then a bot gank. And you might be wondering, why do you not play for Drake here? It is true, Drake is really good, but also just getting an individual farm lead is really nice here. And again, just like in the first game, we're gonna look for a bit of a cheese. This cheese is a cheese I really like on Viego. I think it's a cheese you guys should go, and you can ping your teammates to come up, walk up a little bit. Is this guy really iron? Or bronze or whatever? Why is my Swain? What is Swain doing? I actually have to ult out. Well, what is this guy doing? My Swain legit just ditched me, by the way. I don't know. We can trade here. Like, this guy just needs to walk up and Pro Z. Oh. Okay. Fine. I will just take my top camps now. It's all good. I took one of Timo's bot camps, so it's kind of a win anyway. But, I mean, we should have killed this guy. He's walked way too far up in the 2v3. Swain just backed off. I think he was scared, but if, like, look at his items. He has symbiotic souls. He's not killing you, brother. Not killing you, brother. Timo might be here, obviously, to cheese me. He has no bot camp, so oh, he has cogs, I guess, but could be here, so I gotta keep my finger on the flash. Flash out if I need to. Nice, we killed bots, really good. Yep, some more double kill. We're steamrolling this game. I'm getting a massive... No way this Swain's pinging himself. Like, guys, listen. When you're in these elos, never hype yourself up, okay? We cannot be hyping ourselves up when we're out. I'm kidding, you can, obviously. As long as you have fun. But you can see here, right, I'm not doing too much. One gank has put my mid laner 3-0, which is amazing, right? But what I am doing is I'm building a big farm lead. So not always, like a lot of times, right? This is actually a big issue of junglers. Actually, I'm very happy I got to talk about. A lot of times junglers feel like they have to force a play because they're not that involved in the game. And they're like, oh, I need to be more involved or my team's going to flame me. Don't ever put that pressure on yourself. It is such a bad idea. Because sometimes, like this game, I haven't played bad. I'm just not in the right place yet. And that's fine. Like, you need to be comfortable with that. Okay. I'm gonna have to flash here. I said 3-0. We lost power. Zoom in. How did that happen? Maybe we can play this. I'm going to charge up a stun here from Invis. I'm going to stun him. That should be able to do a lot of damage to him. I mean, Gwen just needs to go in. I mean, I'm probably dead here. Maybe I'm not, actually. Oh, whoa. Can we not look? I mean, maybe this guy's camps are up? No, it's not. Okay, I'll just take a reset here. Hopefully Cho'Gath doesn't queue here. If he does, that's going to be depressing. I don't think he is, though. Okay, so all in all, win for us. Maybe have to rely on my mechanics a bit more than I wanted to there. But yeah, still win for us. So pretty happy with that. Let's just see bot lane. Bot lane's winning. Okay, then I just want to play around bot lane here. I can actually, you know what I'm going to do here? This is actually a weird play. I'm going to show you guys how to do it. It's actually a really good play. The reason why it's a good play is because I just got Kraken. So I'm really strong in 1v1 right now, right? So I want to optimize, or I want to utilize my lead as much as possible, right? Because I have an item lead right now. I've got my item ready. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run into enemy bot side jungle immediately. This guy's losing right now. I mean, his phase rush is not even hitting me. Okay, cool. Really, really nice. And I can just use Rise Stun to guarantee this kill as well. Wait, does Timo Q not block your ult? I didn't even know that. What did? I'm gonna ult it back for his... No? Okay, never mind. He's dead as well. Just the Q damage from my AD scalings. That's why I like Longsword start right, even though I have my full item here. Really good. I'm just stomping now. But again, right? The whole... Okay. This Lucian is walking up to me. I mean... I am not trying to cheese or do anything too much, but he's legit walking up to me. Maybe this is a mistake. I am dead here. I mean, that's pretty depressing, but... honestly... Just kill me, it's fine. Honestly, Loki deserved that death, bro. Loki, I deserved that death. Because I was like, I forgot they had a Quinn, man. I thought they had full waves. Yeah, I was like, why is this guy? He has Quinn, and all he has is symbiotic souls and serrated dirt, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, my bad, dude. It's okay, you know what? There's a lesson to be learned from that, actually. There is a lesson to be learned. It's like, you should always look at your enemy's items. Because if I looked, I would have, or I looked at the champion and the items, I would have known that would have been a 2v1. But because I was like, I didn't see it, I wasn't actually, or I wasn't paying attention, right? He just came and killed me. So there's a lesson to be learned in there. Even in the depths, Hybridge is educating you guys. Even in Hybridge's depths, he's showing you guys important things, you know. So it's always good, important to look at the enemy's items, right, and make decisions based on that. And there, I didn't. That's why I paid the ultimate price of death, right? And you don't want to die. I don't know about you guys, but I don't feel like dying anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. God willing, I don't die anytime soon. But really good. Now here, I saw Teamer just died, which means I can again go for a little cheeky, sneaky invade here. I'm going to sweep now because maybe there's a shroom, maybe there's a ward. Right, I'm just going to do this. And you know what I'm going to do is not only am I going to do these raptors, and the reason why I know they're up is because I saw on minimap they're up. Not only am I going to do these raptors, I'm going to stand here. So if Teemo is going to come straight to his raptors, I can just kill him on it. Okay, so that's kind of the thought process there. I know my bot camps are still up. I also know enemy bot lane is very far up, so I can look to punish here. We can dive here. Just stun him first. Nah. I'm not having that. Oh my god, I'm getting outplayed by a silver player. Yeah, sorry, I just couldn't let my ego couldn't handle getting outplayed that bad. I mean, we just need to die there, to be honest. I mean, that just was the necessary death, you know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't, I'd rather die than walk away with my head down after being outplayed by a iron player or bronze player. That's just not happening. That, quite frankly, that's just not happening, bro. Jungle, that was very bad. Man, I'm getting played by irons, bro. Like, come on, bro. Low-key, how far have I fallen? Low-key, how far have I fallen? I mean, I did get outplayed though, so fair enough. And they got the Drake of that top. Okay, guys. Now, you know what we're gearing towards? I actually did that all on purpose to show you guys how to play, how to resettle yourself after... How to resettle yourself after a series. Why is this guy egoing when he's iron, bro? What is going on right now, dude? How to reset yourself after making a series bad plays, and the way you do that is just by not really skirmishing too much. I know I am kind of skirmishing here because this guy just started fighting me when his bot lane is resetting, like a reset on vision. It's really annoying. We get hit by dude, what? Dude, okay, that's not the way you resell yourself, actually. That is not... What am I doing right now? Okay, now we actually need to resettle ourselves. I was just saying it, now I actually mean it. Okay, just gonna... Just gotta look. The way you... Okay, first thing you do is you mute anyone that's annoying. Swain low-key had tilted me, so... Was that his fault that I died? Absolutely not. So absolutely my fault. But just don't, like, if you find it like hard to focus right there, it's gonna agitate me. I'm just gonna mute him before he can even agitate me, right? Second thing you want to do after you have a series of bad deaths, right? Like here I went 6-0 to 6-3. I'm not gonna lie, that's disgusting. What you do is you just stick to clearing. So just make sure you farm all your camps, and then once you farm them, at least you have this base level you can play at now, right? So just gonna farm my camps. And now that I farmed them, now I know I can what do you call it? So now I know that at least there's a minimum. So even if I die after it, at least I'm not that far behind in golden XP, right? Because I just farmed my camps. Teammate took both my camps, Jesus. Can get the Yumi as well. In there, I don't really care too much about landing the W. Obviously, it's good if I do, right? But even if I miss it, it's fine because I have Kraken, right? So, as I said from the start, this build is honestly, this build is way more beginner or way more amateur friendly than the crit build, because the crit build is very all or nothing. With this build, you can miss everything. You can even misposition yourself, right? And you'll still be able to get out alive or make it a good play, because the build is just very amateur friendly, right? It gives you way more room for error, which is another reason why I like the crit build. However, the crit build is really broken this patch, but when you're watching this video, the crit build would be non-existent anymore. It would not be good anymore, so don't worry too much. It's a bad build, so just build this build. Promise you you're gonna have way more success. Now this game, I'm going to go Sterak's third. The reason I'm gonna go Sterak's third is because they have a crap ton of CC. They have... One sec, what do I want to buy here? I'm just gonna wait for this. They have Teamer Blind, Teamer Slow from Ult. They have Cho'Gath W, which is silence, Cho'Gath E, which is slow, Rise W, which is the snare and the slow, and yeah, that is more than enough reason. And also, Quinn burst is quite important, right? So if I go Sundered Sky here, I'm not really going to get too much value. Number one, because team members are blind. Number two, because they have 4 people that are ranged, and one of them is a Yumi, so I'm not going to be hitting that guy ever, right? So Sterex has way more value. So when you're deciding between Sterex or Sundered for your third item, just look at ask yourself 2 questions. Number one, can I hit them? Right? Number two, is the anti-burst more important than the healing, right? So if you can't hit them, then obviously Sterex will be better. Number two, is the anti-burst worth more than the healing? And number three, do they have a lot of CC that's annoying for you to play against? And the answer to that question would be yes, this game. Okay, and I didn't get the Herald here, but it's fine. I am in a quite a good position. Okay, that's pretty clean from the Z actually. That was a clean flash as well. Okay, team on the flash. I'm going to make sure I farm this guy's Raptors in 13 seconds, right? You can see I'm just perma using the minimap to give me information. Paying very close attention to it. This fight here, this is a really good fight. This is a really good fight. We can keep going, I think. I'm just going to ult over here. No, don't get him. It's okay. Quinn's walking as well. This Quinn Yumi is actually really annoying to play against. They're probably going to keep chasing me by Zed here. I might low-key be able to bait them here. Is he going to go? He's just dead here if he does this now. Okay. He's going to try to ult me. I mean, Choga out of this is bad. That's bad map awareness by me. He didn't show on top lane. I honestly should expect him to be there. Yes, actually I shouldn't ping that. But the Quinn flash there. I mean, there I just did a good buffer. What the hell is what? Did I just watch Yumi ride it? What is going on right now? Yeah. There I did a good W buffer flash onto the Quinn. It was just a really quick combo. But he reacted to it, right? So he didn't react to it. We just didn't kill him in time because Zed walked back and didn't Q. So he flashed away and then it was just messy after that. It's fine for me to trade the 1-for-1 though, because I think like, I didn't really, or all my camps were down. So I didn't have anything to do on the map anyway. Whereas Quinn, he wanted to farm probably, he just respawned. So him dying again in quick succession is not that good, right? So definitely more worth for me to kill, to trade my life there. I didn't give a shutdown though. No, I did. Oh, I did the 150. Just be a bit careful here. We can play this Drake. I don't necessarily care about the Drake itself. I care about the fight. So here I'm not going to die for the Drake, right? Like that's really important. But if they're giving this to me on a silver platter, just gonna ult in. I'm gonna blind the. Actually, I'm just gonna blind her, I reckon. Yeah, that guy should be killed. It should be dead as well. Oh my god, he got hit by everything. That's actually... There's no way he's faster than me if he gets slowed by the towers, you know? Honestly, don't care. Let's go for Articon. Honestly, don't care about chasing this. That pass route links too quick. Okay, so we got the Drake. Won the fight. I mean, there, the reason why I just W ult in is because I was patient enough, right? Like, I waited for my team to follow up. You can actually, I should have talked for it there. You can see, like, the positioning I had. I was very, very shallow the entire time, right? As soon as my team went in, which is my Zed, went ulted in, that was a signal for me to go follow, right? So when you're playing against these comps that do somewhat like counter you, right? That have the CC to catch you out, pick you out. Very important, you are never the first one going in. Because you're the first one going in, you're just going to get cooked. That's not going to be a good story, you know? You want to make sure you let your team go in first, and then you're just that follow-up engage. Sorry, you're just that follow-up damage that just soaks in, gets that little reset, transform, possesses, get that next reset, possesses again, and be Eternal Demon mode, okay? Here I have my Sterex in base, but I also have camps to clear, so you have to find a good balance between the two. I'm actually going to go to the bot side here, because team is showing on top. I can look for a quick pick here if I run. Now I'm completely aware that Quinn is moving, so he could pick me off at the Raptors, but he doesn't have the damage because I'm quite tanky. I have 3k HP already. Yeah, I mean, That's ult in. He can't do anything about it. Oh, he can run away, I guess. Yeah, it's just so quick, I don't get it. I guess Yumi has Cyrilus. Oh, Shirelius, I mean. So here I just got 2 of his camps. So I'm going to go top and defend the tower and also take my camps. Because if I take his camps, it's only good if I also take my camps. And we're going to buy Mercs. Should have bought a pink ward as well. That's fun. I actually think when you're in these elos, don't buy too many pink wards. Buy maximum 2 a game. When you get to gold or platinum, you can buy 3 a game. And then buy 1 more per 2 elos you go up in, okay? That's how I would low-key decide it. I mean, I know there are 3 people here. I have no ult, so I could never kill him. To be fair, neither does Yumi. They're not going to kill me here, I have Sterex. I didn't like that they were able to pop it though. That's crazy damage. That turret should be fine. Okay, never mind, it's not. So we're just giving... this is Swain's most fault, really. Not the best. You have to be careful. Oh. Just stun this guy. It's Rise, actually. Cho'Gath isn't TPing. We can chase here. I'm going to alter the wall and take the positioning to chase the team mode. I stunned the Quinn. I'll flash back here just to be safe. And this guy's no flash. I'm just going to E him insta so he doesn't have... Yeah, really good. So we got 4 kills there. I mean, that flashback might seem unnecessary, but if he goes on me there, I'm just going to die. Right? And again, I told you guys you have to be very safe when you're playing against these comps. Right? Where they can punish you so hard. So it's way better just to play safe there. Burn my flash. Than just to run down, right? And you can see here, pretty good reset, right? I was 6-0, then I became 6-3. Then this guy, he's a bit. Then I was 6-3, but now I'm 15-4, 14-4, right? So it's just good reset. I mean, definitely should not have dialed up the lefts. I thought it was just kept disrespecting them, so I played like really aggressive. Also, Quinn really cooked me there, by the way, on bot lane. But yeah. But just important to reset yourself. I think it's good to show you guys kind of that even if you're in challenger, you can have these sort of like mistakes in lower elo, right? The thing is, it doesn't matter if you make the mistakes as long as you win the game. So just make sure that no matter what happens. Oh, I mean, that was out of range, shorty. And there's no ult, so there's no way we're gonna kill him there. I have no ult as well. Once that guy E's, I'm going to go on in because then he has no mobility. Oh, never mind. I think like Gwen could have gone way earlier, to be honest. That Yumi kill is actually really annoying. I mean, that 2.8k didn't kill the Quinn. How much HP does she even have? 1.8k. Jeez. That guy should kill him though. Oh. Nice. Actually, really well played. Not bad. I mean, it was a pretty bad start to the play. The rest of it was fine. I mean, it obviously 5-2 is not great when you're ahead, but sometimes happens. We should just give the Drake and play Baron here. The Drake doesn't matter. It gives them an objective bounty. That's like the only bad thing. So that's fine. Like I'm 3 levels up on Teemo here, pretty much. So if we just go fight 5v5s, we're not going to lose. That one we're just 2 split. Like Gwen's not going in when I want to play. Swain is in Africa. Smolder got insta 1-shot. Zed got insta 1-shot. So this is a hard sequence, but we should not play the. That should end. When you're this far ahead on the jungler, just ignore the Drakes. Just ignore the Drakes. You're gonna get Baron, and then you need one good fight then, right? The longer you draw this out, right? If you go and take these pointless Drakes, when you're 3 Drakes away from Soul, all you're going to do is you're going to delay the game and give them time to scale. So it's not being lazy, it's actually being smart. Because if I give them time to scale, they can win this game. They have Yumi, right? They have Yumi, Rise, Cho'Gath. These are really broken late game scaling champions. Don't know why he's Swain did. Why is he bot lane by himself as support? But like, you don't want to give these champions time to scale, is what I'm trying to tell you, right? So when you're like 3 levels up, and when you know like you're just going to win any 5v5, just play Baron. They're not going to be able to do anything, right? Like here, they can't do anything. Obviously, sending people bot was bad as well, but. I mean, I don't want my team to fight here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ping them. Because Quinn will just catch them here, right? You can see he's already got looking for. the cannon, W, that we can take. I mean, as long as Quinn is showing on the map, I can play aggressive, because he's really the only one that has the damage to cook me. So if he's still mid here, which he is on the minimap, right? I can play aggressive. So I'm just watching the minimap the entire time here. Keep going, even. Quinn's still there. I mean, Ryze and Teemo are both here now. I respect it a bit. So I got a tier 2 there, which gives me GA, which I'm really happy with, right? I'm gonna take the red buff and then look to... I mean, is Quinn here or something? I swear he's showing on the map. Might be on my red buff, actually. Dude, we need to be on the waves. Oh, he's bot lane. Jesus, after bot. Yeah, he's gonna get ulted. That's fine, I think, if we kill them. Yeah, it's more than needs to ult, by the way. 1 second earlier and he would have lived, but he got silenced. It's hard. Yeah, I got the kill before he could eat me. I'll tell you why. Oh, wow. Okay, so the reason why I was able to get that kill really quickly was just that I used my W. Wait 1 sec. And Teemo might just go invis here, so if I just pop the sweeper. Okay, so it's 2 people. Okay. Yeah, so the reason why is because my combo, your basic combo with this. Oh, please don't walk in. Your basic combo is you go W, auto, Q, auto, and then you just attack casual as a auto attack reset. So pretty much you auto attack reset 3 times in that combo. So it's like guaranteed he's gonna die, you know? It's like imagine doing that when you have 350 AD and you have Kraken Slayer and you have Conqueror, right? That's your insta-stacking Conqueror. And we just need to push mid here. You're insta-stacking Conqueror and you're just getting mega DPS off of Kraken, right? So very, very good. Can my Gwen stay here? Because we need to, guys, need to stay. We still have a bit of Baron. Look to get the end. You can snare me, it won't matter. I have GA still. I have upgraded Mux. Oh, Yumi ulted. If they didn't get a kill here, it's an L for them. Stun him, he's dead. I didn't buffer him. No. I silence him so he... Okay, I knocked him up and ulted him on the spot. Nice, really good. Should just get the end here. Just shield him, just so he's fine. I mean, ideally some tanks. Okay, yeah, we just get the end here. Nice. So this game definitely way tougher than last. I mean, definitely a bit of it comes to comp, but it just comes to me running it down 3 times for no reason. But hopefully you guys were able to learn how to reset yourself and come from, not behind, but reset yourself and get back into the pick of things when you just go for a series of ints. Main takeaways this game. Two main ones. Look at the way I played team fights, how patient I was. You need to be able to do that on Viego if you want to climb. It's very, very important you're patient in fights, because what that allows you to do is it allows you to find the best opportunity. Second thing is when you enter lot, just resell yourself and go farm and you'll be fine. Doorbell's ring. See you guys in the next one. Peace out. Again, guys, welcome to the 3rd game of the unranked to master Viego video. This game we're going to be playing in silver, so playing against Zach. I really think this is a matchup that we can learn a lot from, because Zach is like a team fighting champion with a lot of CC. It's kind of something that you don't really want to play against as Viego, because that amount of CC usually results in you getting cooked if you're out of position, right? So the main things you're going to teach, same as actually last video is, or the last game, is that you want to be patient with your engages. Also, however, we're going to talk about how you can abuse these sort of juggernaut champions like Zac, Sejuani, Skarner, how you can abuse them with your fast clear speed, and how you can gain advantages macro-wise through that. Okay, so that's what we're going to talk about. Important to point out, their team comp has Mel and Zillion, again, champions that you don't really want to play against as Viego. So it's very, very important that when I go in, I need to make sure it's a good play. Okay, so oftentimes when you see these rough champions, a lot of people are like, oh, what do I do on Viego? Viego's a weak champ. No, you just have to play accordingly. So if you're playing against champions that are really good at, what do you call it, combating what Viego wants to do, which is get like a quick reset, right? You need to be very, very patient and wait for your time. You'd rather be too late than too early every time, okay? So, unlike drunk driving, actually, I don't know why I was trying to go with that reference. Ignore that. Okay, yeah, I know what I was going to do, bro, but it's like, this game, very good Mercs game as well, by the way, if you were wondering. So, I know some people actually go green smite on Viego against Zach. I don't really like it because it's like, I much rather movement. Like, the thing is, green smite does help you if you're caught in the bad position. However, what I think is way better is having blue smite so you're never even caught in the bad position in the first place, okay? I always value movement speed a lot, especially on champions like Viego, because I do think you're kind of like an assassin bruiser. So if you get to positions in advance, number one, you can punish people for face checking, which I think is like a really, really nice on Viego to do, right? The second thing is, it also allows you to reposition yourself really well. So I think I would pretty much always go blue smite on Viego. In like 1 out of 10 games, you can go green smite if it's a really good angle, right? Let's say if they have a lot of burst and it's really a big issue, you can go green smite. But honestly, with this build, I think especially a blue smite is mega good. Okay, so now let's look at our lanes. Top lane's pushed in. Bot lane, pretty even lane state. So it is an easy lane to gank though, because we do have Ashe Seraphine. And mid lane, hard lane to gank, and it's not in a good way state to gank, which leaves us only one lane to gank, which is bot lane. Okay, so good way of judging all the lanes. Can't even gank bot lane actually, that's fine. So we're just gonna play for Scuttle here. Zach has a pretty lackadaisical late clear, so he should not be on the crab. We can go check if he's on blue buff. He is not, okay. So he's on top crab. If he's not on bot side, he's definitely on top side, right? So we can just ping so that our top layer is low, so he can play accordingly. And then here we're going to look to go for a W flash on probably the... That should be a kill here, by the way. Nice. The late teal comes in, wouldn't have mattered. Just thinking maybe I can flash E him if he on Vayne. He walks up. Nah, not worth it. I'm just going to take my reset and look for a top gank here. Top lane's in a bit of an awkward position when it comes to wave. Right, remember we're buying 3 long swords always over a recurve bow. So a bit of an awkward position with the wave, so we're just going to come up and help him, or go top and help him push it out. And maybe we can even fish for a kill. Yeah, this is a gank, so we can combat this. Teammates flash. He's going to lose a lot of HP here. They're going to walk up. Should be free. Oh, he's not even flash. Just going to ping the teammate to walk up. Zach will go back in for sure. He is flash though. You should legit bait him and flash out. Zach will really knock him. He has no E now. This guy's to flash. I think I can legitimately kill him. Yep. Maybe I can even bait him though? No. Or... I'm gonna get the... Oh no! Please tell me it doesn't reach. It does reach? No way. Dude, are you... But like, is that really in tower range though? Okay, I mean, my bad for getting greedy. I actually thought I had that guy there too. Damn. We're gonna sell it for 2 recurves instead, actually. The reason why we're selling for 2 recurves is so I can get my... Because Heartbound Axe is the worst component in the Kraken, right? So, in the Kraken Slayer item. So, bro, why do these silver and iron players love commenting after the thing? Like, chill, bro. Yeah, Heartbound Axe is the most useless component, right? Obviously, what builds into it is good, right? The components of Heartbound Axe are good, but you never want to build up the Heartbound Axe. So here I'd rather buy 2 daggers so I can build the recurve bow instead, okay? So that's kind of the thought process behind that, but it's pretty bad that I entered there. I don't really think I should die there. I mean, also Timo is completely griefing not walking up there. We would have killed him if he did, so I don't know why he's tanking. But that was brilliant. That was a bit unfortunate positioning on the last blob. I actually thought I was safe, but it's okay. Happens. I mean, obviously it's not entirely his fault, but he should have walked up and would have killed. Because I did ping him right, if you look back. But here, again, I'm faster on clear than Zach. He's going to top as well, which means I should be able to just play for the Drake. A very easy, in what should be a very easy Drake take. Let's just see to make sure. Maybe Zach will look for bot gank here. I can actually smite this, because Zach will not be on the Drake for sure, because he has to clear towards top right. So if he's, yeah, he's mid gank instead. I think we should double kill here on Yon actually. See what Zac does. There's no way this. Why did Yon just not ult him? Good. I just got the stick to him. He has no flash. Really good. I can play for the Drake and his blue after. I can play for his blue now. This should get me over the wall. Okay. I actually can look for a bot gank here first as well. You can see I'm not too focused on Drakes when I'm playing these elos, just because it's like, I do think whilst Drakes are important, you can also just win a game quick without them. Like, Drakes are not necessary to carry, you know? And that's something people need to understand a lot, is that sure, Drakes are great, they're not necessary for you to win the game. Okay, I'm just gonna, but now I'm just gonna do them because they're there for the taking, right? And maybe I can to base once I get Kraken, so okay. Zac just runs straight onto the Drake. Even though he does no camps here. Actually really odd behavior. I mean, actually we can even fight this. We have Ashel. I'm gonna wait for the maximum duration for the stun. Right? Now we should kill this guy as well. Then I can look for this guy. I can slow him with ult. He has no... Okay. Maybe we're gonna kill him there. Okay, you know what I'm going to do here is... I'm just going to take my red and reset here, actually. Take my red and reset so I have Kraken. Right? And I just want to base with Kraken. Kraken will give me... Like, the main thing is with this build, you just want to get Kraken. I know it's very messy. These sort of sequences are extremely messy. But the main thing you want to do here is just get Kraken, get base, and stop being really aggressive here. So you're going to see me... I'm going to Kraken, probably grub, start, full clear into bot, get the Drake, play for a bot dive, and then reset. That's going to be my plan. Because right now the game is just way too messy. I mean, it's not necessarily my fault that's messy. I mean, Zac is just running it down on purpose, so it kind of has to be messy, because otherwise we're just not going to punish him, right? Obviously you want to punish the person running it, but we can just simplify the game. We can make it very straightforward and very, what do you call it? Risk-free, if that makes sense. Oh, Jesus. Just stop this now. Zac could be on Drake, but honestly, if he is, we'll just go invade his top side. Usually people are too defensive when it comes to Drake, so they're like so worried they're losing it. If you know how to, if you can cross-map it, just cross-map it, right? So if he goes Drake here, I'm completely fine with it. Why? Because if he goes for Drake, it means his top camps are up for the taking. So perfectly fine with him going for Drake if he wants to, you know? So just need to think about it like that. If he gets way too defensive, it's just, you just don't need to. It's fine. If he goes for Drake, I'll just take his top camps. And here, I might even check his top camps off the grubs, because I do think like I'm so strong right now. If he's there, I can just completely pump him. Yeah, he's not. Okay, so we'll just do full clear into bot, stick with our original plan. But it's always good to check there when you have Kraken, or when you hit your item spike, regardless of what champion you're playing, right? Let's say if you're playing Bellow, it'll be Kraken. If you're playing Viego, it'll be Kraken. If you're playing Shinjal, maybe it'll be the Sun and Sky, right? You want to start being aggressive after you get that extremely strong item spike, and then dominate the game, right? Obviously before that, you want to play a bit reserved. After the enemy gets item spike, you want to play very defensive, but before that, you can just do your thing and just abuse the fact that you were able to get this, right? That's the main thing. You need to abuse the fact that you're able to get this. Here we're going to do Raptors into Drake, and he could be on Drake again. We have no real vision. It's kind of a mistake by my support. I think we're on to. I'm going for a bot gank here, actually. Again, I'm very strong, right? So whatever it is, if it involves... Okay. If it involves fighting... Oh, he is so lucky, by the way. He is extremely lucky. He is really extremely lucky. That he didn't catch him. So I can Ash ult here? No, but... Actually... That was really happy. Damn, that's good. It worked. I mean, let's see Zac walking down. He's gonna try to ult in here. Or E in here. He's gonna E in here. I'm gonna react to Z though. Actually, just gonna outplay him here. I mean, can this Yon walk down, by the way? We're gonna have to hit this because Yon's not walking down. Can Seraphine shield me? Oh my god. Nice. Their bot lane's gonna come. Well, I can look for their bot lane as well. Okay, never mind, no need. And this Zac really hates giving Drakes, but this is what I'm saying, guys. A lot of loyal players, they care too much about Drakes. Realistically, this Drake does nothing. Like, for us, it doesn't really do much for us. It's just there, so we're taking it, right? But this Zac, his like entire, like he's died 4 times. 3 times have been because he wants to defend this Drake, which is undefendable for him. But he just does not want to give it up. He keeps dying for it, and yeah, that's kind of, he's put himself in a really big hole here. I mean, for sure, if he just played the game normally and just was willing to give the Drake, he would not be down for any farm and 2 objectives, you know? He could have gone for the, like, for example, if when I went for the grubs, he could have gone for the Drake. We each get 1 objective, right? He could have gone for the grubs when I went for Drake. We've got 50-50 objectives, right? But because he's not, it's like such a, digs himself in a big hole, right? Because he refuses to give an objective. And it's all just ego, right? At the end of the day. I'll keep this quick so I can go top. I think I can 1v2 them here. Really strong. Use a smite to kill them. Yeah, I don't think I'll kill this guy. He's 2 levels up on me. Level 11. So that guy's really strong, so I'm just not gonna mess with him. I'm pretty happy with the 1 kill as well. Didn't need to burn flash, and Zac burned his flash, so no flash on Zac. Again, very abusable. Once I get Titanic, can probably 1-shot him. So very happy with the way this game is going. 7-1. 1 death was like the early demo test, you know? Oh, that going really good. And I'm almost like 50 prime up on Zac. I'm gonna go to invade him as well, because again, he still doesn't have his item. I've cracked him, so I still want to be as aggressive as I can. Also, I'm gonna be 2 levels up on him after my red buff, so really good timer. And I'm winning mid lane, right? So I'm gonna have power mid to go for the invade most likely. Wait, did we not see this guy? Did I? That's really bad. So just die for no reason there. Double kill, it's fine, happens. I'm not really worried. I mean, when you're 7-1 and you care about your teammates dying, you have the wrong priorities, bro. And invite them to die. He's insta-ulted. Should take all his camps. Every camp I can take, I'm taking. I'm gonna take his raptors and red down. No, both of them are for sure up because they were up on the minimap. They just spawned. I can just run through here, take everything. And I cleared my bot camps, right? So he can't really cross map anything. He has no flash, no ult. I mean, Yon can just target his ult on me for a while. A bit late. Maybe. No. Like, there's no flash, no passive, no ult. No. I'm really aggressive here, but this is kind of what you want to... What? Like, this guy has so much ego, by the way. Now might look to Q me. Gee, if Seraphine's here, what is my Seraphine doing? I could outplay this Vayne here and kill him, but I don't think it's a good idea because I wouldn't recommend you guys do it, you know. So again, we're not trying to rely on mechanics here, or we're trying to rely on mechanics as little as possible, right? So you guys can learn the most because again, all you need to win in jungle is by being good macro-wise. Gonna eat him into the wall. Oh. Yep, and you know what proves that statement? The fact that I can hit Challenger with those mechanics. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. I'm not really bad mechanically, but I'm not, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm for sure not, like, I would say mechanically I'm probably like top 10% of the game, but Challenger's like top 0.01, like top 0.001, right? So, I'll be honest, I'm not like, actually I'm probably top 1% of the game mechanically. You know what, maybe I'll cut myself some slack, probably top 1. Actually, probably even higher than that, but I do think, like, mechanics, I've never really put that much time to developing. I would say I'm really good mechanically, but it's like, I realized from a young age, or like from getting to league, like 5 years into league, I realized that everything was just macro anyway. Like, my mechanics, they're not going to get cooked by like cannon or whatever, you know? As long as that doesn't happen, then you're fine. You know, as long as you're not going to get cooked by like the best player in the world, then it's fine. As long as you can somewhat keep up, that's what I realize. You're like, If he embarrasses you, that's also fine, you know? He just can't cook you, you know? If he doesn't cook you, then you're fine. Okay. Hey, again, I'm just permanently playing for invade here. But this guy, this is not his jungle anymore. Oh, okay. What the hell is going on? What the hell he burning? Okay, you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna... Oh. Dude, like the game really is torture for the Zac, but the thing about the Zac is full of ego, by the way. This guy, the way this guy plays, he doesn't give anything. He's so far, he's like 70 far behind, but he is 0-7. I'm 9-1, and he's not, and he's paying his team to fight this for him. Like, not only is he running it, he's paying his team to go in as well. That's his biggest issue. But here, we're getting so much gain here. We're getting so much done here. Okay. Gonna pull this again. We're just perma invading, right? Like I've got, you can see when I'm invading, by the way, very important thing that you're looking at right now. While I'm invading, how many of my camps are up? 1, right? So this is a really good invade because I'm farming all the camps. I'm not just farming his camps, I'm farming all the camps. So that's very important. Because if you don't do that, if you invade while his camps are up, or sorry, while your camps are up, it means he can cross map it, right? So you never want that to happen. Now, how do you make sure that doesn't happen? You invade after you full clear, right? Like here I cleared so much faster than him. Remember, what did I say at the start of the game? I can use my faster clear speed to abuse him, right? Remember I said that at the start of the game. How do I know that? Because I know how champions work, right? So if you're playing Viego, usually you're gonna have a very quick clear speed. You don't mind doing full clears into invades because since you clear so quick, they can't really like stop you, you know? Like who gonna stop you, you know? So don't be afraid just to go for these full clear into invades. It's really good way to build up a lead. Very important. Okay, I'm just gonna get this. Nice. Again, we're just gonna do the same thing. Clear the Raptors red and then play for his blue buff. My team's inting, but I don't care. Right? I'm just gonna make the right play. Actually, I might need to carry here. Oh, I don't think I can chase that. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna go for the invade first, then I'll clear my camps afterwards. I'm gonna charge my stun here and then look to stun him. You won't see this. Dude, can my Yon please kill him? He stood still. Oh my god. They might check here. Nope. Let's still look. Yep, just wait for them to walk up. Wow. Oh, that really kills me, by the way. I flashed so the turret shot would not wrap damage. I thought I legit 5,000 IQ pinpointed the mass, but it didn't. It still killed me. That's crazy. Because I legit was thinking the turret shot would stop ramping, but I guess it still was enough damage to kill me. That's crazy though. That's crazy. Here we're gonna go for. Do we go for Sundered or Sterak's? Honestly, I think there's no wrong answer here. I'm gonna go for Sundered since I'm so far ahead. Honestly, would go Sterak's usually against. But most of Zac's abilities are knockups anyway, so Sterak's doesn't work that good into him. But I was thinking for Mel and Zillion and Vayne, maybe Sterak's would work better, but nah. Let's go summon this guy here. But yeah, we can see here we're carrying this guy apart. We're 70 farm up on this guy. We're dominating him. And you can see last 2 games, both are somewhat bad matchups. I've just been dominating through macro, right? So actually all of the games, right, I've been dominating through macro. But you can see the way I play the invades this game has been pretty surgical, like pretty, I would say almost, I mean, they are perfect, legit perfect invades, right? Obviously, it's easier to do that when you're against a worse player. So I'm not like, I'm obviously not like, I'm not proud of or anything. It's what I should do, you know? So definitely not. It's what you expect. But I still think that doesn't stop you from being able to learn from it, right? Like what do you call it? You can just emulate what I'm doing. It's not difficult, right? Why is it a good invade? Because I'm full playing first, or clearing the majority of my camps first, then playing for the invade, right? And as long as you stick to those rules, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna get massive leads always. Just stick to your clear first, and then go for the invade, and you'll be hard chilling. Really, really nice. Drake is up in 40. I think we are one fight away from winning the game, to be fair, so... yeah. My Teemo is blaming the Mundo. Mundo got mad, bro. Mundo tried to chase him down, bro. That's crazy. Where gets stunned before Drake? I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway, because they're not going to contest it. They're legit sitting in their base the entire game. And I'm sure probably in other regions this would be an FF, but in OCE, they do not FF. I'm lagging a bit now. A bit not nice. Nice to play with lag when you're playing Viego. You get some low, I can probably... I mean, Drake is up, but I want to play for the tier 2 first. I don't think they can get Drake anyway. Okay, my Seraphine's there, so I can move for the Drake then. If Seraphine's there, then Yon has enough cover to get the Drake. What? They went for the Drake. I didn't see him on vision. I was not looking at the map, I guess. Okay, well maybe that was a bit grief. It wouldn't matter anyway. This game is just going to be over at Baron. This game will not go further than 28 minutes, I think. Here I'm just trying to farm up so I can get my Sunday before Nash. 50 gold. Here, all bots, just go top, go top, go top. They're all mid, and that means we can just... I mean, I know Zach will be in on me here, so I'm just gonna... Oh, that is really bad. Is Mel on the rampage? I didn't even notice. Oh, this guy was into me. You should ult in. A real one with ult in there. You know what? Low-key should I do limit... Bro, relax, bro. Relax. Relax. You just lost the top lane. You just lost the mid lane tier 1, bro. Tier 3, bro. Relax, bro. Okay, just get the Baron and end the game. Drake wasn't important in this game. The game went... the first Drake was taken too late, right? So... Drake was not important. Why was the first Drake taken too late? Because Zach kept running it down, bro. Legit, bro. Legit, this guy kept running it down. So yeah, we can see here, we've got like 100 CS lead on the Zac, which is kind of what you want to do on Viego. You just want to, when you're playing against these champions, like I said at the start of the game, right? It's not like I'm not like a genius, guys. Like I don't see the future. The reason is just I know the matchups, right? And I know what lower elo players always do bad. When you're in silver, bronze, iron, these sort of elos, the number one mistake you make is you lean too heavily into objectives and you don't respect your power spikes. Like here, I respected my power spikes. So when I had Kraken, I was flying in the game, right? And I used my fast clear speed to my advantage throughout the entire game. From level 1 to level 16, I've done the same thing, right? I use my faster clear to generate a lead, right? Because these, I don't know what this guy can do that, but because these plays work. Wow, this guy's ego as well. I'm bad. Hey, I'm bad, bro. I'm bad, big dog. I'm bad, big dog. Come on, bro. I don't know why I didn't swipe. Yeah, so I just use the fast clear speed to bully Zac, right? And it's kind of important. Where you want to fight here? Okay. Well, they had one opportunity to send it, and they used it like that, which I don't think is. Maybe it actually does work. Why is he pinging me, by the way? Are we dead ass? We're fighting here without Young. It's really interesting. Wait, we actually just all that. Loki, you know what? I really want to just go for that. Oh, that worked. Teamer's getting in hit, it's fine. They're probably gonna look to jump on me here, but I have flash. I don't think I can die. No, Zac's gonna look for a jump. He has no blob though. Okay, Teemo is not here. I can't waste in Baron here with Lefts, but it's okay. Is it not beautiful? At least we can get global blue. Yep. Okay, let me see. I need one good thing then, CG. I mean, Mundo is hard to kill. Everyone else, not so hard. Dude, Ash, come mid, bro. Ash, come mid, bro. Does this guy not ward this bush? Hello? Just ult, just ult. Nice. I can flash heal this guy. I can aim into the wall, he said as well. Nice. Guys, end the game, please. We don't need to chase the Zillion, bro. He's a Zillion support, man. He's not gonna play. He's not about to wave clear against Baron, okay? Okay. Low-key, good little mechanic sequence to finish off the fight. Or finish off the game. I said I wouldn't go past 28 minutes. Can I keep my promise? No, I gotta keep my promise. Let's hit the tower, hit the tower. Hit the tower, not the flag. Hit the Nexus. Dude, hit the, bro, what is this window doing, bro? Like, bro, why am I thinking aggro as well? No, we have to end. Okay, if I keep my promise, you guys press the tower, bro. Hey, 2 minutes before. Legit, though. Legit, though. Let's go. Let's go. Free takeaways is... One of my free takeaways. Number one, no... Okay. Actually, let me think about what am I free? Okay, you can see the damage. Okay, so what are my free takeaways here? Number one, utilize your lead. Utilize the advantage you have in terms of champion or champion matchups to generate something. Let's say if you have a tempo lead, which you often on Viego, you almost always have a tempo lead. How do you use that to make plays? Right here, I use it to go for invades. I use it to get better ganks. I use it to get better positioning for drakes. Second thing I would say is how do you want to be opportunistic, right? Obviously, you can jump in and ult, but do you always want to do that? For example, I could have done that right after Baron, right? When 3 of my teams died, I could have gone in for that. But why do you need to flip when you're ahead, right? Always give yourself a reason to fight. If there's no reason to fight, don't go for it. Okay, and yeah, those are my 2 takes. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you learned something. This is actually a very good game to rewatch if you want to. On the invades, just make sure you full clear and then play for invades. Those are what we call perfect invades because you don't lose anything when going for it. Again, guys, I'm Rizzy here. Welcome to the second game of the Silver Unranked to Master. Playing against Diana here, so very even matchup. I think Diana is kind of like the AP version of Viego, personally. I mean, I guess Saz might be... Actually, Diana is more similar to Viego, right? Just because of the way it clears, the way you want to play a team fight. So I think it's a good mirror matchup to sort of kind of explain what he's doing wrong, what I'm doing correct, and why I'll be able to generate a lead, right? So I think it's a good game to talk about. This game is actually a really good game also because we have a cast in mid lane. Okay, so we're going to get a mid laner that does not move at all. Now, last game I had a Yon, who also didn't really move much, but he still moved a bit, right? So the question then is, how can you get those like invades, those big leads I get in the mid game? How do we get them if our mid laner is more inactive, right? And that's what we're going to decide. Now, I don't know how many games we played. I think every game I've played so far, 2 people have been dead before I first I just died, and I love it. I actually love it, because then that way I can show you guys the best. Like that way these videos can be as helpful as possible, because I don't want to play with a winning team, right? I want to play with a losing team, so you guys can understand it a bit more, right? And you know, the fact that I can lose, I think it's better because then it puts me more on my A game. When I'm ahead, like probably the second bronze game, I get a bit lackadaisical and I just start doing for fun stuff, right? So I kind of like it when we're behind. But it's important to realize that their bot lane and their mid lane currently have leads, okay? So I need to play around that fact, right? So very important that I understand what summoners were burnt. And I'm going to guess, nobody pinged it. I'm going to guess that Vayne burned his flash, because if you don't really die, you don't burn flash. And also, since both my bot lanes burn flash, I think most likely Vayne would have flash as well. Okay, so usually your teammates will ping if you're in a bit higher elo, or even in this elo, people will ping. But if they don't, you can just ask who flashed, right? And this way you can play accordingly, right? So let's say Tark flashed and he's walking up, then I can W. I'm not afraid of W flashing on Tark, for example, you know. So I get everyone flashed. Okay, so this should be easy then. By the way, how did Poppy die to Zoe? I don't get it. Oh, maybe level 1 cheese or something? I don't know. Okay. I'm just going to smite this so I can get to bot lane faster. Diana does have a quick clear, so you want to get there faster than her. Makes sense. Usually I don't smite twice on the first clear, but if people Have no. I'm gonna try to get that kill so I can get the. Okay. Obviously, not everyone flashed. You know what I'm saying? Everyone flashed, bro. We really capped like that, bro. I can go fight this guy as well. Actually, this is pointless now. He goes on me. We fight them. The Tark's gonna be here soon. I can. Oh Jesus! Oh, he needs to walk to me. Fear him! Fear him! Okay, was nearly a mistake on me. Dan might look to Q here, so I'm just gonna W out insta. Yeah, I mean we got Dan's flash. It's not horrible. We'll take that. We take that. Was a bit deep. It nearly cost me my life, but I was pretty sure I wasn't gonna die there. I mean, the reason why I was close was because like a minion block, right? Like that. I mean, every single game I've made a really aggressive play at the start, and it's not paid off twice, and nearly didn't pay off the third time. Okay, so maybe I need to be a bit more conscious of that. But I am a very aggressive player, right? So, like, I'm not like when. I mean, I'm just, a lot of people have done Viego commentaries out there, right? Like, I think Perry has done like a ranked to master. I think Kira has done it, but the difference with me is I don't play the same style. Like, I play really aggressive. I play really fighting heavy. Obviously, I have good macro. But their macro is more passive macro. My macro is very active macro, right? Like, I play way more invades than most junglers. I would say, like, probably Velia is quite similar to me, right? He's like a good jungler that's very similar to me. Or I'm very similar to him, I guess. I play extremely aggressive because I think when you play this style, you win the most games and you can also climb the fastest. Whereas I think, no disrespect to the other ones, right? I think their style was really solid, except if you have bad teams, you're not going to win, right? Because when you're playing passive, you're somewhat dependent on your team. And I'd rather play more active and try to create leads and be the reason we win the game, you know? So I think that's like a huge difference. And that's also why I probably die a lot more than them. Yeah, probably there's some benefits and there's some major drawbacks. I was just wondering if Diana was going for the Drake here, so I skipped the camp. But again, we know they have no flashes, right? So I want to punish them as soon as I can. Huh, they have this warded. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is warded. Just put your passive in there. I can give him vision plant, so it'll make the next gank. Yeah, but this was warded. Yeah, I pinged the fiddle. He didn't trust me, bro. He put his like because his little clone thing denies enemy. It's like a sweeper, right? He didn't trust me, bro. He put in the other bush. I was like, come on, bro. Because I knew it was in that bush just because they walked away too quick, you know? But here, my main goal was to try to get the straight. Again, you don't have mid-power, so it's a bit difficult to just straight up go for it, right? But when you kind of have this lead on bot lane, which I do, right? My Jinx is a BF sword. I have easy to go for it. I'm gonna swipe this now. And if Zoe comes, I'm not too afraid. I can use my Shroud to deny him a good bump opportunity. I'm just gonna finish the strike. I should get 6 off it as well. Diana's moving close, so I'm just picking my bot lane to come cover, just in case. He took my freaking XP from Drake, man. That's annoying. That's okay. No, I'm just gonna take my reset. I think my team will kill him there, though. No, they're not gonna kill him. Yeah, the reason why I took my reset was because I didn't think I was gonna reach, so... But if my team reached, I would have reached. If they didn't, I wouldn't know. But either way, it's better to reset here because then I have a tempo lead, right? Like then I'm recalling 2 seconds faster. And again, remember like last game, we talked about how having that, we can abuse that tempo lead. Here, we're going to try to do that now. How are we going to abuse it here? The way we're going to do this, most likely, I'm going to get 6 here, and he's not going to be 6 after his blue buff, okay? So what that means is that if I go fight him in the jungle right now, who has the advantage? I do, right? So he should be on the Gromp here. Most likely, because he's 2 seconds late and he's doing blue buff in the Gromp, right? So if I go fight him here, like, I mean, he wasn't even on the Gromp. I can just ult in here and then look to fight. I don't need my ult to kill him. So I'm stronger item-wise. I can also kill this Zoe if he's not respecting, or I can just take his top camps. But you can see here, as I said, like I play really different to most of the other educational junglers. I think if Zoe overstepped here, start the bubble. I'm gonna W. Wait for him to flash and kill him. Oh wow, he has 2 flashes. I think I still win this, to be honest. Oh, Jesus. Nice. Just reached him. Now I get to farm both of his camps. Really good. I mean, I am stomping him here, which is nice. I mean, the thing is, when you're playing Viego, your 1v1 is just so strong. Like, people, I remember someone, I saw this in the Viego subreddit, no playing to those guys, because those guys are great up there. And honestly, a huge reason I'm doing it is because I see like a lot of people ask questions there, which I think are great questions. I tried to answer them right throughout the series, but I saw people there say Viego's not a good 1v1 champion. Viego's probably one of the best 1v1 champions in the game, especially in early mid game. Your 1v1 is so strong, it's unreal. Like, Diana's not a weak 1v1 champion, but here I'm just making him look like a bum, like, straight up. And I was only had to level up, and realistically, in terms of gold, we were the same, right? So I should not be this much stronger. But Viego is just one of the best 1v1 champions, and I'm going to reset here. I am, because I have Kraken. So you remember, all throughout the series we've done the same thing. Once we get Kraken, we take that reset. Why? Because Kraken is a huge spike. You want to be able to play aggressive once you get it. And here I have been playing aggressive already, but I could be even playing even more aggressive, you know? I would, instead of getting that Diana kill, I would have done that Zoe kill as well. So I always just prefer getting that Kraken and then just resetting, get juiced up and just start doing stuff, you know? Like juiced up on that Bradley Mon stuff, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the goal here. So every time I get Kraken, you can see I'm taking a reset. It's not really intentional, but it's just a really good time. Like, Kraken is just one of those things where you want to reset unless there's a huge reason to be in the map. Let's say if you reset, they're going to go Drake, then you don't reset, right? But if there's no pressure for you to do anything, or nothing they're pressing you, just take that reset and then be extremely aggressive once you come back, right? And that's what I'm going to do. However, I think it's important to do some maintenance here. I haven't cleared any of my camps in a while, so it's kind of good to clear my camps. Also, I think Diana took my blue buff. This guy's gonna have to pay, though. He's gonna have to pay for that in blood, bro. Legit, though. They might dive here. Target 6, let's see. My blue's going yet. And we have a kill leading our team now, which is nice. Jinx is really fed as well. Don't want to be playing around him, realistically. I can look for an invade in his top camps. They can't really stop me. No flash on this guy as well, by the way. Do I reach? Doesn't matter. No. Really nice. I'm gonna greed a little bit here and go for the invade. This is so greedy. Okay, man, let's try on mid. It's not greedy anymore. Good play now. But honestly, if I kill enough off the Gromp, I can just kill him when he's coming back to his camps. Yeah, low-key, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fight him here. I'm only one level up. I have Kraken, so I'm super strong here. I can strap. I'm gonna be two levels up here. I'm gonna strap fight him here. I'm gonna heal up the Gromp and fight him. Just get a better position, better angle of him. He has flash, so we're gonna have to watch that. Get that kill. Maybe Zoe will face check here. Let's see. But right now I'm obliterating this guy. So it doesn't face check, so I'm just gonna take my reset and go for the Drake. So he invaded me. Didn't expect himself to get invaded. He did. He punished him. But that is just the power of Kraken, right? Like, he legitimately pretty much one-shot someone off a combo. I didn't even have ult there, and I completely smoked him. So really, really important. I mean, that Zoe kill there, by the way, the reason why I went for it, I think it's very important to talk about why I went for it. The reason why I went for it is, number one, because I'm faster than her. How do I know I'm faster than her? I have Kraken, and I've got slightly magical boots, okay? So slightly magical boots gives me 10 movement speed over normal boots, and Kraken gives me plus 4% movement speed, okay? So if you look at Zoe's movement speed and you look at mine, I'm like almost 30 higher than her, I think, something like that, or 25 higher than her. So I knew I was going to catch up to her. Now, the important thing there is I knew even if my ult didn't land, I would still be able to kill her because I have Kraken Slayer, okay? So I'm less reliant. Oh, this guy's just asking for it now. You can't dash to anything, there's no minions there as well. That's really good stun money, actually. Maybe these raptors are? They are not. I'm going to use Diana passive to hit the turret because Diana passive is really good at taking turrets. You can see there. Now I'm taking it way slower. That's fine. I'm going to go for the invade on blue. And then probably just do a full clear. Or maybe I can invade wolves as well, depending on the way the game's going. Maybe I can, or the way their mid and top rotates. Maybe I can go for scuttle in between. I'm going to save smite because if I'm invading, I want to keep the smite so I can not get my invading camp stolen. And after this, I'll look to full clear. This guy's no flash still, and I can use my ult to buffer, so I think it's. We'll gain this. Oh, I might be dead here. actually. Wow, he has so much damage. You can kill him, by the way. This is a free kill. You can he'll cut this kill here. No flash, I think. Nice. So gave a big shutdown. I think it's like 1k almost. Okay, 800 gold. Not the best, but 2 kills for 1. That would be even gold trade, especially if we get the plates. And so he misses a wave, and yeah, not bad, not bad. Now it's full going to Herald. I mean, it was a bit aggressive, but the thing is I didn't expect necessarily to. I mean, Zoe had flash. I just didn't track it. That was the only reason. Like, that was the only reason that happened. I just didn't track the flash. Fine. If I knew I had flash, I wouldn't have gone for it. But the main mechanic you saw me use there is I used my ult to buffer Zoe sleep, which is something you can do. Because when you use Viego ult, you become unstoppable, okay? So you can buffer sleeps like Lilia sleep, Zoe sleep, Vi knock up, Vi Q knock up, Vayne E, freaking Diana ult knock up, all these things you can buffer, right? So Malphite ult knock up, you can buffer these things. So kind of important to know that. So there, it was kind of one instance of it, you know. I tried to show you guys that. That's why I died. So low-key, me dying is your fault. Here, I'm taking all his camps again. He's gonna get the Herald probably. Gonna watch out for that. We should fight here. Wait, my pillar 6 doesn't see me. No. Bro, my pillar 6 didn't see me. Okay, this is 3 for 1, that's fine. Not bad, we'll take that. Take that trade. We'll take that trade. And Cassian's getting free plates mid. Bro, why my physics not ulting, bro? I didn't look at video map, like, why is this guy not ulting in? But it's not bad. That happens. It happens, and I'm probably gonna go Sundered here as well, because I feel like whilst they do have a bit of CC, I don't think I'm gonna get hit by Zoe E or Vayne E, so I don't think I need to itemize for it. I'm just gonna itemize for damage here. Just keep stomping. But here, again, as you can see, I'm super far ahead in CS. And this game is a little bit weird as well, because Diana took like 20 CS from mid lane, right? Because, like, look, he's just farming mid lane perma. So realistically, I'm probably up like 50 farm. In terms of jungle CS. Obviously, he got a lot of mid lane farm, right? Yeah, but this is a really good spot again. The main, okay, I did say like, I was going to talk about the main mistakes he made, right? Because it's kind of a mirror matchup. Like, Diana is like AP Viego. So one of the mistakes he made was that, honestly, what mistakes did he really make? I guess the main one was that after the second clear, sorry, after the first clear, right? I was full clearing. He was not full clearing. So when he did that, I knew I had the golden XP lead, and I kind of just invaded him, right? So his main mistake was just not full clearing on the second clear. Like, I was full clearing on the second clear, so I had an advantage, right? So yeah, that's kind of the main one. This after that, it was kind of just good macro plays by me. Like, I knew I had level 6, and I knew Viego was stronger than Diana in the 1v1. So I went and invaded him on his blue. I killed him there, and after that, there was not much you can do. Like, it's even if you're like realistically, even if you're canon, this would happen, you know, because it's just easy to play with a lead on Viego. Like, it's broken, you know. Like, you don't have to be that skilled to play with a lead on Viego if you just understand macro, you know. Like, here I'm just going to be perma-invading him. Never giving him a chance to take his camps, right? These are all mine. I have Krugs up again, don't care. Because his camps are more juicy. But you should actually never, like, what the hell did my Philosophy just do, bro? What the hell? What the hell, bro? You can play for this turret. We have grubs, we're strong. We have grubs, you want to use it to take the side powers. These give you a lot of gold. I'm sure I pointed that out already in the previous games. But here you can see I get like 1,500. You can see 1,500 gold in total. Okay, I'm going to wait for the charcoal to expire. And then I'm going to go back in. Just went to the night. Nice. I have Herald to be honest, we can really end. I can buffer the sleep again, you see? Even though he hit the sleep on me, it didn't matter. Nice. Maybe I can Loki just... What if we just take 2... Actually, I think me and Zoe might be able to end. Me and Jinx might be able to end. I don't know. low key, if we take both inhib turrets, I mean, what's this guy doing, bro? A low key, you probably would have won that, by the way, if I just... That hit me. And there's just snowing recently. Okay, not bad. Can we like TP and then? Bro, can he TP? Bro, this guy TP, bro. Right, so we just missed a... What is my castle doing? Freaking legend, you know? My physics is so great, bro. Like, you cannot make this up. You cannot make this up, bro, legit. Okay, if, for most of you probably watching this in season 16, you can just go Baron here, okay, and you win the game. But because Baron is spawning at 25 minutes in this game mode, the game is going to take a bit longer to end, okay? So we're just ending. So, honestly, I'm not going to give him the credit for doing that, Drake. Okay, you don't. Okay, never mind. So here it's going to go top and end. Now let's say enemy stole Baron somehow and you ace them, okay? In that... One sec, sorry. In the situation where that happened, now, after you pop mid turret and bot lane turret is very low, just go take top lane turret because you always want to rotate to the lane where you can progress the most, okay? So, which lane can you progress the most? How do you tell? Just which lane has the most turrets, right? So like Kira top lane has the most turrets, so that's the lane I can progress on the most. The other reason is because Articon's top side, but for all of you guys watching this in season 16, you would not need to account for that, right? So I should hit the vision plant, but it's fine. What? Was it champion? Freak champion. Nice. Freak champion. W the boss though. W the boss. Okay, we can just do this and then. Okay. Let me guess. Diana thinks she's gonna steal this. Let me freaking guess. Diana thinks she's gonna steal this. But yeah. Anyway, even if let's say Baron's up and Articon isn't here, I'm gonna go invis and kill him here. Shout, use the shield to suck damage. Really nice. I can have Jinx here as well. He's gonna parry me. I didn't want that to happen. Let's set that. Hopefully Jinx soul catches. Beautiful. Nice. Should be able to end here. This. I mean, Poppy, you can just TP. Nice, and we get the end. Beautiful. So quick game here. Main things to take away is just, again, like using tempo to destroy, playing invades aggressively, respecting that when you're casting down prio, or like your military's down prio, they can contest Drape, ping your team to help. And yeah, that's kind of it. This was a bit of a quick one. Jeez. Again, guys, welcome to the next game for the Unranked to Master Viego grind. This game is going to be in gold. So we've done 2 iron games. We've done 2 iron and bronze games. We've done 2 silver games. So now this is the first gold game. Kind of easy. Only stipulation we really have when making this video is that we're going Kraken to Titanic. It's been like 3 days since my last game because I went on holiday, so I just got back from holiday. But yeah, we're back on this game playing against Talon. I usually permaban Talon. I didn't ban this game, so it might be a little bit of an issue. But I think generally speaking, I don't think Viego is horrible into Talon. I think Talon's really broken, so it's annoying to play against. But especially when you're going Kraken to Titanic, you're so tanky, you can't really threaten the one shot on you. So I think it's not that difficult of a matchup. So it shouldn't be too bad. Main issue I really have is just to have a Nibia support. So not too much CC or lockdown for me. Not really too much setup for me to just go in and get a reset right. So I'm gonna have to play this game a bit smart, be intelligent about my placement. You know, when I go for a play, I need to understand I don't really have too much follow-up, so it needs to be a good play. And yeah, kind of just the main Viego fundamental rules, right? You want to make sure that when you're going for a play, it's a guaranteed good play. Now, one thing you'll notice that I'm doing my clear is that I'm using my W and Q as auto resets. Here I won't Q, just so I can Q the small ones all together at the same time. Just saves me some time, makes the clear easier. I'm a bit slow because I just haven't played the game in like 4 days, right? But let's go, no worries. Here again, I'm gonna angle myself to W in, so I can get my passive on the big raptor. That's kind of all you want to do. And here again, just like on the Krugs, you want to make sure you land that sweet Q on all of them. Beautiful. And remember, 2 points in Q at level 3, no points in E because pure passive Q. One thing I didn't do is ward my blue buff, so maybe Talon cheese me. It's not uncommon for Talon players to cheese. Usually they just take W, start their raptors, and cheese your blue buff and wolves. So if you are and Grump, sorry. So if you are playing against Talon, make sure you ward your bot side or your team wards your bot side when you if you start top, right? So something to think about. He didn't this game though, so lucky me, but I definitely could have been punished for that. It was a mistake from my side. But again, while we're clearing our Gromp, we want to start looking at our bot lane, or even earlier if you can. So I'm just going to start looking at bot lane. Okay, some fighting going on. I'm going to queue both of them. Okay, so our bot lane's pushed up here. So Talon can gank here. And remember, Talon does have a pretty quick clear, kind of just like Viego. So I need to watch it out a little bit. Okay, so camera count. 319 clear. I can honestly just get my position away here. I don't really mind, just so I don't have to walk there. Okay, so I'm pretty confident Talon's on the top side if he's not showing bot grab, right? So something to think about. So he's just top lane. He has to be top, I feel like. You know what I'm going to do here is, because Talon players love starting raptors, I'm actually going to see if he did start raptors, and if he did, I can probably look to go for an invade here. I should see a minimap. Okay, I guess he didn't. Oh, he did. I really want to get these raptors. They're game winning. If I can take these, it puts me super far ahead in the game. Oh. He got them, bastard. What? Okay, but my bad, I guess. Does he? Oh, he has no flash. I could have just. Wow, this was a freebie, by the way. I'm gonna go for this. Like he wants to walk up. That was legit a free kill. What am I doing? Wow, first game back though. That's fine. I can still get this maybe. I'm griefing mega tempo here. Actually, I'm gonna. I've already griefed. And my Kali didn't. Can the Kali? Oh, he griefed it. That's pushing his wave. It's actually worth. He has no TP. It's really worth actually. Okay, not bad. As long as I didn't get invaded, it should be really good. I mean, I don't think Kali was going for the play, because if he did, he would have E'd backwards and Q'd to give me the slow, but it's fine. It's really fine here. I mean, definitely completely my bad for not flashing with my W on the Kai'Sa earlier. Like, what am I doing? I didn't see he had no flash, and I don't know why the Kai'Sa walked up when he saw me W. Like, that's just unreal, by the way. But I mean, these Ws have not been, I've not been really good at learning my Ws in these videos. I don't know. It's usually like never an issue. I'm like very lazy with my Ws, but I think it's like good. Because you should greet, like low-key, if you're a good Viego player, you greet a lot of your Ws, like generally speaking. Like, because you're so used to landing them, you just greet them, right? So actually, it's a sign of like good Viego, but like, come on. 1 or 2 is fine, but I'm doing it quite a few times, so I've got to just be a bit more careful with my Ws. But it's a learning experience for me, as well as you guys, right? Like, I mean, obviously I've played, like, Viego's actually my most played champion, believe it or not, in like the last 3 years. Because I played so much in pro play, right? But, so I scrimmed so much with it. But I still can learn stuff, you know? It's like, one thing is for sure, I gotta be a bit more patient with my Ws. There, I shouldn't have had to burn my tempo and burn my flash there. That was just pure arrogance, I guess. And also a little bit, yeah. Like, I just didn't need to be so lackadaisical with the W, right? So, something. Now here, again, we're just gonna look to gank bot. If there's no gank on bot lane, we're gonna look gank mid, no flash on mid, right? If we get 6 here, it'll be ideal. But, if there's no gank mid, then I want to save my smite, so I can smite Drake, right? And here, doesn't look like there's gank mid, so I'm just gonna save my spite. I'm 1 minion off 6, so I could low-key look here. I'm actually gonna play on this. Talon will be here. If I get 1 small raptor, it's a win for me. I'm just gonna pull this out for this. He should jump over the wall though. Look at these, and I can look mid here. He has no flash. Yep, held my W this time, and I walked out. Okay. I think here, honestly, I just go for the... Okay, so Talon's kind of stuck on Krugs because he's going to clear his Krugs, right? I know this because he did Raptor start, so he's for sure on Krugs now. Yeah, can Ash flash on this, by the way? Can Ash flash on this? I'm gonna hold my W again. Okay, well played by the Recon, I guess. Will you just fight here, by the way? Like, why this guy ping me? So. Okay, but he's so far back, but he's not playing the game, this guy. It's fine, actually, I forgot that I'm playing gold. Like, I'm so stupid, I shouldn't. You should not be. Guys, if you smurf and you play, you're actually cringe as fuck. So why I just did was cringe as fuck. But to be fair, I forgot I was doing it. I haven't played League in so long. Played League in a few. I mean, there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that wasn't that bad, but it's fine. Happens. I would just go do my grubs, and we can look to go full clear back down to bot lane. And then we should be able to play. Like here, I've got top mid prior, right? So I can just easily get I should easily be able to get the grubs here. And I'm stronger than Talon, he has no ult, and I have item lead, right? So I should be able to get this easy. Okay. If I see him back mid, Kai says ult now, I gotta be careful. Don't let him hit that W on me, I should be fine. Okay, this is really nice. Now I'll skip the Krugs, right? Oh, he's going for Drake. Actually, can we defend this? Actually, you know what? Instead of defending it, I'm just going to go take his top side. He doesn't have blue, right? Yeah, he doesn't. And he shouldn't be allowed to get this anyway, to be honest. Like, I was going to put, like, surely he doesn't get this. He's 1 HP. Like, Kali is ult. Talon has no R. No R on Talon. And I don't think it's flash either. Like, if we can stop him from it, which we should be able to. Just get the Draco. Stop hitting it. What are we doing? Stop hitting it. What are we doing? It's resetting. Beautiful. Now I'm getting all his top camps for free. This is huge. He's probably going to he's probably going to jump over in a second as well. I'm going to save my W here. I'm not going to use on the camp. So when he jumps over, I can just look for him. If he's greedy, he'll jump over here. Or he'll look to clear his wolves as well. Here I can just keep chilling in a good spot. Bot lane's losing, it's fine. I'm really far ahead in jungle here actually. Because I just took his entire top side and I can feast on my full clear now. I mean, he should not be again. He just should be dying going for this. I don't think I need to skip camps to go defend my blue buff. Because I can and my team is spacing. What? I mean, I can just chill here. I'll just keep. I'm just gonna keep. I can defend like one camp, you know? He's gonna die, really. I mean, can my Kali move here? I mean, if they go Drake, I don't even need to base. I know I've got Kraken base, right? So I should base. But here it's also fine just to stay a little bit and. You know, I just took his camps. I don't want to give him my camps, you know? Otherwise, it's an even trade. If I stay here, I can make this a really positive trade. They have no vision on me here as well. I'm W2. Let's just try to burst one target here. I don't care who. Oh, jeez. Let's try to predict. Oh, wow. I'm really unlucky, no? Just gonna try to dodge a Talon W to as much DP. I got lucky off. Maybe I don't get hit, but I got hit. But this Ash auto cancelled as well, bro. But this Ash is griefing me, dude. I mean, I played too aggressive there, but my Ash is hard griefing here, bro. Oh, man. That's actually so frustrating. It's fun. It's fun. It happens. But that is actually so frustrating. It's okay. I was opening his Gromp here because I see him bot, right? So he's not going to be on his top camps on time. So should either be able to get his Gromp here or be able to get the Scuttle Crab and then full clear back down for the Drake here. So they didn't get Drake, which is fine. I mean, we should triple kill there easily, but I guess they had flash. And I played way too aggressive, so I died. Definitely, we should have at least shared 1-for-1 for my death though, because my Ash just did not auto-attack. He just auto-cancelled. It's just really unlucky. But honestly, playing too aggressive for this elo, I should be a bit more reserved. But it's also just a bit of rust, right? Because I haven't played in a few days. So it makes sense. Happens. Okay. Maybe I can look top. I've got a bit of free time here before it scales up. Just go for him. Make him burn ult at least. Okay, we didn't defend that, my bad. Yeah, I just gotta be a bit careful with Talon here. We're just do a slight click back just to make sure he's on that bush. Maybe Skull's gone now. Yeah, it is, and I'll probably lose my Raptors here as well. Kaiser's not showing, so he could very well be here. No, he's not. Okay. Let's get my Krugs here again, just because I feel like I need to be faster on the map here. I mean, I did pretty much just win my top lane there, because he gets so much pressure. Okay, what's his name's top? I can slow him with Smite here. Hold my W. W now, because I see him Wing, right? So when he Ws, he has to stand still. So I know I have a guaranteed... Oh, I thought I died. Okay, the Raptors are up. I can take his Raptors now. You can see here I'm being very aggressive. Again, I've talked about before, right? Once you get that Kraken, I'm starting to be really aggressive in the invades, right? So this is where I just start to open up the game. Here, I can just look to go bot. This is just a free fight. Ooh, I lose this. I'm going to go into my Shroud so they can't see where I'm Wing from. I'm going to ult the Rakan knockup, so I buffer it, right? So I go unstoppable. Okay, my Ash. I'm so aggressive. I just need to chill a little bit. It's fine. All we did is really good. All we got is really good. I do want to go Drake here, but I think my team is not going to follow me if I do, so I'll just do the safer option. Just go kill my Gromp, go kill my Wolves, and I can look for Drake in a second right after. Because I should heal a little bit off these camps, right? So, yeah. Is that a kill? Hopefully it is. We're down 2 kills here, but realistically, if you look, I'm super far ahead. I'm a level up on Town, right? So, this is really nice. Town still doesn't take his red buff, so again, I could just go run straight to his top side after the Drake. I could just reset and go top. Okay, he knows I'm on this now, so I can't leave. I'm gonna ping the Ashe here. It's a bit of a flip going for this when Town can still. Like Kai's TPing though, so I should be alright. I'm gonna use my actually this guy's in team, man. What the hell? Yeah, so pretty much what I did there is I used my passive along with Kraken to secure the Drake, because when you use your passive in Kraken it does around 1300 damage with Smite, so I just knew like he wasn't gonna get that, you know. It's more burst than what Talon has right now with his items, so I wasn't really under any threat there. But you can see this game, it was quite awkward, I'm gonna be honest, to start. Like I think I've had 2 deaths. First step was just my Ashe fully griefing me. Second death should have been 1-for-1, but again too aggressive, right? So I just started back a little bit. Just focus more on playing macro, getting a CS lead, and once you get that, once you have a level lead, it's really hard for the enemy jungler to do anything, and that's what you saw here, right? Like, I just started playing tempo better than him, and in these Elo's gold, it's kind of exactly what you need to do to win, right? You don't even need to be that mechanically good. But this game, I've min-maxed a lot. Like, realistically, if this was a challenger game, I would have played this game really well. But it's not a challenger game, right? So, when your team doesn't follow, these are bad plays. Straight up, they're bad plays, right? If your team is really good mechanically, they're good plays, but straight up, that's not what's... Oh. Oh, didn't get that. Oi, oi, oi. Hold it off. And that was a bit awkward, because I didn't get the soul in the first click. That's fine, it worked out. I mean, it's fine, it worked out. I mean, I also missed my ult. It was a prediction. The thing is, I knew even if he like jumped, I didn't hit him, he wasn't gonna kill me, right? Because again, he's not strong. He's behind in items, right? You cannot. The thing is, you can't really play Talon. You can't really play this matchup as Talon unless you're ahead. You won't kill. Like you can play it really easily, sorry, but you can't kill me like that. You know, he can't just drop his whole combo and kill me if he's behind. If he's ahead, sure. If he's behind, he can't do it, right? Then that's kind of what you saw here. And I'll just take another one of his camps. So that's 2 of his top camps taken. I need some help here. I mean, I have Nara's ult, so, and Talon has no ult, so I mean, sure, we cannot play it, but I think it's still a fine play to make. Yeah, no, we're just baiting them, right? We're making them run here, run to us, and waiting for a Kali here. We're just stalling for a Kali so they can't get the Herald before. This is fine, right? Wow, I'm lagging. Jesus. 1 sec. Okay. That's kind of the pain of being playing from home. It's another Ethernet here. When I'm back, playing. At my parents' house, I don't have Ethernet, but when I'm back home, I will have it. Wow, dude, I gotta stop with these W's. They're actually really disgusting. Okay. Guys, these W's, I swear, I don't do this usually. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm so lazy today. But also, it's something like, it is also a little bit internet, if I'm being honest. Because I am holding it, it's just not going through. It's fine now, though. Oh, my base. Like, it's not like lag or anything, but it's like, I don't know if you guys see it. On my screen it looks obvious, right? But maybe it's because I'm clicking the input, so it's obvious. But it's like this, it's not listening to me. Like there's like some delay or something. Here we're probably gonna go. I think Sundered is good. I think Sundered is really good here again, just because I'm only frontline. They don't really have too much CC, right? So Starix doesn't have too much value, and they have 3 melee, so Sundered has really, really good value. Actually, I don't know why I opened top here. I mean bot here. I should open top and full clear down. My bad. But this game, I mean, honestly, this is a good game to show that really mechanics don't matter too much, right? Because I'm not playing mechanically good. Like, I've missed every single W. I'm shortcasting every single W. Where some of them were greedy, some of them were just like peripheral issues or Wi-Fi issues, right? Network issues. But I'm not really Wing at all correctly, and I'm still winning the plays just because, number one, I'm going for good plays, right? But number two, the main thing, the reason why they're good plays is because I'm so far ahead that it doesn't even matter, you know, because I've built up such a farm lead, right? Like I'm sitting on 2 items, 2 expensive items nonetheless, Town sitting on 1 cheap item, right? And he just cannot match this, right? And the level leads, like 1 level equates to around 700 gold, $700 worth of gold, right? So I'm up like 3k on this town right now in terms of stats. Well, I'm up 2 levels still because he's probably level 11 out of vision, right? So 1400 and now up like 1600 in gold. I'm looking for burst on this. Again, a buffer will... Okay, really nice. I can 1v2. Oh. Yeah, probably a bit greedy here to go for this, actually. Wow! Ah, I'm so mad, actually. I'm so mad. Need W? He's gonna die. No way. He flashed into the wall. I mean, I shouldn't have ego checked that. It is my bad, but yeah, so I mean, he should not be pinging me because if he didn't flash into the wall, he would have triple killed it. But fine, if I shouldn't have ego checked that, that was egotistical. I want to low-key get like a montage play because I've been. Bro. Listen, guys, if I can drop my ego as a Europe West top 70 player in gold OCE, then you guys can drop your ego with whatever your rank you are playing, whatever rank, okay? If I can drop my ego here and say my bad, bro, so we can move on to the next place so my Kali doesn't tilt, then you guys can do that. Low-key, a good display of the humbleness of the hybrid, bro. Low-key, the humblest challenger player to ever exist in League of Legends, bro. But yeah, this is not a good game running. It's fine. I mean, it is actually a really good macro game, but not good, not a good mechanical game. I'm gonna keep playing into this. They got the Drake. I know Articon is up. I don't think there's any rush to do the Articon. I think it's mine anyway. So I'm not gonna rush for it. I have Herald here. I want to either use it on mid tier 1 or top tier 2. I think we get top tier 2 without the Herald, so I can just Herald it now. And I'm not afraid to use it when Articon's up because I don't think they can even go Articon, even if I'm not there. So I'll legit just... Like, I see all 5 of them, right? 1's dead. 4 of them are showing the map. This is just a free... Okay, I know they're coming for me. I respect it. I have blue smite, so they're never going to catch me. I'm actually just going to reset. Oh. Is he actually... He is actually chasing me. Yeah, I think that's going to happen, brother. I'm actually not going to base here. I'm just going to wait for Sundered here. I'm very close. I think I have it in 2... Yeah, 1 camp. I'm just going to take this. And again, you can see I'm keeping my 2-level lead on town, which is really difficult, right? He just got so many kills. Still keeping my lead. Very, very important here. I'm up like 58 farm here as well. Let's take this camp as well because then it denies him an easy invade, right? Like this is the easiest camp to invade in the game. Raptors, right? So if I just take it, now he can't go for the invade. I'm going to start swapping to sweeper here because I want to be a bit more aggressive with the invades and that's just playmaking. So I'm going to swap the sweeper here. A lot of you guys swapped the sweeper too early, by the way. I've noticed I just coached like a player called Ifty. He's in the stream a lot. And he swapped the sweeper after first back. Like, swap the sweeper after around second Drake is the optimal time to swap the sweeper, okay? So for those of you wondering if you need to go sweeper Trinket is almost always more valuable because it does so much more. Nice. I can actually chase this guy as well. Not sure what that wall is. And jump over this wall, Q in, and hold. I can predict his. Yeah, we can go for the Artican here as well. Pretty nice. I can solo it low-key. I mean, Talon has a lot of mobility, so it's good if someone helps me. But before we do that, obviously we need to go invade here. The reason why I can go invade here, by the way, you guys might be saying, but oh, aren't you on the timer to play the Artican? Not really, because I'm so far ahead, they can't really contest this Artican. So otherwise, yes, I am. But because we're so far ahead, this Artican is well. I know we're only up 3 kills, but realistically, I'm up like 3k gold on this Talon right now. You know? It really is not a close game at all. The kill score is giving a very warped view of the game. Like, this is quite literally domination. Like, I've played bad, but because I played mechanically, but because I played macro so sound, like, I'm dominating here. I'm probably like I'm up an item, probably up like 2k gold, actually, not 3k. 2k, but then I'm up 3 levels, right? So that's like 2,250 worth of gold in stats, right? So that's like, I'm up like 4k realistically in fighting ability. So he can never touch me. He will not fight any fights. Because I would just... Low-key, I'll bomb him, bro. Like, I don't know if you guys know what bombing someone is, bro, but... Low-key, if you fight me, I'm gonna bomb him, bro. Straight up, though. They could be over the what? Pound spots. Okay, I need to get shot. Oh, I need to get shot for sure, in-game. I mean, honestly, how does that land in the minion, though? Like, no flame. Maybe, like, these W's are just not going my way. But I'm gonna show you that literally doesn't matter, bro, when you play good macro. Like, okay, Mundo took the ground, by the way. That's crazy. Did he just... He did. Okay, worked out. Loki, it worked out. I can fight these guys without my ult, by the way. I'm 2 levels on Kai'Sa and 3 levels on Rakan. I'm just gonna ego here. I'm not gonna W yet. Okay, my Nars here. I can just stall this. We will win this. I'm so like I'm level 16, by the way. This guy's not gonna win this. Good. I didn't even need to step on this thing, by the way. The reason why I didn't step on it is because I wanted to use my Kraken damage, because Kraken scales off missing HP, right? I want to, what does it still actually? I'm not sure. One thing. I think it does. Yeah, it scales on missing HP, right? So I wanted to one-shot him with the burst. So instead of stepping on his thing, I wanted to make it so that he couldn't even like step on it, right? And I had Titanic so I could get 2 Kraken strikes off. But that did not happen. I mean, I could invade or go Nash here. I think we should low-key go Nash. Go Nash here, go Nash. But this is like a beautiful display of just like domination for macro. Like, this game is the exact game you should show someone that says macro. Sorry, mechanics matter more than macro. Because this game, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys, right? No ego, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'll always try to be as honest with you guys as possible. Talon played better than me mechanically, genuinely. And but like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, he's 3 levels behind because of macro. But mechanically, he played better than me. But mechanics don't matter at all in the game. If you have good macro, you can have, if you have challenger macro, you will hit challenger. You can have challenger mechanics and be stuck in Emerald. That's the difference, you know? That's like that's legit the difference. You can have challenger mechanics be stuck in Emerald. You can have challenger macro and you can't go below Grandmaster. It's legit the truth. Like, look here. I'm 4 levels up on him. He can't do anything. Why am I getting pinged, by the way? What is going on here? Good luck ping me. Actually, behind this last year, I can maybe look. I'm gonna hold my W. You might look to get ult. Yeah, just hold my W. Be patient. It was the biggest mistake I was making in the early mid game. Just not thinking about just being too confident with my W's. So if you're missing a few and you're not really feeling it, I don't know if you guys watch cricket, right? But if you're not feeling it, just be a bit more focused. Here now, I'm feeling myself a little bit, right? So I can start opening up. Okay, Rakan's gonna look to go here. We'll be a bit careful here. Nice. Yeah, I mean, here I was pretty confident I was never going to die, so I just played a bit aggressive. So that said, when you're unconfident, don't play too cocky, right? And here, once I'm confident now, I can be a bit cocky. And as I said, right, this game, sure, I played mechanically horrible, but I mean, I missed my ultimate at the end as well, man. Okay, but as I said, macro matters more. So my three takeaways here would be play your macro well and play your macro really well. Play aggressive around invades. If Talon is not making his camps on time, punish him. The Raptor invade. If enemy starts Raptors, the Raptor punish is a very common thing you can do. In terms of mechanics, I usually don't talk about mechanics in these videos, but I think it is kind of good to talk about mechanics here, because in terms of mechanics, don't use your W so quickly, right? Be a bit more patient with your W and you'll be fine. And as you can see here, 40k damage to Talon, 17k. Mechanically worse, but macro was on point, and that's how you carry and win games. Again, guys, welcome to the second Viego game of the gold part of the the Iron 2 Master of Viego series. I'm in different clothing because I decided I shouldn't play after yesterday's game, you know, because I was just like so mechanically off. So we're playing the next day. My hair is all over the place, I know, but you know, when my hair is messy, that's when I'm the most dangerous. Okay, what is going on here? Actually, we can just fight this now. Low-key, I'm gonna stand on business here. Okay, Low-key will win this. So I don't know why. What the hell is my work doing, by the way? What? No, please, please. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. But why does my work walk in, man? Why does he not walk to the belt? Dude, this is so bad right now. That was invade the Raptors. And I shouldn't have agreed the kill. Yeah, I'm just gonna meet everyone here. GG. Right, calm down. Okay, I'm gonna 1v9 here, either way. Like, I'm for sure agreed with there, but dude, my work, man. Report this guy. Okay, should be killed. Wait, look at this flash follow. Are you kidding me? Okay, low key, it is fine because Xerath got all the kills. And I'm gonna be honest, if I'm losing to a gold Xerath carrying, it's not the best. Actually, like, Bellof probably got like 400 gold from that because he has domination. I think he took Treasure Hunter, so that's not the best, but that's right. If he's starting blue buff for Bellof, I should have a faster clear than him then. Unless he knows the average Bellof clear. Okay, he doesn't look like he knows it, by the way. Like, does he? Bro, this guy needs to watch the hybrid Bellof guy, bro. He has not. Oh, he doesn't know the hybrid Bellof clear. Unreal. Okay, I should have a faster clear than him. So it should mean I will get first scuttle on bot side, right? So that's good. Can probably, the thing about Belwood is it is a counter matchup, right? So you're gonna have to be a bit intelligent the way you approach it. So what I'm going, I actually have played a lot of bad matchups so far in this challenge, and honestly it makes sense because I'm first picking a lot because I'm just like, I don't really care about counter pick, right? So just first pick, and then I can play the bad matchups because I honestly think there's more, it's more educational when you're playing the bad matchups than when you're playing the good matchups. Because even if you're playing good matchups, right, you still play the same way when you're ahead. So in all these games, I am getting ahead, so I'm showing you how to play the good matchups as well. But when playing the bad matchups, I'll show you what you have to be careful for, what you have to watch out for in the early game. And I think there's so much more to learn from that than just playing good matchups and stomping, right? So like these games, sure, they've been easy, right? Like I'm not gonna lie and say they've been hard. But you've definitely seen, like I have not had the best teams. There's been struggle, right? And I've had to just problem solve to get out of it, right? So a lot of it is just teaching you guys how to do it as well. And I think it's that's quite important, you know? Okay, top is getting cooked. This is not a good thing because that matchup is very early game, very good early game for Warwick. So it's not the greatest thing there, but it's alright. So I know Belp is bot side now, so I'm gonna start pinging, even though he's not gonna finish his clear already, because again he's slower than me, right? So probably realistically finishes around now, even if he smites. And what I do know is I know he's parving. One sec. I do know he's parving bot, so I can just look for either a counter gank on bot right now, or a double scuttle on top, which is what I'm actually going to opt in for. I think Belf is going to try to base, and then take top crab. By doing this, I'm not giving him the room to do that. So I'm just going to take this. Have Belf is spot now, and this is pinged. Not much I can do there. Just waiting, just didn't listen, right? It happens. In lower elos, they tend to not listen actually. So this is not something that surprised me, you know? Like I kind of expected him to die, but it doesn't really matter. Like, sure, it's not the best for me, but it's all good. I'm chilling still. I'm chilling. Right now, I just want to do another clear top to bot. I did get double scuttle, but I've got another assist, so it's not the best. It's not the best trade, but it's fine, you know? I'm getting XP. And as I said many times, in this video already, or in this challenge, or just in general in my other videos, right? The thing that matters the most in League in terms of fighting prowess is always going to be XP, right? And right now I'm up XP, so it's not horrible right now, right? And he's ganking top here. I'm going to look to counter gank this. I want to take these first though. Can he walk to me? He's barrier. He shouldn't. Wait, but you have barrier, bro. Bro, you have barrier. Just fight this. You have barrier, bro. Whatever, bro. Not even close, baby. Since I'm the best Velvet in the world, that was no that. Hey, once I got the Velvet, you know I was cooking. And you know what I'm actually gonna do is I'm actually gonna be really aggressive here. I'm actually gonna E over and then look to take his Gromp, because I know he has to take his Gromp. How do I know that? Because I'm looking at the CS stats, right? He has 24 CS and he finished a full clear. One full clear is 24 farm, which means that if he only has 24 farm, he hasn't taken his Gromp on the second clear. So I'm gonna take this Gromp for free and then go back to my clear. So right now I'm up 4 camps. I'm going to be up 4 camps after my second clear, which again is just intelligent jungling, right? Very good macro there. It might have looked a bit dicey at times, but I was pretty sure I was never going to die as long as Warwick walked up, which he did, right? And we won the fight. I mean, he didn't even focus Belva, which was the biggest issue. If he, like, this Warwick is trying to grief me, bro, but it doesn't matter. Like, we're chilling. We're hard chilling here. Like, I'm super far ahead now. And also, like, again, when Belva uses his combo, you're actually stronger than him in the 1v1 when you're Viego, right? Like, basically, the only way Belv beats Viego, even though it is counter matchup for Belv, I'm not, like, saying it's easy for Viego to play. But as a person, my most played is Belv, my most played is Viego, my second most played is Belv, right? Across the last 3 years. Volibear is obviously, like, my most played this year. Belv only really wins when he has his combo on lock. So when he has his combo loaded, then he can win. If he doesn't, he's not going to win, right? So there I knew he used his combo on Warwick, he wasn't going to win, so it was just easy. It was easy pickings. Belv is going to be bot side here. I do have 1.5k gold, so it would make sense for me to base. But I also have a XP lead here, so I'm level 6 while Belv isn't. So I can easily... I'm going to fake walking up there. I'm just going to run back to Drake. Okay. We should fight this for sure, by the way. We were 4v3. I don't know. Xerath's not even here. We're going to hard win this. And do we get that? I mean, we get 1 kill here for sure now. Nice. I should get my Kraken here as well. This is really good for me, actually. It's turned out to be really, really nice. And I have to make sure I deny him the grubs. I have to make sure I deny him the grubs as well, right? Because he gets form from it. And which shouldn't be too hard, even though my work just entered. Because I have Kraken Slayer, so I should be able to 1v2 here. All I really have to be careful of here is to dodge the CC. Might be a bit late though, is the biggest issue right now. You know what I'm going to do here is I'm actually just going to flash over, I think. I'm going to control ward, and if I have to flash over, I'll do it. No, he's not on the insta, so I can camp this bush now, and then go play a bit of an aggressive invade here. I'll pink this bush as well. He's going to be on his camps most likely. He's going to agree for this watch. Okay. Really, really nice. Should mean we can just get these grubs here. And this is the power, right? When I have Kraken's there, I guess they already know in gold, it's not going to be an easy feat. So right now I'm just dominating him completely. Just took his grump again as well. But they can't really do much here. Number one, I told Lulu to move, right? So we have a numbers advantage. Even if their support is here and mine isn't, they will not be able to win this fight. I'm just way too far ahead here. I'm up 30 farm. He's got Harp and Axe. I've got the whole item. Like, I'm up 2k gold in inventory as well, right? So when you're up a level, up 2k gold, it's just no way you can ever lose the fight, right? So this is just really good. I mean, it's just full macro gameplay, right? Like, I just built such a big lead on the second clear already. It was unplayable for him. So this is kind of like a good example of how you can just... These, I mean, honestly, this is like a very... What I do in my games is I'm actually a very basic player. Like, my macro... I have really good macro, but I don't really show it to... It's more in pro play that you can actually really see it. But in Soki, you can just see it's very simple macro. Like, this is why I think I'm really good. I think I'm a good, like, coach or whatever, because I feel like my macro is super simple, super easy to follow. Because I haven't done anything difficult, realistically, right? All I've done is go double crab when I know Belv is late, right? I know... Like, pretty much, actually, if we were to summarize it, right? So it doesn't get confusing. the way I generated my lead was I knew where Belva started, I knew when he was going to end, right? And then I knew how to punish it if he wasn't going to be on crab on time, right? If he wasn't on crab on time, I got a double scuttle. Once I got the double scuttle, I got a better base. I countered his gank on top, then it was over from there. Like, this game is already over. Like, we're down 2 kills. I'm telling you, this game is over. I'm 94 farm at 10 minutes. Like, it's unplayable for them. And this is like, Grandmaster, master players will make this mistake, right? Like, it's just, it needs to be very solid macro-wise to really avoid dying here. I'm going to use my ult to buffer Zoe double hero. Nice. He has no flash, remember? Oh my god, that guy. Nice. Pretty good. So double kill there. I mean, that is just a bit mechanical, but as I said, I think it was the second game in a row I played against Zoe. I think yes, I played against Zoe as well. But Zoe is like such a good matchup for Viego because of the ult buffer. It's just really, really nice to play with. And then we're gonna go this, and we'll probably buy 2 long swords as oh Jesus. Got the wrong item. Oh. Sorry, my mouse precision is horrible when I'm not on my actual setup. He could be diving as well. I'm just gonna ping Wark so he knows. Working likes off the wave though, so he should be fine. Oh, my buffer's not open. One sec. Just gonna ping Wark to go in here. I can loop. I'm quite quick with Kraken already. Doesn't it work AFK or something, bro? I swear to God, that boy AFK. Oh. Stay on the business don't work. Nice. Good kill. I might actually just check if his Grump is up again. I don't waste too much time. It's not up. Okay. Gonna guess. Yep, Skullcrab's up as well. Okay. All good. I'll just full clear back down. Do another full clear. Look to play on the Drake, and I'm really, really chilling here. Oh, he's gonna invade my Raptors. Actually, I respect that. It's the first aggressive play he's making this game. But unfortunately, I do have Kraken here. And my Wark. Wark has ult soon, low key. Maybe he can chase. Just pushing this wave. He tries to take mine, I'm gonna take his now. I'm just gonna get his scrubs. Like, I'm running the map right now. He just can't do anything about this. Okay, you need to go defend. Wark, I'm gonna be real, my boy. I can look to play aggressive on bots here. They're gonna see me on the wave if I don't E right, so I'm just gonna E here. Hopefully they don't see me now. And then I can look to play a dive or something aggressive on bot lane. Maybe Belva face check, I can punish. Something like that will be great. Sweep this so I don't have to waste ult to deny bubble. Just push here. I'm gonna charge my W already. Go Zoe here. Should be kill. Nice. Really good. That's just good mechanics there. Whoa. Where's that guy shooting his ult? where's that guy shooting his ult, bro? Come on, bro. I should be able to get this Drake, even though they've got 2 bot side. I mean, I know Zer's trying to hover down, looks like. I don't think it'll matter too much. Should just be a free Drake here. I mean, Belv has no flash, so I'm not too worried about him stealing this. Just easy Drake here. And you know what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to run mid, hit the plates, and go invade his top camps. It's the best play I can make here. And I've got 2 camps up on bot side here, so I should reset my own camps. But because Belv is showing bot again, as I said, my macro is very simple, right? I'm just very good at cross mapping. So when he's bot, wait, he was just legit just bot, by the way. I mean, he just doesn't... I had Kraken charged up there, right? So I knew I could just burst him. And once I get him low... Okay, I can explain what I did there and why it worked, right? So the thing about Belva is usually on Belva, you want to E when you're as low as possible. Because usually that means the enemy is as low as possible as well, okay? So I knew he would greet his E there and not E my initial burst with my Q auto attack, okay? But I also know it doesn't matter if he E's later on because Mel has an execute, okay? So if I get him low enough, even if it E's later on, it doesn't deny Mel's execute. So I knew if I just did one combo on him, he was dead. And then I get another kill here. Really good. I'm just going to play to get the top tower. I was seeing if we're... we're not going to... Okay, this is fine. We'll still get the tower. Nice. Really, really good. And I've got my full clear going here, so I probably need to go. I'm just gonna reset now. Maybe full clear bot to top, get the Herald top tier 2, reset, play the next Drake, which is in a bit. So I should have quite a bit of time. One thing I need to watch out for here is that I don't give the Beowulf form, just because it's really the only way they would get back into this game is if they get Herald and Beowulf and they just go full frontal right, so they get like 3 turrets from it. That's like the only way they can win. Even then, I still think I should have the macro to deny it. You might have noticed that I bought boots way earlier this game than I ever have. The reason is just because if you look at their comp, I mean, plated steel caps are just really broken, right? Especially into Beowulf. So I know if I just get that, I just will not be able to die from here on out, right? So I'm just not greeding the damage. I already have so much damage because I'm so far ahead, right? I'm just playing to go a little bit more defensive, just because I don't need the damage anymore, and it should serve me well. I think you'll see it allows me to be way more aggressive, right? Even though I understand you as my pick up, but you're building more defensive. How does that make you more aggressive? Because we're still fighting here. This is a mistake by my team. Because it just gives me more. Okay, well, might be giving them what I did not want to give them. What? He was in range. This Jinx was in range. I was getting 1k. That is actually really int by me. Oh my god, I tried to save my team's because I mean the thing is it's not horrible there. You guys might be like really bad. It actually isn't, even if it's a 1-for-1 there. Because Beowulf doesn't get form, and it's unironically worth denying Beowulf form for that. Because if he gets Herald form, if he's a good Beowulf with Herald form, it just gives him too much agency. Like he would just be able to take over the game. Not through. He would just avoid me with his mobility and just start stomping on my low teammates. No flame, but they are low, you know. So I just want to deny him form. I mean, it was a little bit unlucky. I feel like it was really close. I thought I was out of range there. Maybe I could have played it a bit better this week. I should have altered the Beowulf W. That's honestly the biggest mistake I made. That was complete int to not do it. Actually, for some reason, I thought I was going to kill the Beowulf without ulting. So, oh, that is a really good kill. Really. That's kind of sad. Let's just keep playing aggressive here. I mean, I see Gwen on bot lane. What the hell is this guy doing? Like, what is he like? Does he not see us here, by the way? Okay. Maybe I can catch. I can ult his W. I did not do it again. Briefing. That's too bad that's by me. I mean, this is really unfortunate though. I know it's like an excuse to say it's unfortunate, but it is unironically. I do think it is. Oh, this guy needs to. What? What? Sorry. No. Nice well played. So I just got struck mid-game. My bad. Bro, like, what did I just witness, man? Okay, 2 flashes though. I mean, I should have been tracking flashes better. It's just I'm kind of playing a little bit too aggressive here. I mean, I didn't. The main thing is the reason why I kind of just said it was like, whatever, I'll just go for it. Is because I would have killed the Beowulf if I just ulted his W again. So that's 2 times I died, same mistake, and that frustrated me. So I got a little bit frustrated there. Next time, listen, legit learn from me, guys. Be better than me, okay? Just play like I do, but don't get frustrated, and then you'll be like rank 1, bro. Low key. If I had bare mental, I would be like top 10 consistently, but I'm like top 70 right now, you know? Top 70 is good still, but like, I can easily go higher. Like, my game knowledge is so much better, but it's just like, I don't get frustrated, like, I don't mold, like, I don't type, right? But I stop playing bad, you know? Because I don't type because it affects my team, and I'm like, I don't want to ruin people's fun. Like, I'm low-key pretty considerate, like, I'm a pretty considerate man. But I just play like a pig, dude. Like that's what happens. Like when I'm tilted, I just stop playing bad. Okay, because I get frustrated. I want to prove myself, you know, which is something I gotta stop doing. To be more smart about that. Nice, we get that. Artican spawning in 30 seconds. We can stay for that as well. Want to make sure they don't get any objectives. Just keep this game on lock. Okay. We can just wait, guys. We're gonna hit the turrets. How much? See, there. Wasn't sure if someone who was there to block, so I just want to seal the deal. I have AIDS, by the way. I was just doing this for fun. We can go... We can just go Artican here. Just go Artican here, go Artican here. Take the red buff first, obviously, though. You know what I'm saying? We can't leave the red buffs. And as you can see right now, I'm 3 levels up on Bel'Veth, right? Just off macro. Like you can see, I actually really want you guys to learn 2 things, right? First is the early game sequence I've used to punish Bel'Veth. Like, that was pretty insane, right? Like, what I did. And it's not hard to do, right? I feel like you might need to rewatch this game twice, the early game at least, just to really understand how I did it, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing I want you to learn is kind of how I'm strangling him out in the mid game. So what am I doing that's putting me so far ahead in the mid game? And this Gwen, he's trying to sound business, but I don't know. I don't think this guy knows who he's playing against, bro. Low key. Just getting shit first. We should be able to burst it down before. No, no, no. Bel'Veth will be here, bro. Okay, thank you for ulting me. He should have not ulted me there. Maybe I should chill. Maybe I should have gone for that, bro. But listen, you know what my theory is? If I never try, I'll never know. Now I know, probably should not go for that. But I actually think it was also a little bit unfortunate. I think I got ignited, right? So yeah, I got ignited. That's kind of why I didn't get the Gwen heal as much as I showed. I was planning to Q and then ult. I feel like if I just ulted, I probably could have one-shot the bubble. Like, maybe I got a bit greedy there. Still good though. Always good in the hood. Oh, what the hell did Zoe just do? He's just dead now. No, he's not. But here, main thing is when you're close to soul, just wait for the soul, right? Like, there's no need to push this game. Hopefully we can end before. I highly doubt it. But right now, just back clearing camps. I'm going to clear bot to top. Just because it's probably easier to push top out so we can play for the Drake, right? As always, if you haven't watched the objective guide I have on my channel, go watch it. It's really, really broken. The mid-game guide is also really good. Those are 2 things. Okay, so the jungle guide and the mid-game guide are like the 2 videos where if you watch and you don't go up like 1 division, like... Okay, I'm like, you can like unsubscribe from me if you don't go up like, no, let's not say let's say half a division. So like, you can go bronze 1 to bronze, sorry, bronze 3 to bronze 1 if you watch those 2 videos, or like silver 3 to silver 1, like gold 3 to gold 1, platinum 3, diamond 3 to diamond 1, you know, like something like that. Because those videos are really just like, in my opinion, they're really perspective changing, and it will just make you so much better. It'll put like it'll make you think way differently about the game. And start making you understand why certain plays are good, why certain plays are bad, you know? So I think I have to ult here to buff the Zoe sleep. Oh, I'm lagging. Jesus! Ping! I mean, I cannot. I'm actually just gonna Q ult. Q ult. Where's Zoe? Okay. Honestly, should just be able to go for the Drake here now. Just take a recent and Drake. Let's see if these Raptors are up. If they are, yeah, they are nice. Because this gives me BF sword, so it's kind of... What? I'm close to 16, by the way. This guy doing this is going to deny me 16, possibly. It's fine. I'm 18 at 0.2 kills as well. It's really good here this game. I mean, definitely had 2 really killer deaths, right? And then 1 early level 1. Low-key, I'm still insistent that was not my fault, by the way. Like, I don't care. That was not my fault, bro. And then level 4. I mean, the 4th death was a bit better than test, you know? When you're winning, no reason not to. You know what I'm saying? No reason not to live and test a little bit here and there if you know you're gonna win. It's just about closing the game out now, though. So that's the... Gwen should walk up. He just warded. Usually when you ward, you're walking up. He does. He has ult. I gotta be careful. I don't win a full send-off. Right, so I need to... Okay, he just ulted. Now I'm gonna play out. Right, to my team. My team is here now. Gonna dodge the last ult. Ult to buffer the Bel'Veth W. Knock up, right, because you go unstoppable. And that's really good. I'm actually gonna look... I wish Lulu was cut in range to W. That's kind of unlucky, actually. Should have been the Jinx kill as well, but we got Flash, which is good enough. No Jinx Flash for the Baron, so we can just go Soul into Nash, and should just be able to get the end here. No point really farming here, right? Because if I farm, sure, it puts me further ahead. I don't need to be further ahead to win the game, right? If it puts me further ahead, it also gives my team more time to throw the game away, gives enemy more time to scale, right? So, no real point. So that's kind of my mentality when it comes to farming when you're ahead, right? When you're really ahead, when you know you're just like one Baron away from closing out the game, just go for the Baron. Don't give them time to maybe get some picks, find some scaling, you know, just not worth it, right? Because who knows what's going to happen once Gwen gets his death cap, you know? Maybe he melts my whole backline, right? So it's just better to close the game out when you can and not play with your food, you know what I'm saying? By the way, I'm legit recording this right after Anthony Joshua knocked out Jake Paul, bro. Like, you know, AJ didn't play with his food or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? Okay, should be cool at the end here. One more Q should do the job. Okay, watch this E though. Okay, don't watch that E. That was like pathetic after I said that. Okay, just gonna take this wave. And then push 3 lanes because I've got TP on bot. My team is top. Oh, my team is dead actually. Guess I can do something. I don't think I can. Okay, Gwen will get death cap here. That is not nice. I mean, there I have Cloud Soul and he's walking up really too far, so I can see Belwith here. I'm just too high level, right? So even if I transform, that's the thing, right? When you're playing Viego, when you're high level, you inherit the champion stats when they're high level. So even though this guy's like level 14, I do way more damage than when I... Like, as Seraph, I do way more damage possessed than he does in general, because... I know I'm playing right with my free right now, low key. That's really good. Low, yeah, I was trolling him a bit by playing the Gwen, but yeah, I inherit the Seraph stats as if he was level 17, so I do way more damage than him, right? Because again, levels matter the most. Three things I want you to learn from this game is how you just close out games quickly, mid-game be aggressive with the invades, choke him out of the game, early game, how do you take one small mistake and win the game off of it. That's kind of what I want you to learn. I'll show you guys the damage real quick. And then this is the second game of gold. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, maybe we want to... Oh, champion mastery, thank you very much. Second game of gold, and we dealt 30k damage compared to Belv's 9k. Counter matchup, didn't really look like it. Apologies for swerving to I was playing this game. See you guys in the next game, which will be in Platinum. Again, guys, and welcome to the Platinum Game 1 in the Iron to Master Viego educational series. We're going to be playing against Zach this game. First Platinum game, so this is when we're starting to eclipse into like the little top 30% of the player base. How we're going to demolish these games, we're probably going to switch from talking more about macro. We're still going to talk about macro, but now we're going to start involving a little bit more mechanics, you know, how we want to use the Viego mechanics to generate a lead, you know. Talked a little about macro already. We'll still keep talking about it because obviously macro is always more important than mechanics, but here is where I think you're going to see a lot more mechanics being used, you know. I can't just like play like casually and win, you know. So now I'm going to have to start implementing a lot more mechanics, and I think that's good because it kind of gives a bit of a switch up to the video. Important thing here of playing in Zach is you need to understand. Remember, I said in the first game, I think, of the series, right? You have to understand what advantages you have in certain matchups. In Zach, my advantage is that I have a way faster first clear, okay? So I'm going to have to try to put that to good use. And yeah, let's see. Okay, I know what they're saying. I know they're saying this is low challenger. This is not low challenger, okay? I know what they're saying. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I don't wanna... I'm scared he types some, like, the N-word or something, bro. But yeah. Playing against Zach, so we need to abuse our early or our fast clear to our advantage, right? So what I'm looking to do, most likely here, is that I'm gonna try to do quick little full clear, gank mid instead of bots, because then it's harder to counter, because usually people do full clears into bots, right? So if I gank bots, he can be around and maybe counter. So I'll probably look to gank mid, ideally. The other thing is because Braum counters me, right? Like, it's like... Braum is probably the worst champion to play against as Viego, in general, just out of all lanes, right? It's like it's just completely broken to Viego. So don't really want to play into the Braum when it's a 3v3. And yeah, that's kind of why. Also, my bot lane's trading very low already, so it's going to be a hard... gank to pull off. So we're just going to maybe readjust everything, go mid. think my agency is just typing. It's just standing still. Oh my days. Okay. Oh, and he's running it down. Okay. Okay. It don't matter though. It don't matter though. Still finna carry. Zeref is taking a base. Oh, I thought he was gonna base there. Jinx is gonna run mid to ruin to feed the mid laner as well. I mean, that's really annoying for me. Zac hasn't taken blue buff. He's only got 16 CS, so he has no plant to Q me to. So I'm just gonna trade with him here. I think maybe we can. Actually, should get him. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I hold the... Why do I not hold W? That's so bad on me. Oh, that's really disgusting, actually. I just gave a free kill. And my Jinx is already griefing. I cannot be making mistakes like this if I want to win. You guys might be wondering why I just went to top crab. It's because, I mean, if Zac was bot, I would not have been able to play bot crab, right? Just went to top crab. And tried to cancel the Zeref base as well, which is important. But it's fine. I got 2 of his camps. And now we're just gonna Fulker top to bot and then play like that. It's not the best start, right? Just because our ADC is legit full running it, right? So it's not ideal, but it's fun. I mean, these people think they're L9. They think they're cool. They're just wasting their own time. They're wasting their own life. It's just corny and cringe. And he has streamer mode on as well. But I mean, he'll get banned for this. It's fine. I will still try to play my best, right? Do my best to carry, which I should honestly be able to do. Like, top 70 Challenger Europe West in OC Platinum. I mean, even if it's a 3v5, Loki should be able to 1v9 the game, so I'm not gonna be too worried about this, especially now that my mouse got solo kill. He's just, the issue here is he's running top and mid, right? So he's ruining the other lanes as well. If he were just running down bot, it'd be way easier. But if, like, let's say Gragas buys Dark Seal and Jinx just feeds him on repeat, it's gonna be a bit annoying, right? Or like Medjug or something like that, so gonna be a bit difficult, but it's fine. Never want to stray away from challenge. So in these situations, right, like what I can kind of tell you guys mentally is just try to, just don't worry about it. Honestly, you can't stop what he's going to do. If he's going to run down, he's going to run down, right? You can't stop that. So what you should do is just try to do your best, right? And if you don't win the game, right, that's fine. It happens, right? Sometimes you just run to bad people and you don't win, right? But if you don't try your best, then, you know, kind of hard. You're gonna be like, you're gonna blame them, but also you're gonna have to realize that Pro could have won the game, right? So at least now, if I try and I don't win, so I can live with that. Wow, that's how crap is bugged. The Malzahar is coming from behind. I can look to. Oh, ult. What are we doing? I'm assuming this is down, yeah. Kind of homeless here. Oh. What the hell did I just watch? Dude, honestly, I thought it was a little bit sus. That... Okay, this is a free kill, by the way. What the... I'm briefing, sorry. We win this now. We'll hard win this. Made him to boost me. Starts to run to W range. He should be dead now. Did not need the karma flash there. But really nice. So I just got 4 kills off that and the Drake and I get Kraken say now. So this game is over, by the way. I'll carry now. Guaranteed. I mean, what did I do there? That was hella grave. By the way, is it not a bit crazy that I have the jungle, I have this little friggin' support minion rule now? What did I do there that was bad? Oh, I missed a Zac Q. I could have saved this Malzahar easily. What the hell was it? Like, how did I miss that Q, by the way? Like, I actually need to be perma-banned for that. Like, Rob was not moving and I missed my Q. My bad. That's my bad. But I'm gonna need Mercs this game. I'm actually gonna build Mercs probably right after Kraken. Like, it's probably gonna be my next item. Because look at their team. They're legit 4 AP and their only ADC is Ashe, who has slows and stuns. Doesn't really do that much DPS. So, like, I'm gonna need Sterix as well this game. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna need a whole lot of builds, a whole lot of items. It's gonna be interesting. So if I get these grubs, really ideal as well. Karma's just opening bot. I don't really like this. Is it Brom's here? I can't play for the... Oh, that's not good as well. He's so can you ult? Can you ult? Jesus. He easily could have not died there. Okay, is that Roman's bot here? So I should just get these for free. I mean, yeah, Xerath is just buying Dark Seal. Loki kind of cringe by Xerath. But to be honest, I don't blame him. Because he's just trying to win, right? Like, the main goal when you queue up is to try to win. So if the enemy team is inting, he should play accordingly, you know, so. Loki, it's kind of corny, but it's alright. 5 seconds. And no, he has no... Can you... Okay, this guy's blue buff is... Oh, he's actually gonna go for strong it looks like. I can look for either. I mean, he should not walk up though. He should not walk up. I can play for the invade on this. Wow, I thought I could flash over it. Missed time. I'm kind of inting here. I mean, I need to be permanent for that. I got really frustrated by myself. I got really frustrated there. That's my bad. I need to not do that again. It's like the second game in a row I've been just made a bad play off rugby. Frustration. Like, I mean, I just know I can't afford to make, like, not just misplay. I just can't afford to misplay, right? When I put an enter and I misplayed, so it's kind of annoying. This guy's 10 left, so I have 10 minutes. Like, this guy actually is this cringe, like, whatever, bro. Fine. I'll still win. But I do need my mercs ASAP. That was really bad though what I did. Kind of annoying. I'm actually really annoyed at myself right now. I'm just gonna... When you're annoyed at yourself, right, the best thing you can do is just 2 deep breaths, so... Okay, we're good. We are completely fine. We still have all the objectives. I can 1v9. I'm playing Viego, right, as well. One of the best 1v9 takeover champions. I mean, obviously not into their comp, because their comp is like, Greg is pissing me off, Braum pisses me off, Xerath has too much range, I can't really play against him, and Braum is just broken, right? So, fine. Zacko such as a lot of CC. Their team comp is very anti 1v9 carry. Fuck them out a little bit. I'm gonna go collect the spot wave because nobody's gonna collect it anyway. I actually have this little support minion rule on me for some reason. I don't know why. Is that bugged? I don't have it. Oh, I don't have it. I think it's just bugged. Really hard win, by the way, if we just play. Give me the kills, I can just take over this game. I have no smite. Actually, he might. Oh. I just need to ult him and I'll give an ultra stack on Sejuani. Yep, there we go. Stun him. Nice. I don't know. Sejuani is Q, no? Why is Sejuani not Q there? I mean, it's fine. It's also fine. It's fine. We get the Drake. I got a kill. It's not the end of the world. Braum will ward this. Actually, whatever. I'm just gonna stand here. Sejuani, I should do this really quick. I don't know why Sejuani's not laning. It's kind of... Let's finish this, please. Finish this, please. Dig. I mean, we're 5 mid and nobody helped here. But like, Sejuani should be the only person not helping. He's the only person helping. It's actually really awkward. Like, if my team does this as well. He flash. Okay, he lives. It's not the worst. Not the end of the world, I guess. Okay. Interesting game. I'm just gonna buy a giant spell here. Okay. Fun. This guy needs to stop playing the game. This one's on. I like it. He gives me an easy reset with his ult. Like, we just win this, by the way. I'm too strong. Like, I know Seraph has Medjars or whatever, but we just win this. I mean, they're playing so... Enemy team is playing so new, but realistically, it's the best. Like, what are we doing? We don't know how to change CC. You can't E when I'm on him. Nice. I'm gonna try to take these. I want to take Seraph's Magi stack so badly, but I won't be able to. And he's gonna stun me. Guys, just focus on one target, man. Don't make it difficult. Should get him if I just ult now. Nice, I wanted to make sure I got the shutdown. Can Karma shield? Dude, this Karma, bro! Shoot me, bro! It's fine. It's actually really fun. Okay, and, you know, best thing there, I get my Mercs, Ashe no flash. This is actually really good. So Ashe and Seraph no flash. So I will just clobber them in a second. We're still up two objectives. My 18 might be 0-18-0, but I feel like he has had enough of running it down. So he's just staying in base now. So at least they're not going to get Magi stacks renewed. Honestly, that would be the best outcome if he just stops running it down. I don't care if he goes AFK. Stops running it down and make the game infinitely easier. But now, Ashe no flash, Seraph no flash, this is like time to feast. Like, this is where I need to start making the difference. Need to start looking for picks, and you should be chilling. Why is he pinging me back? Like, what? Like, you're a support item, my boy. Keep going, this is good. Ooh, I can... This is his own thing. I don't know why he jumped in. I just want to get a Brom stack on him, so then I can summon him. Okay. I have to kill him there. It takes away his Magi stacks. He had 25. I need to take those quick. Gragas can be here, so I just want to take this with some assistance from my Karma wants base. It's fine. I should be alright by myself anyway. Okay, nice. Should just get Raptors, Wolves, Blue, Gromp, and then play the Drake as well. Really good sequence now. This is where I'm just starting to take over and getting every single objective. There isn't chance I don't even play this Drake and just go Herald top for 2 towers. I do think gold lead doesn't really matter too much here. Like, I'm gonna be really far up in gold, right? Like I always am, just because my macro is better. But I think I low-key need, if I have an intimate teammate like this where it's 0-20-0 and not trying to win the game at all, it might just have to be like, okay, I might just need to win this through soul, you know? It's like the only way I win, probably. Because eventually we get outscaled, right? With soul, maybe that's not the case. We can play here. Focus this guy, please just focus one target every time. Like when we focus one target, it's so much easier. Because I get a reset. I'm starting to be too tanky with them as well. I might have input here. That was insanely stupid by me. Well, I don't know why I played like that, to be honest. But I'm gonna be honest, it feels like every... Feels like every teammate played that wrong as well. Which made it like... I was really lost in the fight. Like, there was no... Just meeting this guy. There was no, what do you call it? No order, right? No structure in the way we play that fight. This is a bad TP. I don't think he can solo kill the Seraph. I'm thinking if I'm taking so much magic damage, even though Sterix is really good, it might just be better to buy Hex Drinker here, unfortunately, which does suck, right? Or maybe what the better play was to go Sterix and Wit's End. I think that was actually the best play. I think I kind of missed the mark of this item buy. They're gonna get the Drake. It kind of sucks. But we can win this fight. Just walk back, play back, play back, play back, play back. I'm gonna control this. Should win the fight. No, he's gonna stun me as well. But Karma. That's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Happens. Like the thing is, Karma just needs to only shield me. I actually think this buy was bad. This was a bad buy. This was actually a really bad buy. I might honestly sell this later on. We'll see. Might have to sell it later on. I really dislike the buy. I should have gone Sterix and Wit's End. That was Sterix GA, maybe Kanik, something like that. But then I won't have enough damage. No, I think whatever. This is fine. Like if I could go to crit build, this would be the game where I'd go it, but I can't. Lost my top camps as well. Who's taking my top camps even? I mean, I just want to play with Sejuani, right? Because he has the most CC set up for me. I have Herald, so this kill would go a long way. Just go on him, go on him, go on him. No, we don't need to ult there. I can E-flash him, maybe? No, I missed the mark there. I mean, he just was not... He was... Yes, he knew. This is a little bit in. It's front to back. I'm not going to... Ash. Okay, can you guys stay in front of me? Ah, you guys did not stay in front of me again, dude. He has to TP there. Oh, like what? I mean, my buy is just kind of doing me dirty now. Jesus, he's just getting free Magi stacks. I mean, low-key this Zeref is shameless. The way he needs building to farm Jinx, right? I'm gonna need this mid turret popped off. I'm just gonna drop the Herald and then walk away. It should kill mid tower by itself. I have no freaking. It just sit here. No, the thing is I have no ult yet, so I can't ult over the wall. Nah, Malzaar's not looking. That was just a kill there as well. I need Malzaar to stop playing well if you want to win. And Zac is also buying Dark Seal. Nice. I thought I went over it, no? Dude, but why does the Sejuani not ult though? Why is he holding for so long? Why can't he just Q ult? I don't get it. We got double flashes, it's fine, but like, dude. Why does... I just don't get the logic. I just don't get the logic here. Oftentimes. Like, why is it not just insta-Q ult? Like, and I thought I ulted up the Ash Hour. I mean, I couldn't, obviously. I guess it was too... I didn't have enough time to do it, but... Fine, I can still 1v9 this game. That's a good thing. I'm gonna get GA here and sell the Wit's End for Sterix. And then once GA pops, I'm gonna sell that for Wit's End. So that's kind of my goal now. I know Witsend is usually a bad buy with this. Well, it's not a bad buy. It's not just not a really insane buy with this build, right? It's not like insane synergy, but it is quite good synergy with. Why did this guy go Ardent Sensor when Jinx is running it down? Bro. Like, I actually feel like my team, like, low-key, not saying what Jinx is doing is good, but low-key, I can't see why he's doing it. The team is playing like this. I mean, it's gonna be a hard game to win. I mean, Sejuani is also late basing. I don't know why Malzahar is playing Sejuani. I just stay here and look for pick. I really got caught by it. I have to ult out. Leave. Don't. Karma is running me down on purpose, by the way. Oh no. This is Karma. It's Karma, bro. Nah, actually, it's Karma, bro. Like, low-key, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, this Jinx might have been... Like, I can't understand why he's just running it. Like, this Karma is not real. This Karma is unreal, by the way. Like, he actually walked into the Zac, so Zac could get me in. Like, there's no way. There's actually no way. I shouldn't have gone for the steal, though, I guess. But, I mean, to be fair, the Zacs have been playing so bad, I was like, maybe I can just get this and get soul point. I'm not even playing the Karma. Karma Loki is like really untalented, but I'm expecting this. But these guys are. It's not about talent. They're just not playing the game. He has to take the bot. Actually, I can't tell us to go for mid. That's a bit awkward. Like, what is this guy doing? Like, why is he? Thank God that bot elixir survived. I'm hinting here. Yes. Actually, maybe I'm not hinting. Wow, you guys don't even know what I just did there. Holy. Holy, I just transformed into Viego in time to get more of my Mortis proc. Once we get this, we should just be able to go for the... Okay. I'm gonna walk away here, fake like I'm walking away. And then... Okay. Another 10 mid, I start to spawn. Thinks he's gonna give him back, but it's fine. 5 is a lot of time. Holy. Can someone nuke that way there? They're gonna look to go Nash somewhat soon. I can't take the space. Like, Ashe and Brom just walk to Nash. I've got to push this wave and then check. They can just be looking to leash it for when Zac's here. Zac can get there soon. Ashe has quite good DPS, he's quite fed. No, he's not on it. Maybe I can take a greedy base now. Do I have GA yet? I need 200 more. Let's get his shield off. Okay. Sejuani's farming bot for now. It's not bad. Let's see. I mean, Malzahar just needs to ult here, by the way, not really ult. Malzahar? Malzahar? Oh, bro! I'm not even trying to be flamed, but how are we playing a 4v5 and they're playing so careless? Ah, it's okay. It happens. But this Malzahar is really tilting. This Malzahar Karma are really tilting me. More so than the Jinx. The Jinx is 132 and 1. How did Jinx get a kill even? Yeah, but I don't get why my I'm not gonna flame anymore. It's fine. This game is fully winnable, by the way, if Malzahar and Karma stop griefing. And Sejuani just plays me. Why is my Sid running out of Nitro as well? And why does he have this against full full AP comp? What? Man. Once our Inhibs respawn though, all I need is one fight and it's night for them. So I'm just waiting for Inhibs to respawn here basically. We're gonna always be on the defensive until Inhibs respawn. I mean, one mistake is great down here. He made a lot of mistakes by the way, no blame though. Focus one target, right, and stop splitting. Focus the target I hit. They're doing Drake here. They're actually, enemy team is unserious. They're wasting Baron here. It's actually really good for us. They haven't powered up anyway. It's like Zach's the only one doing the right thing here. Okay. We low-key need to flip the fight here, unfortunately. Yeah, good ult. This is a good ult. I mean, how's that? No, don't! Wow, I actually cannot believe I died. No, leave. We have to catch the waves, guys. Flash, just flash, bro. Please, flash. I mean, it's my mistake. We should... This guy's flash, bro. Can we not flash that, bro? Is it really that hard to flash that, bro? They're gonna end the game here. I mean, it's GG. Like, they kept chasing after I died. Like, unreal. And the thing is, Mouse, I didn't even need to die. I mean, it's my bad we lost this last fight, actually. That's just depressing. Oh, I should have hard carried this game. This last fight I completely griefed. But my team didn't play me at all. We should have won this. Unlucky. First game in plat is a loss. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I know. 35 deaths. Happens, as. Again, guys, welcome to the second platinum game of the Iron to Master series. We lost the last game because we had a 0-32 jinxes or whatever, right? This game, we're gonna get back on track, okay? You guys might be wondering, hybradge, why do you post losses, bro? Why are you real one like that? And the truth is, honestly, it's not just because I feel like, it's not just because I want to be realistic, right? Because I don't want people to think you just win every game. Like, that game, honestly, I should have won, but I made mistakes, right? So the first thing is I don't want you guys to think that you should win every game, because the game isn't about that, right? But the game, you're not just going to steamroll every game. Even when I'm top 70 Europe, I'm playing in freaking Platinum OC, I still lost, right? It doesn't matter what the circumstances were. It doesn't matter that I had 3 gap teammates plus some of 0-32. It doesn't matter because I lost, right? So what I'm trying to show you guys is that losses are fine. The second thing I want to show though is that how do you want to play from behind, right? When you're really far behind, you're gonna lose the game. How do you play like that? And I feel like there's nothing better to show than a loss that you could have won. There's nothing better to show how you can play from behind than a loss that you could have easily won, you know? And I think that game was kind of that, right? Realistically, if I didn't play that last fight bad, what could have happened? We never know. But let's talk about this game now. So we're playing against Rengar. It's a bit of a, I would say, easy matchup, honestly, in my opinion. I think I hard outscale him. So once I get 3 items, should be a wrap. Actually, I don't really outscale him, but I win the mid game really hard. So once I get 2 items, or even just plated steel caps, which is probably something I'll opt in for, considering they have Yo mid as well, right? So after my second item, I just do not see a world where Rengar can play the game. So if you guys don't know, he's gonna come annoy me. I really hope not, because I do not have smite. He doesn't, mashallah, bro. Really good. Okay. We're getting cooked a little bit mid, but it happens. Don't worry too much about that. I'm still chilling here. But yeah, once I get played steel caps, it's kind of hard for Rengar to play. And as you can see right now on the mini map, I'm faster on clear than him. It looks like I am. So I can probably, you know what? I'm actually gonna, actually no, I'm not going to. I was gonna invade here because it would be a really good invade, but I don't want to teach you guys bad habits because I don't want you guys to do this invade because I feel like it's only, you should really only do it if you know like how to play the sequence out, and it's a little bit complicated to talk about, and it's just not needed, right? You don't win, you can win these games at a way higher percentage rate if you just full clear, right? On your first 2 clears, so you can be fine. It says it blind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill the Yone, who's level, same level as me without my E, bro. I'm not trying to go clear, bro. You know what we do to people like that? We'll give him a quick beat. Just if he, can I get a heal back here? He's gonna run through his Krogs. Just gonna ward. He knew. That's kind of annoying. I really want to take the form. I'm gonna take his. He's gonna fight me here. Oh, bro. Damn, bro. I won that smoke. He has no flash now. This is a kill. Yeah. Really nice 2-kill sequence there. Yeah, we just got 2 kills for free. Really nice. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about here is that my top camps can be taken, and my ambassador ward doesn't have a ward, so he can Rengar right now can take my 2 top camps. And if he does, always think about what you're going to do if someone makes a play, right? So right now, when I'm not doing anything, when I don't have to focus at all, I can just think about, okay, if Rengar's invading my Raptors, then I need to go invade his Raptors. Okay, so what I'm thinking right now is I'm going to do a full clear. Ideally, I get a full clear top to bot. If Rengar takes my camps and I don't get that, then I'm going to do his Raptors, try to make a play on bots, and then do Drake. Okay, so that's kind of my short plan. So you should always have a plan of what you do. Always have a plan on how you want to respond if enemies make a play. Okay, but this is a really good start here. I mean, there I just caught Rengar sleeping, right? I tried to fake like I walked away, when instead I actually walked into the bush. Then I just, at the time where he was most likely going to be in shop, right, I just killed him, bounced on him. It was just all strategic there. I knew I was just, what do you call it? Just walking on the timer where he was about to get his base off, so it's pretty important. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna get level 6 off the Gromp as well. Really, really good start for me. Probably like a level up from Rengar already. So he didn't invade me on top here. It was actually a mistake. Most high elo junglers would have invaded here, but obviously this is platinum, right? So can't expect too much when it comes to that sense, right? So right now it's gonna keep chilling, keep farming, look to play the Drake here if there's no dive on bots, which it doesn't look like there is. Or actually, you know what I'm going to do here is instead is I'm going to run to bot next. Oh, yeah, I knew Rengar was going to gank bot here. I should have pinged probably. Okay, good flash. I think I can double kill here easy. Okay. Don't let him jump to you. And stun him as well. Oh, Jesus. That was really messy. See if this guy respects the threat of dive. What? He's put. It's annoying. Rengar. If Rengar's here, I might die. Okay, not bad. I didn't get the Drake here, but I got his Thrugs again, and I got 3 kills. So really, really good start here. Nice. Really, really good. So I get my Kraken ready. Not even 7 minutes, and I get my Kraken. You should low-key ult here if this guy queues, by the way. I'm gonna buy a Ruby Crystal because right now, okay, the thing is, you guys might be wondering. Actually, I haven't explained why I do this, right? So you guys might be wondering, hybradge, why do you buy Ruby Crystal every time first off the Kraken instead of Longsword? Don't you want more damage? 2 reasons. Number one, first thing you have to understand. I don't know how I've not spoken about this in this video specifically because I talk about it always. So if you watch my other videos, you know this, but the most broken base stat in the game is HP. HP is the most broken base stat when it comes to combat skirmishing in the game. So after your first item, usually in your first time you want to build for like more, like we build for AD first, right? Because it helps you be clear. But once you get that, by far the most important stat to build out first is HP. Okay, so that's why we go Titanic, that's why we go Sunlit, right? For the HP. Second reason though, however, is that HP is, I already have a lot of damage, you know? So the only way I realistically can lose a fight is if I get one shot. That's the only way I can lose a fight, right? Especially against Rengar. The only way I lose a fight is if I can get one shot. So here, he's gonna... What the... I'm lagging. Nice. Really good. Really, really good. And I should just be able to get the grubbies as well. I mean, this Young is really disrespectful, by the way. I mean, he kind of cost his Rengar a death there. And I should get the kill off the first grub, so I'm not really too worried I'm going to die to these. Really nice. So I'm 6-0 now. Yeah, we're back flying this game. I mean, actually, you'll notice that these games are easier even than the silver games, right? For me, because it's more predictable what they're going to do in these elos than it is in silver. Like in silver, the way they move is so weird. That's why like I often miss like short cast W's, because they just move weird. Like they reacted slow. They were slow reaction speed, all the above, right? But in these elos, it's like more predictable. Like here, it's like they have the skeleton structure of like high elo player, but they just haven't filled out the muscle. For example, like that's the best way I can describe it. Like a ranked gank bot, I have to insta run there. This is kind of weird. They're not going to kill. Like, what are they going to CC my bot lane with? I don't know. I don't really see this. Okay, well, Caitlyn stood still. His barrier didn't use it. That's interesting. But we will hard fist him here. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even see the Yone there. He has flash, so I have to. Malphite ulted, by the way. That's actually though. Let's keep him on. We're just playing with them here. I'm just keeping them on the turret. This is actually really valuable for me because Yone, like my ambassadors, are getting free plates this entire time. Should kill this guy as well. This all comes back to the. Oh, that wasn't. It all comes back to the ult use of my ult to buffer the Malphite ult here when I baited the Malphite ult, right? Like I knew, as I said, it's way more predictable what these guys are going to do because they have the skeleton of a high elo player, right? So it's just easier to kind of guess what they're going to do. So my mechanics look way better now than like probably in the iron or even silver videos, right? Even though I'm playing against better players, it's easy to predict because I'm more used to it, you know? But yeah, that's a really good sequence. I get the Drake off it as well. My bot lane got 3 plates off it. My mid lane got 4 plates off that. And we got, I don't know, 4-1 kill trade. So really massive. And here I just need to farm up. Like I know I've got my Titanic in base. The reason why I'm farming up first here is so that I just don't leave. Like when you have all your camps up, unless there's a reason to base, let's say if there's a Drake coming up, right? Just don't base because you want to clear them and then base, right? The reason why is because if you base first, then your camps are going to be like, you're not putting your camps to work, right? Whereas if you kill them first, your camps are respawning, right? So you're kind of cycling them. You don't want to leave them up and not cycle them if you're going to base anyway, right? Just so when you're ahead and there's nothing to play for, just base on your timer, right? Base where it's the most advantageous for you. And obviously it's the most advantageous when my camps are down, right? Because then they're respawning. I'm like putting them to work. It's, I don't know how. I wish there was an analogy for it, but I'm thinking of there's a really bad analogy in my mind right now, so I don't want to talk about it because this is so bad, the analogy. But I guess something similar is like, you know how if you have like someone working at like a cafe, you want to, if you're the bar owner, you want to take a break when someone is working at that, you know? Like, I don't know, that's the best thing I can think of. That's similar to what I was actually thinking about, but I think what I'm thinking about, you can put on YouTube, okay? So we'll just move on. Next topic, okay? So right now, gonna take my red buff and then be aggressive, you know? Probably look to pop that top turret. Still got 4 plates there, so there's the most gold to, how you say, develop there, right? Because all the other towers, 1 plate, 0 plates, so there's the most gold possible here. I need this wave shoved in. He has no wave, actually. I can just W ult. So yeah, when I have Kraken and Titanic, and I'm mostly 2 levels up from the enemy top laner, I can be a little bit disrespectful, you know, and just W ult like that. When you have Titanic, you're quite tanky, right? So I'm pretty fine. Also, I have plated steel caps now, so so there, good hold of the W, right? I knew he had flash, so just let him flash first. Bait like I'm gonna throw it. Right, just by walking close and then just wait for him to flash, then follow it. So, good little mechanical play there as well. But here it's just early domination, Like, it's not really too much to talk about. The early game was really the main focus if you want to learn something. That's why the early game. But now, what I'm going to try to show you here is just how to close out games, right? So how to close out games with no error. And the way you do it is by playing objective focus and farm focus, right? So here... Oh, I missed my... Here, I'm just going to keep focusing on choking the Rengar out, like I have done a lot in these videos, right? I mean, a lot of the stuff you watch, I've just been aggressive, right? Forceful. Like, I see Rengar on red buff now. Don't really like it because it's my red buff, realistically, right? So, I'm gonna run here. No, he got it. Can you ult? Can you ult? Can you ult? Nice. There's no flash. I might Q would have got him, and ironically, the investor didn't kill him. That's nice. And then Herald is up in 33 seconds, so we can look for that as well. I'm just going to take this and look to go mid. I can just dive this. Dive in a flash here. Just going to walk up and ult to him. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, did not expect the meteor Q to hit. See the power, we can fight this now. I didn't expect. I just thought I had enough damage in my kit there to kill him, but I guess it is a mal fight. So even though he's building full AP, he's quite tanky, right? Because he just has a lot of armor built into that champion. But still, good kill there. And honestly, think this might be a quick one. Might look to use this Herald to jump to get an end quick. I don't even think we need to play around objectives here. I think I'm so strong, so overpowering. We have Caitlyn Meteor, so our siege is really good as well. Might just be able to get a quick end if I kill Smolder or Rumble. Kill Smolder and Rumble because they have wave clear, right? So they're the ones that die. It's quite easy for us to end. Gonna go for a Sunder here as well, just because I'm so ahead. Really good. Otherwise, what I could do is just play bot tower here as well, or top tower. I don't know why Kai's letting Rumble take the wave. Just go, just walk up. He ulting? I'm gonna wait for him to flash. He doesn't have flash. Nice. Okay, I'm actually in the Herald here. He got the cam. Unlucky. That was a really bad flash. My god, what am I doing? Why am I like, I'm just trolling a bit. Like, I could have easily killed this guy if I just flashed W, but I just felt like BMing him a bit. I felt like, whatever. That's like, I have to int once every game, you know? That's like, no, this is actually a thing I had since I was like 14 playing the game. One of my friends told me this, right? He's like, why is that every game you play, you have to have a hybrid int? And it's just like an int, like I just have to int once every game. I'll never have a perfect game. Like I have to, because I get bored and I'm like, you know what, let's go try to do some funny stuff, you know? And then I die. Like but it's only one death that I have. Usually it's like 2 or 3 actually, to be fair, but 2 or 3 where I like, when I'm really ahead, I'm just like, yeah, let's just do it, you know? But it's at least one death I'll have every game where, yeah, I just, yeah. It's weird. It's interesting. It's really interesting. I don't know what it is with me. Maybe it's the fact that I'm just too goofy as a person, bro. Low key, I think it's just because I'm too goofy as a person. That's the reason. Isn't it? It's all good. Take the good with the bad, okay? I'm just me. That'll be Anthony Joshua. Oh, I like that though. I can look mid here. Look to end ASAP. Push bot. I don't know why you're here. Push bot. I can like just look to kill them and push. It's the easiest way to play. It's alright. I really don't ult. We're gonna run this way, so I'm gonna ult over here actually. Yeah. Yeah, nailed his pathing pretty well there. Nice. Just be able to push bot here. I'll take his jungle again. Maybe like 4 levels up. It's a very good sequence now. Okay, goes ults. That's nice, and we chunked them out, so we should be able to see just without Caitlyn even. Wow. Whoa! What is this like? What is this? Oh, a power attack range. You know, I'm not too worried about. Okay, now I'm a little bit worried. I mean, I knew I was gonna die there, to be honest. It looked a little bit dicey, but I was pretty sure. Okay, we should be able to now. Smolder is the only issue if he ults a wave. I don't think it's a legitimate issue. Can we hit the towers? Hit the towers? Dude, why does my Caitlyn run pop? Like, this guy. No, but this guy's not serious. I was like, if I'm still in turret range, bro. Okay. I'm just gonna set my death, dude. This game is racist, bro. I don't care. This game is freaking racist, bro. Okay, Caitlyn, don't pat sets, bro. You're platinum. You're not getting into OEC, bro. If you pat sets, okay? Like, come on, bro. Like, what's getting CS, bro? Okay, but pretty nice game to win after losing our last one. So beautiful. My man, let's go. Main things I would want you to learn from this game would probably be the early game, and again just the mid game choking out the enemy jungler right in the mid game. Like I will say, a lot of the kills I got towards the end were just good cheeses that you can use. Didn't really talk too much about them, but just the way you play around your shroud, the way you can maximize your ult range, the way you can use Sundered Sky to heal up often in fights. I think it's really valuable if you know how to do it. So hopefully I got to display a bit of that. But yeah, 22 damage and nice one. I'll see you guys in the Emerald game 1 and game 2. Again, boys, welcome to game 1 of the Emerald game, Unranked to Master Viego Educational Guide. I just died to an invade, which is, hey, listen, I was legit trying to turn on my Streamlabs to record and I died, okay? But it's fine. Like, let's see. I actually like being behind in these games, so I can show you guys more. But we're gonna kind of try to show you guys how you can 1v9 games and how you can carry, right? So that's what we're going to try to do. In this game, I guess most of it will be how to abuse the early game, right? How to just take an early game lead and dominate with it, because I'm playing against Yumi, right? So it's kind of, if I don't win early, something's going badly. So we're going to try to show you how we can utilize early lead just to 1v9 a game. Okay, so that's all there is to it. Okay, bot lane's winning already. That's nice. I mean, we're expected to win this bot lane though. This is like one of the most dominating matchups I've ever seen. Like we have Mel, Jin against Lucian Yumi. Like they should not be able to play the game all until level 4, level 5. So it should be a pretty free matchup to just kind of win this game with. Looking at the lanes, to the friggin' small raptor. I'm gonna be a bit quiet this game, I like, because my parents are sleeping. It's like 1 AM I'm recording this. But you already know I'm kind of rushing to get this video out before the season. He cheated me. This is a kill though. I'm gonna take E second, E third here, just so I can get the kill. I'm gonna make sure I don't hit the small. Actually, I'm taking my kill though. I gotta make sure I don't hit the small little thingamajigs, right? I don't want to hit the dogs, right? Because then they'll block my stun, right? So I just had to just hold it a bit, walk in front of the dogs, because they have faster movement speed than the dogs, and then there was a free kill. So we're trading buff for buff here. I would honestly much rather take red buff, so this is a win for me, I would say. I can ward here as well, just to see where he goes. Again, it's low-ish. Maybe I can just do a drive-by gank and then look to go to my wolves. Nice, perfect. Orianna walked up just enough for Quinn to get into what do you call it? E range. Gets to the knock up. Gives me an easy buffer to land my friggin' stun. Then we get the kill. So really, really good there. Off to the races already. 1-1. 1 kill, 1 assist. Died to the invade. We're already back on track. And my bot lane is just dominating here. So ideally this game we're just going to start stacking drakes early. Now I see his raptors are respawning. I'm going to try to play for those as well. So I'm going to smite this just to get to the enemy raptors earlier. And then look to reset after getting the raptors and scuttle grab, ideally. Not sure I can get the raptors here, it's also a little bit dangerous, right? But they don't really have any sort of CC or burst or mobility that can kill me. So I know even if worst case I don't get the raptors, I'm just wasting time here. I'm not going to die, you know, so this... Oh. Loki can fight in here. I'm up a level. He does have long swords, but I am up a level. And he has smite probably. Yeah, sucks a bit. That's alright. There's no W here though, so if he was to fight, we would win it. But I must just fine taking the skull grab and resetting now. And look to do a full clear. I won't get a full clear. I look to 2 camps into bot and finish my bot camps again. Not a bad start. I'm gonna go recurve bow and double long sword here. Gonna be really quick on my clear and should be really strong fighting prowess. Okay. I mean, the Fury's there, yeah, good walk back there. We shouldn't die, most likely. There's nothing to invade on his top side, right? Because he's so, like, the Fury and I are both kind of delayed. Like, my bot side delays, my bot side's delayed, and his whole clear is delayed, right? Because of the little weird invade interaction. So, right here, it's all about being a little bit, just keeping the game on pace, right? Don't have to do too much. Try to stack up the drakes. That's kind of what I want to do here. It can be hard to do anything else just because of how weird the game start is, right, from the cheese. But that's honestly all I need to do to win, so I don't mind it, you know? Like, not every game... I mean, this game is just a good example of how, like, not every game has to be, like, a bloodbath, full 1v9, dominate, 50 kills. Not every game's going to be a 50 kill game, you know? You're going to have these games which are slow. You'll have to be able to play them out, and hopefully... if I'm playing them out, I mean, Lucian's really pushed up here. Yeah, I don't think I can do much for that. He's not low enough for me to stop. I won't go bots here. I mean, he's pinging me, but there's no way I could have been there, you know? I don't know why. The main timer I'm looking at right now is the enemy raptor respawn timer. Like, in the Fury only has 29 farm, right? Which means he hasn't cleared his top side yet. So he's gonna have to clear his top side before his raptors, most likely. Otherwise, it'll be really weird. And that should mean I will have enough time just to slide in here and take this free raptor respawn, which would be amazing for me. If I can get it, it looks like around his nose I'm here. The way he's walking, it's a bit of a subtle tell. Look, he's hovering really hard on bot side here, which usually means they know, or their vision. So let's see. Okay, he doesn't. Get the free raptors. Honestly, can even go a bit deeper. Could have gone a bit deeper for the Krugs if I wanted to. Wouldn't have been terrible. But just no point risking it, right? Like, my mid lane's not really in position yet, so it's gonna be a bit more patient here. We should be chilling. Okay. Yeah, it's just a kill for us. I didn't need to be there now. What? He died. I'm gonna have to be there. Actually, no, I'm not. Quinn's gonna clean up. I don't need to be there. Nice. 2 for 2. Not the best, but we'll take it. Probably should have walked there instead of my grump. It looked like they had. I mean, I don't know how Mo died there. Like, honestly, should have been nowhere close to dying. And even though I do kind of need a reset, I don't think I'll have the luxury for it because Grub's are coming from the 16 and the freeze top side, right? So here, I'm just gonna try to look at this. I'm gonna hold my W now. I think he might have flashed, so just be patient with my ult, just to be able to follow him if I need to. We get that kill. It's been good spots. The Fury is probably on my top camps, to be honest. I guess so. Just because he's on top side, right? So if he's not on this, he's on his top camps or my top camps. Either way, it's going to be a bit dangerous to get all three. It's going to be a bit difficult for me. Okay, he's not walking down. I mean, worst case, I can ult over, you know, so it's not horrible. If he's taking my camps, it is kind of annoying or no, because then it means it'll be down CS. But it's also fine. I've built up quite a solid lead CS wise already. So 20 CS at most, he just evens the CS, right? Which is not horrible. So fun. I don't have my Kraken yet, so I'm gonna do 2 camps, Grump, Krugs, reset, and then full clear into bot. Okay, he did take my camps. I don't know why I warded. That's a really stupid ward, by the way. I don't know why I warded the check. Just kind of tired, I guess. But I'm gonna look to make a play on top here as well. And Sejuani has E, he has ult. Actually, I played with 2 Sejuani tops in this recently, right? I played with one. Yeah, we lost. We had one where we like 1 in 32 Jinx. Yeah, I remember, low key. I mean, he saw me from this ward. Yeah, there's no play here. I just need to take a reset up the Krug, so we should be fine. I mean, up the Excalibur. Just don't walk up, man. And why is he pinging me? He went in knowing I'm not there, by the way. GG open thought. Yeah, this guy's human for sure. Fun. I can just get the Scuttle Crab and then clear from Raptors down. A little free quadrant clear, a little free camp clear, and then play on the Drake as well. So this is pretty perfect for me. Really good circumstance for me. Nice. Really, really good. I'm just gonna meet this guy. He's just stupid as hell. I mean, he's pinging like I should have known Urgot will walk back up there. Like it's not a mistake by Urgot to walk up. Like Urgot was out of vision. How could I predict? No, this guy's just stupid. Oh, this guy's running it down as well. Nice one. Low key, 2 out of my last 3 games in this challenge, we've been ran down. But this time I'm gonna right my wrongs. I'm gonna carry this game. We already have quite good objective stacking, so I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried at all. I'm trying to get the Drake. Should be fine. I also have Kraken here, so I can just open up. Like this game, it's way easier to carry than that last game we played. Because we're not beating like they had Ashe. They had so much CC. I remember Ashe, Gragas, and a bunch of stuff. This game don't really have that, right? So I can just tee up on them so much easier. They have exhaust though. That's the only real concern. What HP is that? I want to make a play on bot here eventually. Gonna look to go for his Krugs, or 4 on bot, or 5 on bot, maybe even. This guy's anything, by the way. Fucking snake. Oh. I don't know why I transformed into cat, but that'll be fun. Loki will get me over the wall though, so we'll take it. It's actually faster to transform there. Nice. Beauty. Absolute peach. So we're just gonna get the Drake out. 2 objective lead, and we kill the bot lane. We make Lucian base and flash, so we should get the tower as well. With the free grubs, getting towers really easy. That's why, honestly, when the Fury took my camp right, I'm not even that upset. Like camp for the grubs, because we get so much of it. Puts us in a good spot. Why did this guy say jungle diff, by the way? Why did my Quinn say jungle diff? Why did my Quinn legit say jungle diff, bro? What? How's jungle diff? What? Am I not seeing something, bro? Or maybe he means I'm jungle diffing, I don't know. Yeah, I'll carry the game either way, it doesn't really matter. Should be kill. Nice. Lucian here is no flash. I stop lagging. Really good, and these camps should be up. They're not actually. Wow. Does he not have camps up? Oh, I can look for this guy if I heal off a little bit off the scout hole. Okay, that's up. Nice. Actually, I can just stay and kill this Nefiri too. He should just be walking up to his, looking to do his crop on spawn. Loki is a freebie if he studs it. I mean, he does have W, but if he E's onto the thing, I can just insta-play on him. Yeah, this is just a free kill now. He's gonna W soon. I can't ult yet. Oh, there we go. Maybe he W to get to the camp, so even easier. Nice. So once you have Kraken, you can just re-go for these plays, right? Like you have so much burst, you can just start these little invade cheeses, whatever you want to call them. I don't really think it's cheesy, right? Because it's like, this is a... Okay. I could have killed that guy as well. Oh. Might just let the ult me here. Is he really going to... I hope he doesn't have ult, to be honest. What? Am I watching? Does he have ult? Like, he doesn't have flash. Like, what is he doing, man? What's going on, bro? What's going on, brother? Okay. Take that. Longsword. Just full clear into the Herald and we should be fine. I'll be here to defend them. Should be able to catch this guy as well, actually, low key. Oh man, I'm gonna die here. I missed everything. That's really bad by me. I mean, we should get them though. Like, Sejuani's... Oh, no, we're not. Sejuani just went in. Oh yeah, he's running it. I forgot. He lives at least. My bad. I mean, number one, I didn't really expect their bot lane to be there, but also I missed. It was hard to hit though. It's like it was easy to hit. He had mobility on me, right? So it was on me. It was on him to get hit by it. To be honest, it was. I don't know if it's greedy. I mean, it was for sure greedy in hindsight, but I don't know if it was that bad of a play considering I just ulted over. I mean, I knew he was going to walk that way, right? So it's like kind of greedy. At the same time, at the same time, I should just be counting numbers, right? I should know that Lucian probably moved down, or my team should ping it at least, or I should know. You want them to, right? Here I'm just going to open to an invade insta, just because we see their team's dead. I'm 2 items, their fairy isn't. I have a really big lead here, so I can just kind of bully him around the... Just really bully him around this. He's on the wolves right now. What's going on, brother? Okay, he's just giving this top side. I think he Loki dies here. Like, doesn't Quinn just clean him up on this? He's just dead, yeah. I mean, there's no very cannot play the game. Like, he's too far behind him, but also he's just everyone kills him, you know? Like, when you're playing lethality in the Fury, you kind of need to be really far ahead to win the game. Or like, to not get completely cooked against like assassin mid, right? Which is what we have here, right, Quinn? You can't have to be ahead in the game, right? Otherwise you're too squishy. And right now he's just not ahead in the game. He's 2 levels down on me. Well, actually 3 levels down, pretty much. I think this guy's in here. Just dodge the E. I did not dodge the E. What is that? Wow, bro, he's collector. My bad, I guess. I mean, I was playing my food there a lot. Yeah, I was fully having fun there. I thought there was no chance I would die. This guy dealt 1,000 damage off his ult. Crazy. But he's gonna die here most likely. He just doesn't finish. Hook him. Maybe not just gonna flash. He does. I mean, I don't want to give him this Drake because we had soul stacking going. Really, I got greedy and I paid price. It's fine though. I mean, they cannot be doing this Drake now, no? Or at least their soul die for it. Why did my Sejuani not check it, by the way? What? Should I get this Neferi kill here? Okay, never mind. Gonna Herald tier for the tier. They shared my gold. I mean, this guy's not killing me in a million years. I don't know what he's doing. Watch the ult, I think. Get the heal off the Fury Q. Gonna transform back to Viego here so I can play with the Shroud a bit. This guy's dead. Quinn's behind him. He's dead. Where's my Quinn going, by the way? I have to ult now because Quinn wasn't there. That's fine though. Not bad. sweeping to make sure Oriana's not just there. Maybe I can kill him if he is, right? Get this, take the whole Nefarious, taking Nefarious whole jungle on the top side. Reset full clear top to bot to get the Atkan as well, and we're hard chilling. Nice. Really, really good. Really, 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 really good. I'm gonna go late. Yeah, just go full clear top to bot here. I mean, this guy's still running it. Nobody cares, bro. Like, you're not hurting anyone but yourself. You're just gonna get banned for this, you know? Okay. I'll start on red buff here. I think there's no reason to start the game for like one camp. I'm just gonna try to end the game as soon as possible. So just to try to get to Outcome ASAP and keep the game quick. Just keep the game fast paced, just helps us a bit. So we'll take this and we'll just clear down. Try to play for the Outcome. Quinn will be up by the time it spawns, so we're fine here. So he's just really quick with symbiotic souls and his ult, right? So I'm not in a rush at all. It's a perfectly fine state to be in. Should just be able to get this Arctic. I shouldn't have smited probably. I shouldn't have smited my camp ideally, but it's fine. I don't think they'll contest. Like if they're two behind, they just can't do anything here. Again, I told you like we would just got an early lead and ran with it. Like here, I have like 43 CS lead. Obviously, it's not as big as I've gone before in the other games in this challenge or in the series, but it's kind of all you need. I just made a few more mistakes this game, and enemies are a little bit better in this game than usual. Well, I'll just be a bit patient here. Okay, maybe look for an E-flash on Lucian. No. Just slow them here. No, can someone explain to me how my... Can someone explain to me how my... What did my W land onto? I don't get it. Did it land onto the dog or something? I swear I hit it. Like, I felt it hit. I mean, it's fine. We still won this play, but... I mean, I should have died. It's alright though. Someone should take this tier 2 mid as well. I mean, I really want the end ASAP because we are just dominating the game. But someone should take the tier 2. We should get as much goals as we can. We shouldn't skip steps at this point. Because it is Yumi, right? They always have a chance in this game. So just close the game out well when we're chilling. But to be honest, there I can't play the little bit brain dead. I mean, the thing is, I had to keep them interested, right? And the way I keep them interested is by showing that. What the? Good. My Jhin just flashed in with 1k bounty, by the way. Whoa. Dude, have you guys noticed, by the way, in almost in every game, they're typing ×9 jungle. They're so like, the jungle's not even that bad, you know? It's just, you have to buy chance repair. That's why I never type ×9, bro. Maybe someone's doing a unranked to challenger series on your... Oh. Maybe it's fighting this. I have ult, I don't think I'm... Jump away. Okay, I mean Drake is in 17, we can play Drake. Okay, I don't really care about Soul this game. This game's not going to go Soul. It will just be it will end up Baron. But might as well, I guess. I might as well, since there's nothing to do on the map. Obviously, I'm not going to drop any camps for this, right? Like when you're ahead, if you haven't watched the... Oh, okay. I'll die here. That's crazy cheese. That worked actually. I wasn't even watching. I was not watching at all. I thought I was completely safe, so I didn't even think about it. I mean, I should have seen it though. Oh, he doesn't die here either. Oh, he does. I think Quinn's Collector? Yeah, that's why he dies. Why is Quinn a Collector, by the way? Or whatever. It worked there. Loki worked by just because of that. Nice. Really good. We can just play this. It should be good. I mean... This game has gone way too messy. I mean, if the game is so over, it's like kind of pointless to play it out, but enemy team refuses. Like, Peter, that's the thing where you're gonna notice in every single game this series, Nobody is FF'd, because in this server, they do not FF any games, by the way. Even if they're down 20k gold with, like, let's say your team has Kassadin, Yumi, Zeri, sorry, Kassadin, Yumi, Smolder, I don't know, Nace's top lane, jungle, Kindred jungle with 40 marks, they will not FF the game down 20k gold. They would just not. Like, they just, I don't know, they just don't want to do it, bro. And people have too much time on OCE, bro. I'm telling you, bro. People refuse to FF. Loki, I can respect the no FF, but I do think I don't really FF, right? So I have like 5% FF rate or like 10% FF rate. But I think when the games are super dominant and it's just completely over, maybe, just maybe. I'm struggling to filter. Dude, this is so awkward for me. We're gonna get 2 for 1, maybe. Nice. Maybe we can kill even more. We should get all of them, actually. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I just lack a little bit of burst because I didn't have my Sundered yet. Now I'm gonna have a lot more burst. It's perfectly fine though. I mean, Jhin needs to stay safe, right? But they double flash there. It's not bad. This is actually really good. To be honest, it's like, outside of the fact that I have 6 steps against Emerald, so I'm a little bit embarrassed. That is actually a really good fight for us, because now they're not going to have any flashes when we go for Baron. So they're not going to be able to play this fight at all. You're going to watch, like, I can tell you, I can foretell you what's going to happen. They're going to get dominated in this Styx fight. Because Lucian no flash, Fury no flash. Like, it's just GG for them. They're not going to be able to play this. We have my flash up, and my team doesn't have the flashes, right? But my flash is more than enough. Like, they're not going to be able to play this next fight. It's really good for us. And we met Baron pretty well as a team. But you can see here, right, even in these games where I'm like, let's say, I'm not living a lot, right? I've got the most deaths probably on my team. Yeah, I do. Or second most, I guess. Excluding the person running it. I still am the highest level, right? And that's just because I play good macro in the jungle. If you play good macro in the jungle, you're always going to be the highest level. I know it's kind of crazy to say, but it's the truth. Let's just kill. He's going to jump over. This is just focus this guy. He's the only threat. I don't know why my Quinn is not. Okay, I mean it worked out, but Jesus, that was a bad idea. He's dead. Okay, we can just do Nash now. Okay, Jhin can just keep pushing. We can get top tier 2 and top tier 3 and Nash, it'll be perfect. It'll actually be ideal. Just Quinn just needs to drop it now and just run there. We need to look to pop the Bro, why is Jhin not hitting though? What? He doesn't even have item here. He's just spacing for BF sword. Like, that's really instant. I'm gonna go for Best Sense next, or GA next, sorry. Which is good. Really good buy for me. I don't want this game to go past Soul. To go to Soul. Like, we should just end in the next minute. I mean, my team is a really great thing. We're playing bot when we're very pop the in-hit. That makes 0 sense, actually. They're not listening to pings either. And my Quinn is still dancing on bots. Like, just go mid here, bro. Nice, we should just end. Push mid. Actually, maybe I can even go bot here. And go behind the towers. Nice, really good. I'm just need to block the Urgot ult and we should be fine. Yeah, never mind. My bad, I guess. I mean, he legit walked into it though, low-key. He saw that guy cast it from a mile and just walked into it. Let's get Jack show. Bro. How much damage does this guy do, by the way? He is Cleaver and Sterak's. I mean, I'm trying to rush the game ending, but yeah, we can just end so easily if my team just played before, bro. Can this guy get this guy as well? No, he can't. Wait, we have someone purposely running down the game, and we don't know how to play macro, so the game is extended. I should just play serious either way. Oh, we could have just ended if my Quinn didn't go bot for no reason, man. It just makes it 10x harder, or it just makes... We're just playing 2 minutes longer for no reason. I mean, I should play a bit more disciplined though. This game I've been very undisciplined. I've just been playing, just been Steam, just because it feels so easy. It feels like we can't lose at all. I'm just kind of chill playing. But I just need locking a bit. I mean, the thing is, I guess I can kind of explain what you should do when you have Baron, right? Is you should play 2 lanes, right? And you should play the lanes where there's the most, where you can progress the most on. Why? Because you get the most gold, right? So what I mean by the lane you can progress the most on, it means the lane with the most towers. So the most, effectively the most gold to farm, right? And in this case, it'd be top lane, not bot lane. Why? Because we already got the bot lane next turn, right? So if we were to siege top lane first, we can easily go top into mid, and then we can just hit the bot lane, even if there's no wave, because there's no turret there to defend it, right? So you always play on the lanes with the most to develop on, or most to farm on, right? In this case, we're in top. But because my Jhin refused to hit the thing, and my Quinn went bot after for no reason, we didn't get mid, nor did we get top, right? Now we've gone mid, obviously, but we didn't just then. I mean, this Sejuani stop trolling and be on the wave. Yeah, so lane. It's fine, I'm just buying them time. Okay, but my Sejuani's intensely griefing me. Whatever. I mean, it's fine. I was trying to say I'm going to buy them time so my team can end mid, but my Jhin did not want to go mid here. Oh, and he got exhausted. He's not even going to kill him. Oh, man. Like, I'm not going to get baited by the Sejuani again. I forgot he was trolling, by the way. Like, how is this game taking so long? This guy's also just bad at the game. I mean, it's always the troll there, which is hella bad. That's fine. Let's go red, top, end. That's just all I want. Just do this and we should be fine. Oh, he went mid and died instead. He said at 4 you mean, and then went mid and died. Oh, please, bro. Oh, it's really not that hard to play this game out. I'll wait for Jhin to respawn before I actually kill the red buff, so I can give him global red as well. No, I'm not going to wait for the Sejuani. He does not deserve it. This is just a really easy end. Like, I need to get GA though, as soon as I can. I mean, the thing is, Lucian does do damage now, so that's a bit annoying. Okay, I have GA now. Really good. I can have GA in the pink. So, I mean, like, why are we playing bot here? We just need to play top side and we end the game. It's really that simple. Let's play Baron, top inhib, mid bot inhib, end the game. So simple. Nash, top, mid bot, end. We just need to be on top wave only. It's really super simple. They have no vision here as well. They're face checking. Just stay here. Just fight them once on mid wave and GG. Most likely. They're gonna pop. Oh, Matt was walking on the wave. I really dislike that. Okay, Oriana's here though. He might Q this push. Lucky sir, he does. That's fine. Yep, that's good. Just ult to slow him, right? And then that might, once I get him slowed, stun him. My team does the rest. We can just keep going mid here. How long until the inhib respawns? We don't have too long. I can E-flash the Lucian here. We could also just go Baron. This is way more juicy. Whoa, he can dodge that. Nice. I'm just gonna take this and then go invulnerable and dive him. I just ult to get my GA. Can we just hit the turret? Can we just hit the turret? Can we just hit the turret? I don't want to show until he E's. The Sejuani is still trolling. Yeah, there we go. Free end. I mean, the really weird game, just because with someone, I mean, our top lane was running it on purpose, and then a bunch of other stuff happened, like we just didn't know macro. But honestly, takeaways here is just stack objectives. Honestly, that's it. That's kind of the reason we won. We always have that objective lever, right? And also, probably good idea to rewatch the what I talked about when it comes to how you can end the game, right? Like what you can do, right? So you want to play 2 lanes when you have Baron, not 3 lanes, because if you play 3 lanes, you can see what happened, right, this game. The other thing is you always want to play on the lanes that have the most to develop, so the most towers up that you can take, you want to play on those lanes. You never want to play on the lane where the inhib's already popped, because if you do, then they can just defend that lane, right? But if you play on, when the inhib's already popped, if you play on the other lane, then they can never contest that lane. Free kill, free game, free win, easy. This game was really not that hard. Also, I guess the invades were quite good, so you can, yeah, watch those. Keep learning from those. We've been doing that all series, right? But yeah. Again, guys, welcome to the game 2 of the Emerald games of Viego Unranked Master. The last game was horrible. It was a horrible game to watch. I'm sorry. This game I'm going to make it right. Again, I'm going to have to be a little bit quiet because my family's sleeping. I'm recording this midnight because I'm trying to pump out this video as soon as possible. It's been something I wanted to do for a while, but just because of holidays and just IRL stuff, whatnot. Bless me, sorry. Jesus. I mean, yeah, because of IRL, seeing my friends and family. I haven't been home for like 2 years. I haven't had the time, right, to do it, but so I'm just going to try to pump it out when I can. But yeah, just try to get this done. Playing against Gwen, so again, I don't know why, but this region loves its scaling champions, right? So I'm gonna try to dominate as much as I possibly can in the early game, stack objectives, get an early lead, and usually when we get an early lead, we've been really good at choking the enemy jungler out in the mid game, right? And the way we do that is just invading after invading, but still making sure to clear our own camps as well, because that's really when you get the lead. If you just invade, even if the enemy jungler doesn't invade you back, you only get like 50% of the lead you can get if you clear your own camps, right? Because not only are you putting him behind, not only are you taking his lunch money, you're also using your lunch money to buy lunch, you know? So you're buying like 2 lunches, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know about you guys, but I love my 2 lunches. You know, I need to have my 2 lunches, okay? Call me fat, call me whatever. I need my 2 lunches, alright? That's what I'm saying. You guys know my analogy is good. Come on now. You guys know what I meant by that analogy. Come on now. Okay, just gonna keep having bots here. We should have very good gank stuff on bot lane. Like Mortis is really good with Viego. So actually, this is probably the best comp I've played with so far in the series. And I have Cho'Gath CC, Lux CC, Mortis Engage plus CC, and MF ult to follow all that CC we have. Sounds perfect. So I'm gonna try to capitalize on that as much as possible. Okay, I should be faster on clearing than Gwen as well. I dodged the Ashe Hawkeye vision, which is really nice. They'll know I'm pumping bot. Yeah. Okay. I mean, maybe I can look for a play here through lane. That's what I'm thinking right now, is I can probably gank through lane. That's kind of the strengths of Viego, right? Is you have a lot of bursts if they do run into you. So if, let's see the HP. I mean, they're kind of pushed out. What are the odds they'll run into us? Probably lowish. I can just also run here and just play Scuttle Crab. That's also like fine, you know. If Gwen, I'm going to ward here. If Gwen is popping bot, I can double Scuttle most likely. Yes, this is a. Oh my god, he walked back. I mean, he has no. He does a flash actually. And no milios. Okay, we got slash. I can actually just follow this fight. We're gonna win this 3v3, by the way. What is that flash? Oh, he's dead. Yeah, I'll get this. I can probably use this reset to kill as well. I mean, they have double no flash here. I'm gonna W the melee already, just preemptively. Yeah, I mean, that was just really well played by me, actually. Like, I just preemptively W the Milio, knowing that she's gonna stay there and try to save the Gwen, and I knew Nautilus would finish the Gwen, right? So I just understood the damage. And yeah, we got double kill there instead of one. That's actually, I mean, that was actually a monster good play by me. That was actually, I mean, I'm actually proud of that one. Not usually proud of the plays when I do these challenges, but that one I was proud of. That was a crazy good play actually. Like a W D'Amelio, and I knew, because I knew Nautilus was going to kill the wet. Why did my Nautilus not ignite in that entire sequence, by the way? Like is he taking the piss, bro? Like, what's going on? How did he not ignite? I mean, I guess he didn't need it in the end, but dude, come on, bro. Come on, brother. It's a really good sequence, as I said. Needed to win the early game, which I am currently winning, so really, really nice. I mean, Gwen is showing top here, which means he's not on his Raptors on time. He either did Scuttle or did Krugs. He did Guttle, which means these Raptors are up for me, for sure. Because he did a full clip, that's 24 CS, took Scuttle, that's 28. Which means that he hasn't done Krugs or Raptors, so I can swoop in for this Raptor camp very easily. This puts me quite a bit ahead of him. So quite a bit ahead of him, and I can just pop down from Wolves and go for the Drake afterwards. I'm going to be almost one level up on him, or like at least 70% of a level up on him, which would be amazing. Just sets me up for an easy Drake opportunity. Really, really good here. Really, really good start for me. Probably, honestly, the perfect start for me. I mean, obviously, I could have done like one more kill, but you know what I mean? Pretty much perfect. Peach of a start. My mid is getting pushed out a lot, though. I'm not going to help him here. There's actually no chance I can ever gank Victor here. I can't. This is a horrible ping. That's why I will say, if you're playing in these sort of elos, especially Emerald, Diamond, below Master, I would say. If you're playing below Master, mute your team's pings always. Like, always just, or not, don't mute them, sorry, that's not what I meant. Don't trust your team's pings, trust your instinct is what I meant. Don't mute their pings. Muting pings is actually bad, right? Because sometimes they do give good MIA pings. If it gets annoying, sure, mute it. If they're like harassing you and making you not play the best game you can, mute them. Otherwise, leave them open, but understand. I mean, this guy was not looking. I have ult to follow him, he's dead. I can kill their bottom as well. I have ult I really want to use here. I see lots. No, don't hit. Oh, actually that shield does not save him. Wow. I mean, I don't know why he hit. That's really unfortunate. I mean, I had to use my ult there because it was timing out just to get some chip damage off. And my Nautilus is this is just lower elo, so we don't know how to dive. It's like not, it's on. And honestly, they play that fine. Like realistically, people don't really know how to dive until I would say High Master. Like how we should play that dive, right? So I actually think that the way they played that was fine. It wasn't like really bad, but it obviously was not good, you know. But the way we should play that dive is we should let me ult in like that, poke the D'Amelio out, then once I get knocked away, let me retake aggro, right from afar. We finish one target, then we redive again. Right, that's how we should have played. He's no flash, he's dead. Gonna maximize stun by not insta stunning. I know I have Kraken in base, but I'm just gonna be a bit greedy here and stay because my Nautilus is here. So I kind of have to make use of it, otherwise we're just losing bot lane for no reason. Right, gonna make use of that. Get ult. We should get him. He's flashing. Ow. Did he not flash? Oh, because I didn't flash when he flashed. Yeah, that's actually true. I flashed a bit later. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, I flashed. Yeah, I did flash later. That's true. I actually thought we were the same time on flash, but that's fine. I'm here. I'm just gonna reset after. Because I really need my Kraken. It's just gonna be so much. Like even though I remember in one of the previous videos I said, right, you always want to clear your camps and then reset. Like here it's actually the opposite because Kraken is such an important buy that if I don't have it and the fight breaks out, I'm gonna be ill prepared, you know. So what I should do here, what I'm doing is good because it allows me to get my items so I can join any fight if I need it. If I need. Also, I'm actually gonna clear my camps faster because Kraken damage when it comes to clearing is very, very quick, and they get movement speed, right? Because Kraken gives 4% movement speed, so it's actually going to be faster for me to do this anyway. So this is why it's an exception to the rule, which is that you should clear your camps and reset, right? Because the idea of that rule, of why that rule is a rule, is because if you clear your camps and reset, then you're kind of resetting in your free time. You're not losing anything, right? Whereas if you were to reset when you still had camps up, then you would be sacrificing XP and gain, right? XP and gold, because you're not cycling your camps on a perfect timer. Because of that, you want to make sure what am I trying to say? Yeah, because of that, you usually want to clear your camps and then reset, right? This, again, is a different situation because I'm actually going to clear my camps faster with Kraken, and it's such a big spike that I kind of needed to join fights, so this is an exception to the rule, right? There's two big reasons why, so that's why it's an exception to the general rule. But the general rule is, unless you have a really big item spike, you want to clear your camps before resetting, okay? So unless it's a big item spike, so actually, you know what? We'll just make an amended rule. The rule now is, unless you have a big item spike, clear before reset. Okay, that's just the rule. And the big item spike, you guys can determine that yourselves, but usually it's like a strong first item or like Kraken. I mean, I'm not going to let this video join the fight, so we can play for the dive easy. Wow, Victor is actually here. What the hell? We can still play this, by the way. It's gonna hit me crazy. We can still play that, but it's fine. I can understand why we don't want to. We're just getting free plates mid here, so it's not horrible. I mean, that's kind of why usually I love buying the Ruby Crystal rights, because then I'm a bit more tanky. Like, as I said there, you could see I had enough damage, but I was too switchy, so I couldn't really dish it out. So that's why buying Ruby Crystal is super important. The reason why I didn't buy it on the first base, on the base just then, is because I had 700 gold. So in my head, I was like, I'm either getting Ruby Crystal and wasting 300 gold, or I'm getting 2 long swords and wasting 0 gold. So even though it's worse that I don't get HP, it's still really good because I get 2 long swords, you know? So it helps with my damage. But obviously you can see that's like a prime example of why I'm just gonna save hold my W here. Well, actually, he's beating my ass. And Lux should be able to get him. Lux Q? Lux and Q, what the hell? It's alright, I guess. There's flash, not bad. Still really dominating this game, but I really want to play a bit more aggressive than I have. The only reason I can't is because when it's kind of being on his camps, he's just not doing anything but clearing, right? So he's not really briefing tempo. He's kind of at his camps on time, so it's really hard for me to punish someone that's not making a mistake. Usually, I get big leads because I'm punishing the mistakes here. Not saying I don't. Not saying I'm not ahead, right? Because I am like 4 camps, like 20 CS leads is still pretty impressive, you know? But I'm not having those like 50 CS leads you've seen in the past because he's not really making many mistakes. He's kind of like doing the Jake Paul thing, bro. He's just running away from Anthony Joshua, bro, to not get knocked out. Low-key, it's like the best analogy ever, actually. He's legit running away from me, so I can't knock him out. That's actually like the perfect description of what this guy's doing right now, by the way. That is unreal. Nautilus can ult and just, this is pretty cool. Just gonna change the CC again. Yeah, just dead here. I want to play a bit more aggressive here. Gonna dodge the Milio. Okay. And you could walk up here. It's always so predictable. I'm gonna stay out of range here and just ult him. Nice, we got all proven. Really, really good. Now we get the Drake. There's domination here. I mean, the thing is there, it's just experience with Viego, right? I know how people think in those situations. Like, I knew Ash was going to walk up eventually. I played probably that sequence, because again, you guys know, like, I'm a really aggressive player, right? It's like, I dive a lot. And I know how to play, I know how those dives work out. I know how they react every time. It's the same. No matter what elo you're in, Challenger to here, they make this exact same play. Like, the Ash will always walk up because he wants to defend the dive. Because he feels like they can play a 2v3, but then it's never actually a 2v3 because I'm going to kill him before he even enters lane. Their vision of me looks like. What they do. I'm going to put my shroud down, and you can base on your shroud if you didn't know that. Actually, I'm going to walk up and hit this first. There's a plate still, so don't want to waste a plate. 113 gold is 113 gold, you know what I mean? Now with that gold, I actually get Titanic as well, so perfect. If I didn't take it, I wouldn't have done Titanic. So I had to be there, take that tower. Make sure, by the way, what you can learn from that is kind of like make sure that when you're basing, if you're not just 100 gold off like a big item spike, you want to make sure that when you're basing, you have enough gold to get your item spikes. And that's kind of the mentality there. Because I made sure I had enough gold for the item spikes, and we were mega chilling. So really, really good. 37 seconds for Herald. I really want this Herald. Ideally, it'll be great. I don't think they can do anything to stop me, I'm not gonna lie, but it's yak right now. Okay, here I just go mid. We get pretty pushed up, but I don't think I can catch them on this. Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, I think I can actually. They didn't kill Nautilus, what the hell? Oh my god, that's so unlucky for them. I don't even need to ult for this guy. Actually, I'm gonna go on this guy first, I think. Ooh, I got the key off, beautiful. Garen has no flash now. Loki, this Nautilus is playing well. Is Gwen here or something? I'm just Loki limit testing on this guy. I'm just again, remember about the hybridge int where I said like I do one fun int per game? That was like my fun int. That was like my wait, this guy's breathing, by the way. My Lux is right there, like this guy's just gonna die now. This guy is for sure dead, by the way. Like, there's no way this guy's living. Might go for an execute though, that would be annoying. I was going Mercs now, so I have a bit of tenacity against the Ash ult and whatever. Yeah, he's dead. Oh. Nice. Okay, just gonna make sure I get the Herald here. No more horsing around. I'm actually gonna open to his Raptors, do his Raptors first, and then do the Herald after, just to maximize. Because again, you should always go for the invade before the objective if you want to play for both. Why? Because the invade's more contested, right? Like people want to contest. It's easier for them to contest their camps than it is to contest the objective, right? I don't want this guy taking my ping forward. Right, so it's always easier for them to contest their camps, so just go for the camps first and it should be hard showing. I actually love good information we're talking about. Love good things we're talking about in this game that we don't. It's usually hard to talk about because it's so hard to produce these things, right? But it's so common, but it's like so hard to run to all these things in one game. But this game really is just giving us the whole shebang. So I can chop that. I'll take the Herald. Always try to take the Eye of the Herald if you can. It gives you a lot of gold, right? So especially in the Elo's below Challenger where you have to be the carry. At least your mentality should always be you're the carry, right? You want to make sure you're the one throwing it down and you're the one getting the gold from it as a result of it, you know? And again, just remember, use your Titanic Hydrogen auto reset, right? So you can see here, I'm using my Q, auto, using Titanic Hydra as well as using my Q, W, and Titanic Hydra as an auto reset. Okay, so that's kind of how you want to do it. Actually, here now, this doesn't look too good for us. That's really well played by Nautilus though. I'm gonna wait for them to come in a bit. What? How am I griefing that so badly, by the way? Oh, that is such a bad death. I mean, this Garen champ is so disgusting, by the way, because how am I dying like that? Nice. At least my boy MF avenged me, bro. Well played, man. That is actually so cringe that I died to this Garen, though. Like, 732 damage. Thank the maker, bro. Thank the maker. Thank the maker. I don't want to check that chat, bro, because oh my god, bro. I would straight up these guys would be on the files. You know what I'm saying? The files the FBI released, bro. It'd be on the file. Like these Garen players, I'm telling you, all the okay. But look at his name, bro. Nah, he's actually on the files though. Like he's. That's crazy, bro. This guy's actually on the files, bro. I didn't even see, bro. Like he legit on the files, though. Like that guy. I swear they found him. This guy on the files, bro. I swear he did, bro. Okay. Use Herald ideally to pop a Silent tier 2. Why Silent tier 2 instead of mid tier 2? Because Silent tier 2s give the most gold out of any tower in the game. So getting them gets me the most gold. So I'll be a happy man if I get them. Also important things to think about right now is Arcan spawns in 120. So ideally I make a quick play on the top lane so we can get the push top. And then we can get a man advantage for Arcan. Here, kind of important as well. That's interesting. important as well is his top side's completely up, so I'm gonna cook his entire top side. Again, right, we want to be aggressive with the invades. Why is my Chergap not hitting the tower? We can play this tower as well. Just taking everything here. Every single camp, every single tower. Go. Victor can't defend this one with Nautilus here as well. Yep, we get his flash. Punish him for that. This is like another 700 gold going to my team. It invades like 400 gold as well. So I just got 1100 gold from doing this, right? Really, really nice. It's actually like 900 gold a tower, so we're getting like 1300 gold off me going top here before the Atakan. And because we just pushed out top, what does that mean? Victor has to stay top to push it back out, which means that if we run to Atakan right now, we'll have a numbers advantage. However, MF died, so we won't actually have a numbers advantage. We'll be even numbers, but we will eventually have a numbers advantage. Can this guy not? He died, so we can't just do it right now. We have to end first. Might just look to jump to my... I think one of them will walk up here now. They might look to play it. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop the Herald here then. Force them to either play it or defend. Either they give position to us, or they give them mid lane. No flash on this guy, he just flashed in the top lane. Nice. Kill all of them, so really easy, right? I mean, that's the thing. And the FF, this is the first FF we've seen in the series. What the hell? But that's how you dominate the early and mid game. Didn't even get to late game here, but hopefully you guys learned something. Had 2 bad deaths. They were just careless deaths. But yeah, the aggressive invades. And you know what the most important thing you can learn from this game is I'm actually going to go into Riftkit to explain this, actually. I think it's really important to explain, but I'll just show you guys the... is the rank not coming up? Okay, I guess the rank's not coming up. 90k damage to 6k, but I actually kind of want to explain the last sequence a little bit. Just why it works so well, okay? So, if you look here, just going to draw out why it works, okay? So why is it important? How does that play work? So, you heard me say Atakan spawning in 90 seconds, right? So I'm going to go make a play on top side before the Atakan, okay? Now, why is that a good play? Why do I want to make a play on top side before Atakan? And the reason is very simple, right? I want to push out this side of the map before Atakan because it draws enemies to that side of the map, right? Because if I push this side of the map out, what does that mean? It means the enemies want to defend, right? The enemies want to defend the tier 2 tower because they don't want to give gold for free. So what that means is all these guys are going to run up here, right? And when they're up here, they're also going to have to de-push the lane, right? So they're going to have to be up here for 40 seconds around. I'm going to have to be up here for like 10 seconds, right? Because I just have to go there, show myself, hit the tower once, then all these guys come up. They're going to have to be there for 40 seconds to push out the wave. What that means is these 5 players are going to be on the top side of the map. They're going to be 40 seconds on top side of the map, right? Me, on the other hand, my team only has to be there for 10 seconds. So what that gives us is it gives us a 30-second window to get all the vision here and ultimately play into the Atakan. So that's kind of the idea of that play. Now, there are other things that kind of came to, were also made it even better, was that I knew all his camps were up from vision, from the minimap, right? So that also meant that I could take his camps. But that's kind of the way you play that sequence, and it's very, very important. In Viper, keep it in the video. Very, very important thing to learn. I've talked about it a little bit in the mid game or in the jungle guide, but that is one of the most high elo sequences that you can do in any elo, and it works. Usually there are some challenger sequences where you can only do in challenger for it to work. This play you can play in any elo because it's completely jungle driven. You don't even need your team to follow you. It's just a jungle driven play, and it will help you win so many more objectives, so many more games. Works on Baron, Atakan, Drake, anything, Herald, anything, Grubs. So this is like a bulletproof macro play you can use on any objective in any elo, and I guarantee you it will work. If you want to see a more precise breakdown, just go watch the jungle guide. It's in there, and I show you examples of that, visual examples of that as well. But you just saw one in the game, so that's pretty good as well. Okay, I'll see you guys in the 2 diamond games. How you going, guys? Welcome to my first diamond game in the in the Iron 2 Master Viego educational grind. Playing against Master Yi here, this game is going to be where we start seeing like again, I talked about in the Platinum game where I was like, the video is going to be more mechanically focused, but honestly, even in Platinum and Emerald, I was just winning off macro, right? Like, obviously, I played way better mechanically, but I still really didn't show the full display, and I feel like in these games where enemies are going to be better mechanically, this is where I'm going to really be able to show you different Viego mechanics I use when it comes to ganking, when it comes to skirmishing, but also just in general, still we're going to talk a lot about macro, right? Because again, the most important thing when it comes to winning games is macro, right? I said it before in the Platinum game, I think that you can be a bad mechanical player, have good macro and be challenger. You can't be a good mechanical player and be bad at macro and get challenger. At most you will get like diamond, maybe master, you know? But yeah, so macro is always way more important. That's why a lot of the videos we do and what we talk about is macro based, right? But I think here, when you're going to see the macro probably a bit more evened out, still I'm going to have a huge advantage, right? Then that's when we start seeing mechanics come into play, okay? So really good stuff. Kind of excited to show you guys. Again, I still have to speak quietly because my parents are sleeping, just like the last two games. But hey, we don't let them parents sleep. They actually don't affect us, bro. We're gonna record this shit by the end of we're gonna finish this today. We're gonna finish this series today. Nautilus against Soraka, not that good for us in terms of gank setup, but definitely means my bottom's gonna be pushed up a lot, so I want to make sure I'm there. Good thing Mossy is piling top here, so it means my bottom can just get them low, and hopefully, if I can't get a gank, right, because we're pushing up, and I can at least get a dive going, that would be ideal. But we're not really getting too much poke right now, so it's a bit difficult, but yeah. In worst case, we just get a full clear and Skeleton Crab and reset, right? I mean, throughout this series, we've gotten a lot of early advantages just off the first clear, and maybe even the second clear, right? Here, probably not going to get this game, which is good because now I can show you how to play like a more even early game. But as I said, in these sort of elos, usually if you just do what I've shown you, right, you can easily generate leads in first and second clears, right? Like, what I'm doing is not hard to replicate. That's why I said I always think I'm a good coach because of that, right? Like, I do simple things and I do them well, right? So you can just emulate some of them. You can just emulate some of the carvings I do, some of the gank angles or whatever, and it'll be really good. Like here, usually you can walk down here if the enemies are low. Maybe you can fish for them if they walk up. But because my team is so adamant in pushing the wave, I know they're not going to walk up, so I can just sell for the Skeleton Crab, right? And here, I can probably look to go for mid gank and then reset. I'll ward here because I know Massey's piling bot to top. I can probably look for W. And that was not going to reach anything. We win this 1v2. I mean, this 2v2. Massey's here, but we win this. Found me. I'll get a reset, right? We just want to win this. Let's kite him here. Nice. Very good. Okay, that's going to count. He's going to cancel me. Found him base more safe. Yep, so he's got 2 kills. I mean, I guess we still got... I guess somehow we still got an advantage early on. Please don't. Oh, he had no vision. Mashallah, bro. Mashallah, bro. If he had vision and cancel, I would have been so mad. He wouldn't have killed me ever, but it would have just been hell annoying. Now he legit walked all the way, missed a bunch of CS, and then cancelled me. And he used TP. So ideal, really just the ideal start here in terms of 2v2 mid jungle. But we're going to have to parlay this into an advantage, right? So the way we're going to do that is just by playing for the objectives, and hopefully, because we're in Diamond now, so it's a bit better players on my team as well. Maybe Victor is good. He can also push mid, and we can go dive bot lane as 4. That's something I'm looking at as well, something that's on the table. Marcy ganked bot here, so he grouped his tempo, which means maybe there's a chance he can also go for its raptor. No, I can't. He went to his raptors and stuff. Okay, well played by him. Come back. Nice. So just do Wolves, Gromp, and Drake, because Marcy's palming top, so it's very easy. It just opens up the Drake very easily for me. And yeah, we're hard chilling so far. Really good start. Don't really have to worry about bot or top too much. Like, I've always said this, something to think about is when you have a winning lane, right? You usually just want to play for that winning lane as much as possible. Obviously, this game, obviously in actually lower elos, you don't have to think about that as much, because if you have a lead, right, then you can just play through. If you have a lead, right, then you just play through whichever lane you want. But let's say if you don't have a lead, let's say if you're behind and you're like struggling to make plays work, just play with your winning lane, because that way you always involve the strongest player in your team in the skirmishes, right? If you play in the weak lane, you don't involve the strongest player in your team, you're just going to throw the game, right? But if you're the strongest, then wherever you go, the strongest player is involved. So it doesn't really matter which lane you play for in that sense, right? So this is actually a really important theory we're talking about here. It's quite important. Okay. And just look at the dive bots here, maybe. They're kind of low. They have vision of me here, but I don't know if that will stop me. I don't really have any time. I'm not really under any time pressure to go anywhere else. So I can just look for this if my team elects to. Okay. They have to stop pinging me back and actually just listen. That guy should hit him. Can you flash auto? He doesn't have flash. Jesus. I did not think my face didn't have flash there. I don't know how he burned it in this matchup. That's fine. We pushed him off the wave. My face is a 10 CS lead. Do not cancel me. Boss. Oh. Missed that. He's gonna try to hook me. Try to bait him. If I get that reset. He's no flash from before. I know that. Maybe I can outplay this. I have Victor here as well. Oh, I mean, 3 for 3 is actually really good for me because I get Kraken now. It's actually low-key worth his own. But he gets my top side. Not the best. 2 top, by the way, and you do that. It's not horrible, no? 3 for 3. It's to flame. I mean, here, even though he took my top camps, right? I can actually invade his top camps here because I have item, right? So I'm actually way stronger than him. He only has 1,050 gold worth of item. I have an entire item, right? So I don't know why Pierce is basing. Just take mid here, bro. I'm just gonna straight up invade him with Soraka pressure here. Oh, actually, he started. No, he cleared bot to top. That's hard. Oh, my Soraka's not with me. He needs to be on the same front as me here. That's really annoying for me. We can ult this guy. No ult. Dude, where is my team? God, like, brother. My team, bro. They are playing so far back. Guys, can we please play here? Can we please play? I mean, just play, guys. Just play the game, bro. I'm gonna go put an invade here first. Oh. He healed the Gragas instead of me. I'm actually getting Mega C from playing this game right now. Ah, I'm getting so frustrated playing with these guys. Oh, like how? No. This is not bronze. This is the bronze players play better here. I'm not even gonna type like this guy. Dude, it's taking me all my willpower to not playing here. I'm actually just gonna be just trying to focus up. I mean, he's so ill if he thinks that's. If he thinks he's not at fault there. This Gragas is pretty much the only one at fault. I mean, he's the one that, and actually, not all of them griefed. But this Gragas is one that had the most impact because he's griefing while he's going all the CC, you know? So it hurts like mega hard when he does that. It's like, if he's there, then people can be out of position. He's the one that mainly has to be there, you know? And him not being there was super bad for us. Can we, like, play the game when I'm so far ahead? Just how is this guy allowed to face check into me like this? I still don't get it. It's a kill. Okay, what? I'm gonna go for this Musty as well. I know he's Kraken, but I think generally speaking I'm stronger. I mean, I know. I'm gonna run to Gragas. He's not gonna win this. I'm so frustrated. Like, how does... Oh, I mean, it's fine. It's a 1-for-1, I guess. It should not be a 1-for-1. But it's not the horrible that is a 1-for-1. It really shouldn't... I mean, it's a 2-for-1, actually. I'm really frustrated. I just need to... You know what? Like, you know how grief. And you're typing to me. I mean, actually, I shouldn't type back. It's actually really bad for me to type back here. These players could easily lose their cool and just run the game down. I just shouldn't play. It's fine. Like, if the thing is, this Soraka is AFK mid lane there, right? So that's it. If he's griefing, Grax not Eing, he's queuing instead. When I stun the Master E, he can just easily E, we can get the reset. He doesn't do it. So he kills Master E after I'm already dead. So then get the reset and I die. And, yeah. And they didn't want to even go on the Nautilus. They only went because I forced them to. Right? And they just straight up just start fighting him, so they were forced to. It's really awkward. I mean, I think it's a little bit desynced, but it's okay. It's completely fine as well. We're in a good spot. We got the Grobs, we got the Drake. Have Kraken, have Tab Eyes. It's fine. Happens. Could be way worse, so low-key grateful for this game state. And ult. I think we win this though. No, we won't actually. I should probably have W ulted. I mean, not to save the ult from me. He didn't even use in this fight. That is unbelievable, actually. That's really sad. It's all good though. Fun. I think I can just straight run to the Drake here. Don't want to clear my top camps. I already cleared the Raptors, so it's only Rugs are up. Maybe Red's up as well. I can just go Drake. Sorry, Scuttle Drake. Because Ash isn't base yet, right? He wants a base, he doesn't have item. Appears as item, so Ash really wants to cash in on the base. So if I do my clear and then come down, then they're gonna have an item advantage, right? Or they're gonna be even in items. Whereas if I was to play for the Drake right now, we would have the advantage in items because my Appears has already base because he died, right? So he's already base. Ash has not base. Other thing is, their Nautilus and Mussy just use their ults. Okay, we should play this hard, by the way. We should hard play this. We would hard win this now. Okay, that's Nautilus TP. I thought that was Ari. Just play. Nautilus is into. Should run for my team here. That way Marcy's ult is kited out. He can't go into my team because he just gets one shot. So now we just get the Drake easy. No Marcy ult means he's Drake. Oh, I think Soraka is just ran down here. Let's stay on this, it's fine. Stay on this first. I'm gonna have to use my Shroud so I don't get poked out. Nice. Be a bit careful here. Oh, it's actually died. I mean, that was into that was actually really bad by me. I played way too quick. No, that was complete grief by me, actually. That was... We should have triple killed them there. I mean, actually, not... We shouldn't have died, though. We wouldn't triple kill because Ash had flash and they had TPs, right? But we... And the best TP, but we should have been out there. That was actually really bad by me. We get the first turret here. And we got piece of strength as well, so it's not bad at all. But definitely could have gone down way better here. And because second Drake just finished, I mean, I talked about a lot in the videos before. After the second Drake, you can start to swap. Swap from Trinket to Sweeper. So that's how I'm going to do here. But definitely this game is going worse than I wanted to. That's fine. Completely fine. Herald in 8 seconds. Should be stronger than them when we play for this, actually. A bunch of them use flash as well just then. Nautilus no flash. I think Ash flashed. Yeah, Ash flashed as well. Nasty has flash. Or maybe he used it a little bit before. This should be an advantageous fight. I'm just going to make sure I do all my camps here so I can get my level 10. Remember, levels are really important. Now, Aphelios is matching the Mbessa, but the Mbessa has most of their team's kills. So if Aphelios is matching him, it's actually a winning play for us. Because then we're winning we should win the 4v4 on top side, because they don't have the strongest teammate, right? Just gonna burn his ults, okay? Burn his ults, I'm happy now. That should be... I really want to play here. Should we need to resave no ult? No flash. No flash in this guy as well. 2. Could it be the first penta of this series? They're not going to give it to me. That's so sad that actually was so close to it. Oh, really good though. Good quadra kill there. Played a really mechanically sound, just waited. Just was patient. Went in when I could. Played really aggressive as well when I had the opportunities to. Used the Soraka stance as well, right? Played around the well. Used the Ashe reset well as well. Use my range so I can get hit. Dodged the Embezzle with the Ashe. With the Ashe possession. Right, that possess because when you possess, you get invulnerable. And yeah, really good sequence there. I'm gonna upgrade my boots here just so I don't get one shot. And I'm gonna buy a River Crystal as well, and even a control box because I'm feeling so good. Gonna go for Sun Sky for an item here. Maybe Sterak's down the road for sure because you do have a bit of CC, Charm, Assault, Nautilus Snare, but it's not like a priority right now. Right now it's just getting the Sun Sky with a bit more burst and a bit more healing. So survivability is really important here. But the Ahri is definitely pretty good. This Ahri is pretty good. Doesn't feel like a Diamond player. I think this guy's actually Master, by the way. When I checked just when in the loading screen, they had one Master. I think it was him. Because in this region, the Masters and Diamonds play together very often, so it's not weird to see it. Definitely, we're in a really good spot now, though. I'm way further ahead than it should be. Where we've just been so disconnected as a team. We should not be ahead, you know, but sometimes once you have the bus driver, bro, you low-key don't even need a team, bro, if you're the bus driver. Just carry the team home. Well, my team played that last fight well as well, that being said. Stun him here. Okay. It's gonna ult me here, looks like. Well, we just got the Ahri TP, so even if nothing happens here, I'm actually pretty happy. We got the Gromp, Ahri TP. Really don't care if nothing happens here. I want to clear my Krugs just so I have level 12 for Drake. And I can reset for Drake. The Ahri, so they're kind of outsourced now. They're keeping, they're a bit trigger happy with the TPs. So we should just have a numbers advantage here on bot side. And Ahri didn't get a reset off before the Drake fight because he TP'd. Okay, so this should be a pretty easy sequence. I think Gragas dies here, or he shouldn't anyway. He does have Arcane Comet instead of Phase Rush though. He's ult still. Okay. So it happens. We should just fight here. We win and fight here as 4, I think. Unless Ahri one-shots me. I just get one target here. He's flash, but he sounds really nice. Now, I mean, it looks like Bessa wants a TP, but he doesn't want to now. Nice. Okay. So we get soul point here. The more systematic game than all the other ones before, just because players are a bit better on the enemy team, so it's a lot more systematic. But there, right? Why was I so confident Wing in? Because I saw 2 people, they were split right into pairs of 2s. 2 of them were here, 2 of them were here. So I was like, okay, I just need to go on one of the pairs and I would kill. Obviously, Nautilus is the easiest one to go on because he's no mobility, right? I mean, he did have flash, that was it. So it made it easy. And again, just like in the I'm trying to think. Just like in the game before, where I talked about how you want to set the Artican right to play on the other side. This is an exact same example. Artican's top, so we're doing the play on bot here. We're pushing out bot lane to force them to come bot, and then we're using our numbers advantage to force some stuff on top side. So here we've got 4 people on the top side. I'm just gonna drop the Herald here to make Ahri sit here and take the Herald. I'm just gonna run in. Oh, they're actually just doing it. What the hell? This is really grief by them. Ahri has no TP. This is a 4v5. We're gonna hard win this. I have no smite though. What are they doing, by the way? I'll get them. It's W ults. I mean, W ult is a really good raid to get in range, by the way. You just shortcast the W and then ult in. So it's probably the easiest, the most common chase combo you use on Viego is you just shortcast W to gain a little bit of distance and ult on top of them. And that's kind of sort there. I'm gonna get this mid tier 2 as well, but already taken away. We're gonna get top tier 2, which is better. I also want this mid tier 2. I want kind of everything here. I want to get my Sundered in base, which I'll get off this wave, but Maybe I can get like a, I don't know. I can get like another root crystal or something. I'll get like that's a GA. Maybe like a cloth armor or something if I get this tower. Nice. So I've got Sundered. And we got the I can probably keep taking these. This is my gem on the boy. What's going on, little boy? Alright, bro. I'm 3 levels up on him, bro. Does he really think he's gonna win that? And honestly, in an ideal world, I also get this tower. Okay, really? Okay, I'm sorry, bro. I'm playing against Gamushi here, bro. I mean, there's actually no reason for me to ever fight him there, but I just legit. I mean, this game's won, so I have to do my little hybridge, but puts me. I mean, I gave him 1k gold. Probably not that. Listen, I always say when I'm ahead, sometimes I grief a bit, you know. But it doesn't matter because I'm low-key dominating this game. So low-key, you can get mad at me, but yeah. You look get mad at me, but as I said, I just can't. It's like ADHD or something. Like I have to int once a game if I'm super far ahead. Like I just have to. If it's a very close game, don't get me wrong. I'm a lock in. I'm a 1v9 in that game and stay locked in. But if it's a game where I'm like just dominant, I know this game you're thinking like, oh, it's a close game. It really isn't. I'm 4 levels up on enemy jungle. This game is not close at all. You know, like this game is just domination. And when the game's like this, I just like start playing for fun, limit testing, you know. And I think it's actually a good, like low-key, you're gonna think like, oh, that's a really bad attribute to have. I actually think it's not bad because I know my limits well. So when I'm behind, I actually know how to play with my limits more. But low-key, you might think I'm peanut-brained for that, which honestly might be the truth. But it does actually help because I know my limits way more. Like that's kind of why I play on, like I'm an aggressive player, right? Okay, that was disgusting, but I don't think I need ult to kill me here, by the way. Wow, this build is so broken with auto attacks, man. You cannot do this with the collector build. You don't have enough attack speed. Very, very nice. Okay. 30 seconds for soul. I think the easiest way to win this game is to collect soul, push out bot lane, get my GA, run to Nash, get the Nash, end the game. Really sounds like a plan to me. I know my team isn't here with me right now, but honestly, okay. I was gonna say there's no way they kill me, but then for the 40th time this game, I failed to buffer the Nautilus ult, so I guess I die. Low-key, it's ping issue, by the way. I would never have this issue if I played on my Euroby setup. I have way higher ping here. Oh. Low-key work. I mean, why do I just grief for no reason 2 times in a row? That's actually disgusting. I should be reported for that. That's fun. We'll just win off the Baron. I mean, who cares about the soul anyway, am I right? Oh. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, they might actually get Baron here because it's my fault though. I'm legit griefing. I'm legit playing for too much for fun. I mean, I knew there were 2 there. I knew my team wasn't there. I mean, realistically, my team should not be here at all. Like, they're griefing by being there, but I'm hella griefing by not respecting that as well. I bought Trinket here so I can ward over the wall because if I take Sweeper, I have no vision. It's harder to steal. Now it's going to be a really easy steal. So let's see. I'm going to show you guys something crazy here, okay? Watch this, legit watch this. Put this, get this ready, put it on your highlight reel. Oh, never mind. Are you ready for this to be on your highlight reel? Okay, I wasn't planning to. I was planning to do something more crazy. Well, we got Baron, but we're chilling, you know. I mean, I never lose smites against it unless it's Jack. Don't know, guys. Do not put the clip of me against Jankos, please. Okay, for you guys that don't know, I played against Jankos in the best of 5, right, professionally, and I lost 6 smites. No, I lost 7 smites in a row against him, like in a row across 3 games. I lost 7 smites in a row. Like every objective, continuously. That's out like that was legit. That's low key. When I start to make more content, bro, because I was so bad at myself, bro. Okay, I'm just going to go for the easy reset here. I don't want to pick the Ashe possession yet. Now I'm going to take it when I'm safe. I don't want to get bursted out instantly, you know? Yeah, walk away, little boy. Walk away. Walk away from daddy. Knew this Ari dead, bro. He legit pissed me off, bro. Ari PMO, bro. It's Ari PMO, bro. Yeah, but that's slow carry game. I mean, sorry for the 2 deaths in... I don't know why I do it. I don't know. I can't stop myself. But I feel like that's why people like watching me, because they can see a bit of the inter of themselves in me. Actually, they can see a big part of the they can see a bit of the inter of me in you guys. You know, so you're like, why watch like someone who's like mechanically clicking perfect, doing all this and doing all that? Why not watch someone that does what I do? That has the issues I have, you know? And low-key, they'd be right. Why not watch someone like me, you know? That's someone that, what do you call me? I'm out the people. The people's champ. You know, that's what they call me. 28k damage, most damage in the game again. Diamond, up 6k gold in the jungle. Look at that. 4 levels, 6k gold lead. That's what we do. 3 takeaways from this game would be 1, just I need to stop inting in the mid game for no reason, for fun. Don't do that. Don't do as I do as I say. 2nd would be really jerk the way. Okay, you guys are gonna clip this, but the way I jerked with them, the way I danced with them in the fights where I'm kind of in and then out, that's when I had the most success. So that's kind of the way you play Viego, right? You don't want to always just go in. When you go in, you're easy to focus down. You want to use your possessions wisely, right? For example, at the end there, I didn't insta take the Ashe possession. I waited for them to get away, so they can't insta burst me once I turn to Ashe. Then I use the Ashe range to follow, right? If there's no reason to take the possession, don't take it. That's how I got the quadra kill, right? I used the possessions wisely, and so that's a lot of mechanics in this game, right? Probably need to start using my ult to buffer Nautilus ult better. But the thing is, I am actually playing on high ping, so it's making it difficult, or like ping that's higher than usual. So it's more difficult for me. And the last thing I would say is, I guess when just need to, I mean, this game my team didn't really follow a lot of the early plays, so we kind of fell behind early. So either I need to, or you guys need to, be more ping your team better, communicate with your team better, or to play a bit more reserved, right? Play a more coordinated team. So definitely one mistake I made this game was that, for example, the one where my death on Soul, right? Where my Soraka was top, she's going to be top, and I pinged for us to play Drake, right? So her being top is trolling. FAS being top is trolling. But if they're doing that, I need to be able to adapt, right? And so one thing that's very important in Sokyu is that you also have to be able to adapt. Didn't really do it this game in certain instances. I did do it in a lot of instances where I didn't talk about specifically, right? But I didn't do it in some instances. Something I could have done better, something you guys should for sure do better, okay? I'll see you guys in the next Diamond game. How you going, guys? Welcome to Diamond Game 2 of the series, Unranked to Grandmaster Viego. We'll be playing against Bell for this game. Hard matchup. We played it once already in the challenge, so listen. With the same result going to be produced, alright? We're going to win this game. Now, key important things we have to talk about every time we get into a game are what? Number 1, how do we want to play out the game? Number 2, refer to number 1. Okay, so how are we going to play out this game? Very, very simple. I lose the 1v1 against Velvet early, but if he misses W or if he doesn't have his abilities, I win. We talked about this before in the other matchup we played against Velvet, but we're going to reiterate that. Okay, so I can win the 1v1. I just cannot stand there and fight him when he has his abilities. Okay, number 2, my bot lane should probably have even prio. My top lane will be down prio because enemy top has Ignite. My mid lane should win that matchup. So ideally this game, I'm going to utilize the winning matchup. He's going to probably invade my Raptors, I guess. I'm going to use the winning matchup mid to generate a lead in the jungle and hopefully and objectively as well. I'm just going to check this to make sure he's not here. Okay, it looks like he's not invading. And usually Bell players start Raptors, especially if they haven't watched the hybrid or Bell guys. It doesn't look like this guy's interested in doing that, so that's good. I'm just going to check this push as well. I know it first slows my clear by a bit, but it doesn't really matter. Safety always comes first, you know? Never, hey, don't let one time of pleasure ruin your life, you know what I'm saying to you though? So, just making sure we're all clear there. Really nice now. Really, really nice. Okay, just gonna do this. Top lane's already kind of getting pushed out, so my read was right. Bot lane should be pretty even, to be honest. Really depends on how good the Nami is, I would say, or even the Sivers. But looks like we're getting pushed in. Doesn't really matter though. I'm gonna have prime mid. T can't really look for an invade here. Plus his clear is not faster than mine, unless he did my clear. Low-key, like, it's crazy because every time I play against Belvith, it's like I wonder if they watch the Belvith guide, you know? And you can just find it out if they do my clear or not. That was like fastest clear in Belvith in the history of the world. Nice. Okay, he's on this now. Don't think he did my clear. Don't think he did the 2 camp clear. Then both you can queue 2 camps at once, right? And if you do that, you clear that at like 3:10 full clear, which is nuts, right? It has to be on blue side, on red side you don't. Here he didn't, so we just even clear speed. I mean, I messed up my clear a little bit, but also because I was kiting so much to the bushes to make sure I was not getting invaded, so it slowed me down by a bit. Right now, at least is missing, so I just want to ward over the wall. I mean, it's very common for these players to just look for a early cheese kill on the enemy jungler. He has Electrocute and Ignite. If he has Vision here on me and he just full combos me, I'm dead, right? So I've got to watch out for that. One thing I do know here is they're going to play for the bot scuttle because Belvith is popping bot, so I really want to kind of play this scuttle, ideally. Just need to look at mid lane here. No, we don't have mid power. Maybe I can sneak it. Okay, I just got it. I mean, Belvith is still bot side. He might look for a dive here though. We have vision. Okay, that's good. Hopefully I get double scuttle. Let's see where Belvith is. I mean, no. Oh, just leave here. I can pick the scuttle by myself. Oh, he's really not happy giving the double scuttle. But I got it, so lucky brother. Lucky brother. Okay, and my top lane's winning as well, which is unexpected. Gonna drop a ward here, just so we can see if Belvith ganks, because Belvith is gonna open top side, right? We know that for a fact, because he's doing top to bot. So I just drop a ward there, give my top lane some security, which it does not actually, because he went to my jungle. Dip. Can this guy flash, bro? No, he's gonna 1v2. That's my boy. He's gonna actually kill both. He's gonna kill both now. Okay, but no, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna insta run to Belvith's jungle. He's gonna try to clear, probably. Oh, run this way. Maybe I got you. Oh, I didn't want the E to hit the wall. Gave away that I was there. No, you can clear. You can push yourself. Fish for this guy here. No flash on him. Be a kill. Really nice. Really nice just to get myself a bit of a lead here in the game. Really well played by Jax though. Probably a game-winning play by him actually. Nice. And I can just do my full clear here with a camp, with 2 camp advantage, right? Because I took one from him. I took one from him and I also got one because I took it from him, you know? So, right, let's finish my full clear here. I'm gonna have... Wait, why does he have 28 farm? He must have taken... Like, I'm up 5 camps. Oh, he took a wave, I guess. Took a wave, so... Stay and dive down. No, it's really bad for me to stay. No, it's bad. I won't ruin tempo. Not worth it at all. Like, what does this guy mean? Yeah. But yeah, but I won't ruin tempo. Like, what is this guy saying? Why would I ever ruin my tempo for a play that Belvith can counter easily? So it's a 50-50 play, and I'm playing a matchup where if I die early, the matchup just is lost. Like, what is this guy saying? Like right now, it's way better because I'm gonna have, what is it? He's gonna clear 3 camps, so I'm gonna have a 2 camp lead in terms of CS, but realistically, actually have a 3 camp lead because he took mini wave, right? So 3 camp lead, and I have a kill. Like, it's just a way better outcome. I can just look for Drake here. That scout spawn top, not the ideal spawn location. I should play this. You can play this. You can play this. Maybe I can... Okay, really good. Belvith should be bot side here. I'm gonna ward. I have ult to get away either way, even if I'm in trouble. But he should be bot side, probably on the Drake. Jax pings his enemies missing I can fight this guy, by the way. I'm stronger here. I'm gonna wait for him to E. I don't even need to ult here. I'm doing demolition. This is a counter match for this guy. Gonna take his top camps again. This is a game. This game's over for him. I mean, this game is for sure over. There's no chance he can win. This is gonna be probably a perfect game. Like, Belk just cannot play now. I've got 2 point cheeky in the bait in bank, and I'm not gonna use it. I don't need to. Actually, I probably should reset and use it. Actually, I'm gonna reset and use it, yeah. If he was here faster, I would not. But he's not, so I can just use it. I've got Kraken at 7 minutes here, you know? I'm actually getting Kraken so early every one of these games. I don't know why, but it's happening. Now I can just open the grubs. Very important to take grubs against Belk because you don't want to give him form. I can just open for mid here. I mean, Jax is being silly here because he can just match the Azir as well. Like, Akali can match both. It just doesn't need to ruin mid lane. It's fun though. And just do grubs, full clear into Drake. That would be the ideal scenario. Maybe Belk is on my bot camp though. We have no wards. Actually, we did 1 ward. This guy perhaps use it. Needs to be on the blue buff. He's gonna get Drake here. I'm not gonna be able to get Drake. What I might do though is I might look to go not skip my Krugs, and maybe there's a chance I get to Drake. And even if I don't get to Drake, it allows me to defend my bot camps faster. It allows me to beat my bot camps faster, so I have the chance to defend them easier, you know? So it's not a bad idea to do that as well. Really nice. Really nice. Maybe Belk went AFK, legit. I mean, honestly, would not blame him. This game is unwinnable for him. But he's not really showing, he's not really invading my camps. He hasn't done Drake. He's not bot lane. So maybe he's on Drake now. Could go and check here, actually. Take this and go and check. I want to get my full going. But yeah, losing this Drake doesn't really, I don't really care. So I don't mind. Yeah, he's not on the, I think this guy's unironically rage quit. So I'll check his records and we'll be able to tell from that. I mean, my bot lane should not base here. It's a really dangerous space. There. Wish I actually did some of these wards, but it's fine. Okay, I guess now we'll know if Bell with AFK. I mean, I'm 10 CS a minute at 9 minutes. You know, this is not okay. He's not AFK. Funny enough. Try to play on these top camps here. I know I'm a bit late, but I don't think he can clear quick because he's so behind. Here he is. Yeah, there's Flash. Really nice. I'm just trying him 0 respect here. Just running him over. Okay. Now I can look to do a full clear. Actually, we can probably dive. I mean, I'm kind of homeless here. I can do. There's a lot. Not really any direction I can go in. I can go in many, right? But I guess the best one would just be to take a base here, and then look to full clear from top to bot and try to help my bot lane out. They're like kind of they're the only real lose. Actually, my Akali's hard losing this matchup. What? Even after I killed the Zero, really? I mean, it's fine. Like, it's fine. Just not. I mean, it's a good matchup for Akali. Not expected. I don't want to fight this spell more, but he's kind of just giving his camps. Like, he's down 40 farm already at 11 minutes. That's gonna be down like 50 or 60 farm actually. We'll see in a sec. By the time I finish this clear, he'll be down 60. And look, he's only 60 farm now. I have 4 camps to clear, so he'll be down 60 camps or 60 CS. And this guy's not bum. Well, okay, he's diamond. What I'm trying to say is he's not like bronze. Push this. What is my top laner doing? I want to be aggressive here with the invades, try to force some action onto Belwolf. So when these are up, I'm taking them every time. So I killed again in this matchup. I don't like that. Azir can be an issue. Especially, well, it doesn't really have too much frontline, but Belwolf, Pantheon, that's pretty hardcore CC. Maybe no points. Okay, they could actually be on my bot counts. No, he's not. Because at least went missing, and he walked towards my jungle, so I was thinking there would be a chance. You can see Belp here is 64 farm. I'm 120. So I'm legit double his farm, by the way. You know what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna play the scuttle. It's gonna run up. Because I have jungle item now, I'm gonna run up and take his blue buff. Like, this is just, I mean, he's not playing this game, dude. Like, I'm not gonna let this guy play the game. I'm gonna take his blue and his wolves again. I'm gonna show him zero respect. What's he gonna do here? Short dash, knock up. What? Okay, that looked really buggy. Gonna E to get my movement speed and ult his ult. He doesn't even ult. Really nice. I mean, that's... Okay, first off, the bell with E did no damage, but it makes sense because he's hella behind. But what I was questioning, what I thought was really weird, was that my Q didn't hurt Pantheon even though I was behind him. That was a bit interesting, but it's fine. It worked out. No biggie. I mean, kind of rough game for Belp. 68 farm charge is very cheap, bro. But I'm telling you, this is what I need you guys to learn, is look how aggressive I am with the invades. When you have Kraken Slayer, your movement speed is so high, you can be doing all this stuff. Also, once you get that blue smite, even easier, you know? And a cure. I'm just dominating. Like, why? Okay, but I actually have a question. Why do diamond players have so much ego that this game, your jungler is 6-6-0-1. He's been above 7 out of 8 kills. He's up double enemy jungler CS, right? And he's still complaining, by the way. Like, just shut up and win the game, you know? It's not that deep, bro. It really ain't that deep, my boy. This Q, come on, super short. Okay. Should be able to get this Drake and also run up to get the Herald. Perfect. Belp can farm his Grump for the first time in peace, bro. Like, I've harassed him every time. This time he can farm. Actually, he can't, bro. Like, he really ran bot lane here and said, like, this guy needs to understand he has to be on every camp when it spawns. Because if he's not, I'm gonna run there and take it, you know? Like, straight up. That is how it be, though. So it's a bit ambitious by Jax. I'll just run to his top. My Kali died again. Can run up here. I think he can take this by himself. 1W. Should kill that guy as well. Wow, this guy based really safely. Respect. Being said, I should still be able to contest Belp on his ROM. Oh, he's Kraken Slayer now. Nice. Really good, and I'll take his wolves as well and then do the heralds. I mean, it's just domination. I'm 11 CS a minute right now. 8-0-1, and this is a counter matchup, by the way. They have him 8-1, so 8-0, double his CS, and this is a counter matchup for him, by the way. And I'm up. I've gone every single objective. I'm 4 levels up. My mid lane is 0-4. You know, like, dude, like this guy's getting a hammering. This is an absolute hammering. Diamond as well. This is crazy. I mean, good. Like, if I'm Belp here, right? Okay, the thing is, right now, it's kind of... Like, you guys know how to play from this, right? Like, I'm showing you. It's pretty easy to tell, right? I'm just there at every one of his camps, so he cannot play the game. Right? I'm 5 levels up, by the way. I'm legit 5 levels up. But, the question, right? what does Belveth do if you're in his position, right? Let's try to think from his point of view. What should he do? How can he negate this game? And the way Belveth wins this game, or can play this game, is he has to play with the strongest teammate. So who's the strongest teammate? Azir. So what, if I'm Belveth right now, I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to give up on farming. I can't farm at all. I'm going to give up. This Viego's all over my camps. I have to give up on my farm. What am I going to do instead is I'm going to sit with Azir and just play like a support. Right? I'm not going to show on the map because I don't want to take my Azir's XP. So I'm not going to show in the lane. I don't know. It's a good looks like. But look, when they play with Azir, they do actually have the damage. Nice, I cancelled the Q animation. I waste them. And I can probably use this Ziggs. Oh, actually. I have 8 for that. It's fine. I have 4k gold here. I'll just reset now. We can go. I'll go play the Steel Caps here as well. We freeway swapped for Belveth. I mean, it's not really his fault, is it? Like, I'm gonna be honest, this game, I played legit perfect. Like, I played legit perfect. You know? There's quite literally nothing this guy could have done this game to stop it. Like, when he made that mistake on top, it was over. Like, I played perfect. Like, nobody could have played this better. Like, you know? This is just a perfect game. It was genuinely, I said at the start, right? Because I'm too familiar with Belveth's champion. And I'm also really good at playing Viego. And I'm playing from a lead as well, right? Like, playing from a lead is what I do. Like, I'm not good. Not insane from behind. Pause. Okay, well, okay. Why'd I have to say that like that? Like, I'm not, like, my biggest issue probably is, one sec. It is like when I don't get a lead early, like when my team start running it. But for sure in the early game, I'm going to be better. I will genuinely say I'm probably one of the best junglers in Europe when it comes to early game, right? Like, it's by far the strongest part of my game. So when I'm used to playing the lead, right? I know how to snowball the lead. So it's not really like, I mean, it's gonna do. Kill. Okay. I'm still double his farm. I'm 5 levels up still. Maybe I mean, Atkan Jacob I thought. But low key might be a bit of an end angle here. I think the enemies are kind of out of it. Like, just they're complaining. What? I've never seen that, by the way. I mean, it makes sense he can do that, but I've never seen it. Just ward this and I'll get my Fooker. What's he doing? Bro. Bro! Like, they have Belveth and Pantheon and Azir. They can look to rush it, you know? So, since I want to get my Fooker off here, I just need him to ward. Probably dying there is also not great. Jax is TP, I don't think they can do it even if the Pi dies. Which he didn't. I mean, the enemies kind of have to flip here. The only way they win is off a flip. But, I mean, honestly, even if they roll like the best flip ever, then they're gonna win, bro. I'm 5 levels up, bro. I'm 5 levels up and 120 CS up, bro. Nice. Smite him, maybe he can't reach now. Nice. I'm gonna take this and then portal in. Portal will be a 0, no ult. Okay, well played, 5-0. Got for that. Should be able to get this guy as well. Really nice, and I can use Diggs bomb. Nice. We get tier 2 really quickly with a 6-1. We can push for tier 3 here and then play for the Artican on exit. Oh, the FX? Yeah. I mean, they can't really do much here. But yeah, that is, I guess, that is, I mean, this is the most dominant game of the series. Like, I want to see the gold. Was I actually, like, I've never seen, realistically, a jungler be double of the enemy jungler's gold. But low-key, I think this might be one of those games, bro. I'm on the bell because I low-key feel bad. He didn't even leave the game. Bro, I was at almost triple his gold, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. I was like 1.2k being triple his gold. But yeah, that's kind of how you dominate a game. I think 3 takeaways here is the aggression already. How I use one small mistake on belt to expand and win the whole game. Number 2, like the way I played team fights, right? Like I was really aggressive. Sometimes when you have champs like Jax, Akali, you just want to go in and be aggressive. That's how it worked. And number 3, remember, I was always keeping track of when the enemy jungle camps respawn, so I could always invade, right? That's the main thing I would keep track of here is, I would try to improve on if you watch this game is, try to keep track of when the enemy camps are always spawning, so you can be there to punish them, right? Super easy, and I'll see you guys in the master video. How you going, guys? hybradge here, back with another Viego game. Today we're going to be playing Viego in Master Oceanic Service, so the equivalent of Low Master High Diamond in West. And yeah, we're going to be playing against Ivan. It is a bit of a, it's probably one of the worst Viego matchups, realistically. It's like a really hard matchup to play. And we're not going to take the easy road out. We're going to be playing the non-crit build. Now you might be wondering, hybradge, why are you playing the non-crit build? Is the crit build really, really good? The answer is yes, but that build is getting nerfed next patch. And as a man of the people, as the people's champ, I'm not going to play a build that's not going to be viable next patch because I want you guys to learn from the video. And since the way you play the normal build, well, the new build and the crit build is so different, I think it's better off that I just play the new build so I can kind of show you guys how to play it. Now, this game, there is a lot of options for me to go different items. I would probably stick with Kraken into Titanic into Sterax, it looks like this game. Why? Because I just think it's better than Triforce into Sundered, because I think I'm going to need some mobility against Ivern, against TF. Now, obviously, I could go Sundered as my second item, but I don't think I can auto, sorry, as my second or my third item. But this game, they don't really have that many melees. They have like one, which is Yoan. So it's like, I'm not really going to get too much value from Sundered. And I've always said, unless the enemy has a lot of melees or... yeah, unless the enemy has a lot of melees, or you can hit them a lot, which I just can't, right? This game, because number 1, they're very ranged. Number 2, I have no CC on my team. Like, my team is all, like it's all no setup, right? Like, SAS is not a real support. Like, if it was a Rel, maybe I could go Sundered, but because it's a SAS, I'd rather just stick with the Kraken, Titanic for more damage, and also more tankiness. I would go for Sterax for the, with this tenacity, which is very valuable against both Ivern and TF, right? These are champions that land abilities or land CC very easily. Doesn't take much skill for them to be able to do that. So yeah, just think it's optimal to go Sterax third here. And obviously, I can opt in for GA later on, and maybe another Death Stance or something like that. Something like that would sound really good. And it's gonna make me a bit tanky, but it's probably the role I have to play here, right? Like, obviously, if you're more carry orientated, you can swap in the Sterax for like Sundered. But because this game we don't really have a front line, it's kind of my job, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, they're gonna contest this crab now with Ivern. Let me see what I can do here. Not the fastest first clear. Oh Jesus! This guy's a barrier? No. I'll try to sneak this. I'll try to double crab him here. You got a good block gank off, but if I get double crab, it's fine. Yeah, could also just come in. That's really bad by me, actually. I mean, it actually isn't, but it's more my oh, that's not good. I should get him though. Oh my god. I can transform and kill the... That's not bad. I mean... oh my god, he smited mine. I think I'd still win this though. I'm gonna go in Biz so he can't order me. Yeah, nice, really good. Okay, not bad. And I mean, did my W flash, was that really disgusting? Yes, but like, listen, it worked out the case and nobody can even blame me for that. It worked out. I mean, there, I kind of knew, even once I griefed the initial play, it wasn't going to matter because all I needed was one reset, right? Like, because Shaco had no mana. If Shaco had mana, or if he had his Q back up, maybe it would have gone a bit dicey, but that entire time, I was pretty sure I was going to win that fight. The only real time where I was like, wait, did I get outplayed was when Ivern smited the box. Then I was like, Jesus, this might not be as straightforward as I thought. He's actually not smiting this. What is he doing? Good. Nah, Jesus, bastard. My mid is prior. My top has prior. I just want to bully him here. Yeah, Riven can wall. What HP is he on? Okay, I can't. I did not expect him to be that low. He ignited him. Didn't kill him. He didn't get it off in time. That's a bit unfortunate. It's okay now. I mean, Yarn is really in a bad spot now. I can just do my full clear. I still one camp away. Really, really worthless. The Gromp as well, the highest XP camp outside of Krugs. So I'm actually super fine with this outcome. I will just do a full clear here and I should be able to net myself a pretty significant lead. So I'm fine with that. Not bad. Really not bad. I mean, biggest issue here is around objectives. My champ is just not the best into a comp, right? They have reveal with TF ult, Shaco boxes, and Ivern. So Ivern is just like a Viego counter, right? It's like a super hard matchup to play, especially when you can't go to lethality, which you sorry, if you especially can't go crit, right? Which I'm just not gonna go because it makes this video not useful, right? Because I'm trying to make this educational, so it is gonna be a bit difficult. And the reason why is just crit is not gonna be viable next patch for you guys that don't read patch notes or don't know. Crit is just not going to be viable next patch. The nerfs are too big for it to work for the general player base, and maybe it might work in specific niche scenarios, like probably this one will work better. It's just not good because I don't think when you have to think so much about builds, you take away from your own ability to play, right? Especially when you're old. Jesus, how die into shake us. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do this. Oh, keyboard of this. He's gonna try to fight here. I'm gonna walk mid tier actually. I wonder what his response is gonna be. I mean, I am super ahead right now. I'm actually just gonna go for it too. I'm just gonna go for it here. They can't, like, their bowling needs the base, right? So yeah, Shaker's really low. I can look for a bit of a drive-by gank here. Let's chase him. This guy's dead. Shaker can't save him. What? I should have waited with the form transition. I should have waited with the form transition so I could dodge gold cards if he wanted to throw it. But this guy didn't even end up throwing it, so I'm not sure what happened there. But I guess good for me. I kind of want this warded. Actually, I might just... I should reset first. I'm cracking the base. I should reset first for sure. I mean, I'm getting monster fed here, just off not doing really much. I haven't really played. I haven't really done anything special, but I'm monster fed. I mean, that is a lot of just like League, right? It's like you don't even need to play it really well. You usually just wait for the enemies to make mistakes. If you do good macro plays, right? Like there, I knew, like for example there, right? What was the play I made? Was I saw Ivern kept hovering mid. I thought that was really bad because he's exposing his bot. So I knew I had an angle to punish bot lane. I'm going to attack second. I knew I had an angle to punish bot lane there, right? So I just went for it. So it's really just that simple, right? You see a mistake, you capitalize on it. That's how you build leads. I think Ivern might be invading my Raptors here, which I don't care if he gets because I'm going to get his grubs and probably his entire top side. I'm going to catch this mid wave first here. Never let XP go to waste. Like, it never makes sense to do that unless you have to be somewhere, right? Though, I don't know why my SAS went mid here because Riven died for it. That's okay. Their lane, they're going to one person here. I'm going to go behind here. I think there's a really good angle. He's going to face check here. Jesus. That was such a bad sequence. I missed my W and this guy flashed up. I'm like, come on, bro. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, I had to pull the trigger there, right? It's like, I don't mind missing that because it's like, I have to look, you can't predict him if I want to kill. And in the end, it should be flash for flash either way. Hey. Interesting. I don't want to fight this anymore. Let's just get out. Might need to ult out too. Yeah, that one, by the way. Did he actually just go over? What is going on right now? I'm gonna wait for you and Tornado in here. This is just... It's fine. It's... Okay. I mean, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. I mean, a bit weird by everyone involved, but I do have redemption styles, so that's probably the weirdest thing happening in this game. I'm kidding. It's whatever. There goes Raptors. He didn't take mine. Oh Jesus! I'm freaking cooked. Low key. Wow. I mean, I saved my W because I thought I could legit outplay him. That kind of sucks. Jesus. I mean, my Kraken movement speed nearly saved me there. That's why I really liked Kraken in this matchup. I feel like I needed to be strong. What is my Asylus doing? Okay, mashallah, he didn't die there though. Jesus. We are completely griefing right now. What is Kai'Sa doing? God, he's flash barrier, he's flashing ult. This is really awkward. I mean, we've got Drake and Robs, so it's not horrible. Against Ivern, you want to make sure you secure early objectives, so that's... We're kind of done that. I am pretty ahead as well. I think I can 1v9 this game, to be honest. My Orion is not... Okay. I just realized he's bad. I feel like he's not bad, though. He's making good rotations. Riven was kind of winning the 1v1, but obviously now it's going to be hard, right? Because you only got 4 kills off that sequence. So it's going to be a bit difficult, but that's fine. I believe we can pull this back easily. I mean, we're not even that far behind. Like, I'm up, for sure up in gold, for sure up in XP. No flash on this guy. I really want to play on him here. Babe, my Oriana's not listening. This is a kill right here if he's getting dove as free, by the way. He's getting dove right here. I need to... Oh, don't. I'm trying to ping. But, dude. Why? Like, it's legit ping as well. Oh. I get TFO carded there. It's 1 for 1, I think. Should be anyway. Okay, not the worst again. Something I can live with. Try to trap here for TF. Tried to get my ult off, but then just did not have the timing. Really like that. Gonna take the ward here. We should be able to play. No flash, no flash. Does Orion? He doesn't have flash actually. We just get this Drake, which is not horrible. I'm gonna take his Raptors as well. I'm getting greedy. No smallers over the wall. I mean, why are we not just sending it on them? Can you ult? Like, Jesus. Like, we're letting them disrespect us like that when I'm Viego with Kraken. Like, just go in and we just stomp. Like, I don't know, this guy going way too comfortable doing that. I ain't gonna let that fly, bro. With all due respect, I ain't gonna let that fly, Ibra, my boy. So, I don't swipe here. If this Shaco actually goes for the flip, honestly, whatever, bro. Like, if he gets it because he flips it with no as Shaco support, bro, just give it to him, man. Honestly, give it to him, bro. But at that point, just give it to him. I mean, but there, Smolder kind of just, I don't know, he's like an ADC walking right in my face when we have Oribol right next to him as well. It's a bit weird. We have feats of strength, monster slaying. We need one. We need first turret to finish it, and we have free grubs. So hopefully we do get it. I mean, Yon might get on. Yeah, Yon gets on top here actually. I think. I could like sack my top camps and go bots, but I think, you know what? As good as feats is, it's probably better to play for an individual lead here, or just keep my individual lead. I'm super strong. I'm up like 40 farm. I'm up like almost 2 levels. It's just better to keep my individual lead here. maybe I can make the same play on top, but I kind of want to base for Titanic and contest the Herald here. Main thing is, when you're this far ahead and you're like the only one really ahead in your team, right? I don't think that's weird. I don't think that's like a wrong thing to say. I would say I'm kind of like the only one that's strong in my team right now. Obviously, my teammates are starting to get their items, but I'm gonna have 2 items, right? So just play on my own spikes here. So as much as I want to play on objectives, main thing I need to keep track of is I want to get my item spikes before the objectives are here, right? That's the baseline, most important thing is I want to get the objectives. How do I get that? I need to make sure I get my item spikes before they spawn, right? So that's kind of what it's in my mentality right now. I want to get the objectives, let's get the item spikes. So back in here for Titanic. Hopefully don't lose top tower of this. Oh, we got mid turret first. That's beautiful, amazing. So we get feats of strength as well. It's gonna be useful because Burks is really important in this game. You can just go in here, bro. We can just fight you. Jesus. I mean, that's just that should have probably played out there. I thought the damage. I mean, he had exhaust. I still thought I would live through the exhaust. Obviously, it didn't, which is kind of annoying. Here's what it is, though. It's fun. I mean, once it gets Xerax, this will be way better. Like 3 seconds CC is hella annoying. Main thing is I just need to control the Drakes, maybe. If Guy says maybe. No. I mean, it's 3v3. We should get it to him. He should not be allowed to do this, but we're gonna need space. It's okay. No, don't go over. Oriana base. You could only do one of the plays. We can't greed bot and still play this. Just playing to his bot side here. Okay, my level lead's gone, but I'm still strong. I kind of want to keep expanding this lead. Farm lead I have, so I'm just gonna go invade his Raptors here. They might not be up, but most likely they are because he spent an extreme amount of time topside. But obviously, Yoan wants to be a party pooper. Satch. And whoa. What's this brother doing? Actually, I can look bot here. I know Shaker is running bot as well. I can definitely. How did he? It's weird that they know I'm there. Might be ghosting, guys. Just might be. And TF popped Ghost as well. A very interesting sequence here. Main thing now, I want to make sure I get as strong as possible for the next... I want to get as strong as possible for the Drake fight, right? So I'm just going to farm all my camps, bot to top, take a reset, come bot, open Drake, hopefully get the Drake, then I have soul stacking. Is there any actual play they're making here? They're not really making a play, but maybe... No, I'm just going to stick to my original plan. Jesus. And he still killed him. Bro. And he lived! What? Maybe he's faker. I mean, he missed the RB, but I guess he lived. Keep chasing, keep chasing. What? Nice. So we have all the positioning for... Yeah, I see that. We have all the positioning for Drake now. I'm just gonna run top here. I'm gonna run behind him. I don't think he's gonna expect me to come from behind. It's too long of a chase. They see me on vision, actually. That's kind of awkward. I mean, if we kill this guy, we secure... 3 of them will get him. If he stuns me. I'm just gonna leave him there. Run Drake now. Word this Drake is secured off that. Really good. In TF is like the most... I'm just gonna take this camp because might as well. Like, TF won't be up anyway, right? He has no ult because he used it just then. So I can just read a little bit. Check out the Drake. Okay, so we're playing against hyper-scaling comp. But if you get... The idea is when you're playing against these scaling champions like Ivor and smaller these sort of champions, Cassidy is another one, right? You want to make sure you stomp early hard enough that you get all the objectives. Because if you do, then despite them scaling, pull the Drake out is the most important thing. Okay, nice one, Shaker. That was really smart, bro. It was really doesn't play well. Nice. Okay, yeah, the idea is you just want to get the soul stacking, so even though they scale, you still have something to match your scaling, which is soul rating, which is even stronger than which champion scaling, right? Obviously, there's some champions where even if you get it, doesn't mean anything, you still lose, right? But for the majority of champions, I would say soul is still more valuable, right? You've got one to like Fed Caston against the right comp, you can't do anything. But most of the times, getting soul just usually wins you the game. I think it's like 70% win rate or 60 something, depends on soul. No W here. That's my bad. May just kill that guy actually. Yeah, I should not have missed that. Like I should. I mean, I should not have missed that W. It's for sure my fault. I have actually been really off with the W. With the W's today. Really, really bad W's. I don't think I've hit like one really good one yet. But even the flash W on top before I missed. I mean, that one was fine to miss. So he should have flashed it anyway. He didn't. So I should have hit it. But I could expect him to flash it. Should be a kill. He has Ghost though. W woes, I can slow him. This should just be a kill. Like those ones, like I don't mind missing, right? But I should still, would just feel good to see one. Oh, and I even miss the FW. I'm gonna W the iron bushes like this so we can see entering from every angle. Waiting. Should get this, yeah. Really good. Yeah, they were giving it. It's nice. So we got Artican just off like a good sequence, right? The kind of reason we went for this play, or the reason I went for this play, it's very simple macro. They just made a play top. It means their numbers are thick on top, thin on bot. So I just need to, okay. I want him to cancel Mario on space as well, so I'll just kill this guy. Yeah, so numbers are thick on top, thin on bot. So I'm just gonna punch the lane where they're thin, which is bot lane, right? TF to walk too far forward. Got the kill. Very, very simple, very simple macro, and yeah, puts us in good stead. Now I'm gonna go for the Stair Axe. As you can see, right, I'm not really lacking damage with this build. Obviously, they're not the tankiest team, right? But if I was lacking damage, if you're, let's say you're playing into like a tankier version of this comp, let's say, I don't know, their mid lane was a Galio, their top laner was a... I don't think, what's the tankier version of your own? Like Hesante, I don't know, right? Then you can go Cleaver first here, right? But because they're not that tanky, I'd rather... I do not beat this guy 1v1, by the way. I'm just gonna stun him in. Oh, okay. Let's say so. Okay. Need to make sure I don't die here. It's really brief if I do. And we can go fish from there. Did he even see me? He didn't see me, no? Okay. That will see me. Okay. Do I get Stair Axe before the Drake? Is that possible? Probably not, especially if we're taking the wave. I'm gonna ping. If I can get this before Drake, it should just mean guaranteed the fight's winning. Because the only way they can kill me is DC layered on top of me into Yon. Because Yon is 9-2, right? Yon or Smolder. They're really strong. I have no ult here. It's a bit awkward. I mean, I have a backup for Drake, but... Also, Yon having exhaust makes this really complicated because I have to play around it. That's why I haven't really been able to be too aggressive. This game is just like mechanically, sorry, macro-wise, I'm just doing really good, right? But like mechanically, there's not been anything special the entire game. We're gonna... Wow. He really checks us here. I don't think this guy will expect me to walk here. He does? Okay, watch what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna... Fish. Now he should be down for Drake. He is. Really good. Can I cheat a reset here? Do I get my... Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna tell my team to start in so they can start the farm there. So then we maximize... Do not... Holy... That minion ulti went through, by the way. Like, we'll take that though. We'll take that though. But like, damn. Like, again, I kind of made the same play on last Drake. Just getting a pick before Drake. Just sets you up. It makes the Drake easier. My classic cannot base here though. He can base. Nice. fine. We chunked them out here. We're getting banana bush. Even, I mean, what is Ivan's top, by the way? It's just, what's going on? I guess he thought they were giving it because they lost someone. Just finish it here. Yeah, preserve the wall. This box will just help us finish. I missed again. That's fine. I'm gonna go flank here. TF's on bottom. Oh wait, I know that's nasty. That's why I still got some for 7. Okay, I think I'm still getting. Rapid movement speed is really nice. Trade stuns. I have Sterex, I won't die. Really good. Yarn is up. Gotta watch where I'm walking. Should be fine. Yeah, just go Nash and end here, it looks like. And I'm actually not gonna face check myself. I need someone to walk with me. I mean, this game, I did carry, but as I said, I've done nothing good mechanically. Like, it's just full macro gameplay. But that's why I've been saying to players, Viego is one of the most mechanical champions out there, right? Legitimately. It's like, if you have really good mechanics of Viego, it's insane. But even on Viego, if you have good macro, you will carry games. It legitimately does. Like, obviously, I haven't played mechanically bad this game. Objectively, right? Compared to most general player base. But I haven't played to a challenger level, right? So why am I winning this game? Just purely off macro, right? Purely off macro, I'm winning this game. Nothing else. I'm gonna go for GA here. And also my item purchase is like, even though it's not like best, right? Because I didn't go crits, right? At least not for this patch. Next patch, this will be by far the best build against this comp. It's just really, really good, right? Like, I'm not going Triforce into what we call it, into Ivern. It's really nice. And you can see, like, this game, all the odds are stacked against us, right? Like, I had one win lane, which is mid lane, with Smolder beating Kai'Sa, which should never happen. I have Sans with Redemption. My Riven lost lane, which again should never happen, right, to Yone. So it's like, it's a rough game, but we come out on top. Why? Because it's just macro, right? It's, if you notice, right, we're losing the majority of the game. Where are we getting our leads? Around objectives. So like, I just played the objective sequences really good this game, right? I always went for a pick before the objective. Most of the time, players are too happy selling for objectives in even game states, right? They're just hoping they win the fight 5v5. Instead of doing that, why don't you just involve yourself, right? Be part of the reason. I mean, they can do this, but I don't think I'm dying. He just ults on my face. That's illegal. Yes. Oh, he just ball went off me. That's crazy. Nice. Mortar's wave there. We need to play for 2 lanes. I need this for the healing. I'm gonna take this as well for the jungle pet heal. Really good. Okay, we'll just play 3 lanes actually. Oh, I mean, he saw me, so unexpected. He thinks I'm gonna W in. I have Sterex still, I'm not too worried. Alright, ult! My god, I knew the box was there, but I was expecting him to ult. Insta, really good. What? He's rapid fire. Okay. Oh, I hit Shaco actually. I wouldn't say why times like Shaco? This guy's not been playing bad though. It's really just in mid there to drop the ball, and mid and jungle I would say. GG, well played. Well, that's how you carried the game. Didn't play the best mechanically, but hopefully, I actually think it's better because nobody needs to watch mechanics. You don't learn watching people play with mechanics, right? You learn from the macro. Hopefully, you guys learned some macro. If you did, like, comment, and subscribe. Haven't done many Viego videos because usually it doesn't do too well when it comes to the algorithm. But if you do like, comment, and subscribe, I'm sure it's going to do better. I appreciate you all for watching. Love you all. Peace. We're out of here. How you going, guys? Welcome to the game 2 of the Diamond in the Unranked to Master, Grandmaster, Elo, Viego Educational Guide. I'm going to be playing against Graves here. But the reason why I'm saying it's Unranked Grandmaster possibly is because I'm kind of eclipsing that Elo so quickly that I'm probably going to get there like before this, before the series even ends. A few things that are important is this game, there's Grandmaster players in this in here, like this guy's Grandmaster apparently, so it's going to be a bit of an interesting game. It's quite a big mix of elos, so will be a fun one. Playing against Caston, Mel, Graves, Renekton, Bard. The main thing I'm really watching out for here is that I have a really strong scaling team comp, but they also have a Caston, right? So I kind of need to figure out a way that enables my bot lane to play scale but also stops this like ability to cast him, right? So what I'm thinking right now already, when I'm thinking about the game, is that I want to use my mid power, generate an objective lead, and generate good skirmishes around the jungle. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking right now. Remember, always I've had this all throughout the series, right? I've told you about my early thought process and what I want to do, what I want to achieve. Very, very important that when you go into a game, you have a game plan, right? Because if you have a game plan, the game will be easy to execute because you can just follow the game plan, right? You know, even if you die, you know what the plan is, right? If you don't have a game plan, that's when it gets difficult. When you just get killed, you don't know what you're doing, you don't know where to approach, you don't know how to approach the game, right? Here, I know a few things, right? My top lane should win because he has Ignite, right? Viego into Reaction should win that matchup. My mid lane is always going to have power until around level 6, where he should still have power, but that's a bit more contested then. But I should have unlimited power mid early, right? And my bot lane is a scaling bot lane, so I need to respect that. Now, does that mean enemy bot lane is really strong? They've push, right? They've got good push, but not really strong skirmishers. Mel was not like an insane skirmisher early on, right? So it's nothing to be too worried about. But definitely going to be a hard game to power bot here. If you wanted to power top this game, I would be completely fine with it. And I actually think it might even be better. It's just, I don't want to show you guys something that I feel like will make the game more complicated for you guys. And I think just forcing yourself to power bot every game is just going to be more advantageous, right? This game is like a 1 in a million type of game, right? You literally have two of the most weak side bot laners in the game, and you have one of the best strong side top laners in the game. So very messy. Let's just see what this Graves is doing. He might look for an invade here, but Graves is actually popping top here, which is really bad. It's actually a really bad idea. Not sure why he would do this, but you know what? I'm gonna take it as a blessing, bruh. I'm gonna take it as a blessing, brother. Okay. So we're just clearing down here. Not too difficult. Keep clearing down. Good thing is that if we're gonna fight bot lane, it's gonna be a 3v2 because Graves is popping top, right? So kind of what I want here. The main worry I have is just that Graves is gonna kill my top laner, right? So that's like the only way this can go bad is Graves kills Fiora. So I just ping my Fiora to ward, right? That's really good. Now my Victor is pinging mid. Let's see if it's, yeah, maybe it's gankable. Probably smite this and look to go for an early gank. Or is bot lane more gankable? Both of them actually look somewhat doable. He gets another poke. I mean, honestly, he's a little bit... If I can probably look for a W flash here if Katzen hovers this side of the wall. I mean, Graves can contest Crab here if I die, so I gotta watch out for it, right? I'm gonna start walking when the wave is going on the turret, because now I'm walking, he should be dead here. Was really sloppy the way I played it. That was actually really sloppy. I mean, it was a really good gank, but I should never have had to burn flash there. I mean, I didn't even need to flash at the end there. It was just a bit greedy. I mean, I just wanted to be safe, right? Because I knew the kill was secured. But that W was, I don't know what happened there. I mean, I think it's been like a feature of all these games is I'm throwing my W quite bad. Obviously, it's gone... I mean, there's a bit of rust because I haven't played in a while, right? But so we should be a bit more locked in than that. I'm gonna buy triple longsword here. Explain my thought process. Ooh. I was thinking maybe I should stay here. But that's good though. We already punished the scaling mid laner, so it's quite nice. I mean, they punished our scaling bot lane, so the game is kind of even here. Fiora getting a kill is massive though, and I'm off to the races here, right? Should be able to off to the races, not racist races. What did I just say, bro? Off to the races, like what am I saying, bro? I ain't no racist though. Like I'm legit black, Asian, white. Well, I'm like 5% black, but okay, but like, you know, I'm 5% black, but I'm not like the people that. Okay, you know, I'm not gonna like I'm not like 50 generations ago. It's like 5 generations ago. Okay, so like it's a bit more connected, Taiji, you know. And then I'm like 45% Asian and half white. Because of, I don't know why I talked about it, but yeah, focusing back on the game. Dude, I need to stop. My ADHD is going crazy, bro. Bot side clear into Drake should be a very easy Drake because Graves is popping top, so he's not going to even be here to contest it, which again is nice for me. One thing that does suck is that Fiora has a lead and he can't really expand it because I'm not popping to him. But honestly, it's like I'm doing a bad job here, right? Like getting this Drake is so much better, so I'm not really too worried. Also, I think even if I pop top here, right, sure it helps Fiora, but then I'm putting the game in his hands kind of. Whereas if you're playing for objectives, the game is really just way easier for you to dictate the game as a jungler, right? Because you just play for the objective. You see that here? He's gonna lose his prio. And the thing is, Graves hasn't farmed his Gromp yet, so I highly doubt he will walk down for this Drake. So I should just be able to still go for this Drake here. Like you can, the reason why I know this is because look at the CS. It's 39, I'm 44, right? One full clear is 24 farm, Scuttle Crab, that's 28. Another full clear will be 16, right? Because no red buff and blue buff. Let's see. This will be telling what they're going to do. My bot lane should have actually insta-moved as soon as they hit the plant. Quite annoying. Should get this though, it looks like. I mean, maybe Graves just rushes over. Nice, I got the Drake. We'll take that. I kind of need a kill for feats of strength. The Skull Crabs. I think we can look for this. I think this is a good play either way. He had flash. I have to throw that stun insta. Okay, we got feats of strength, really, really big. I mean, I'm not really too worried about this Graves, to be honest. No, me. Ah, man, how did I die here? I didn't mean to click the possession. I mean, I played that so well until I didn't. I'm so mad at myself for that death, actually. I was playing that really, really well. I was playing that really, really well until I stopped, until I took the possession. I think I could have lived there. Maybe, actually, I'm not sure I was out third range. It looked like I could have been, though. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I could have been out third range there. But really, really good, because that gives me my Kraken, right? Gives me my Kraken Slayer. I think Graves flashed as well, if I'm not mistaken. So really, really nice there. Just give me Kraken. Now I'm just flying. Like, now this is mine, right? Like, I got feats of strength already. Got the first Drake. I'm up CS. I'm 3 kills compared to 2, right? This is not the easiest matchup to play, obviously, but I think it shouldn't matter too much. Now here, I kind of want to gank top. I mean, I have to gank top here if I want to play for the grubs. And he needs to watch it a bit. Lucky need him to walk up here. I think he saw me now. Oh, he didn't actually see me. What? I'm gonna charge my stun now vision. Now I'm invis. Nice, really good. So there, it's just like a really good mechanic on Viego you need to use. I feel like players don't use this enough. Is they don't charge the stun when they're... What you can do is you can W, then throw your E down, and you'll be invis. So then they can't see the stun coming, right? And that makes it way more dangerous. It makes it way easier to hit. Or way harder to dodge, I guess. Really playing on me here? If I'm enemy team, I'm gonna go across my bot side here. They can't play the stun thing. I've cracked them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this was I actually did not think he had I mean, he got Yomi's on base. That was my bad, I guess. I didn't see it. I thought he just had base items. I mean, it is kind of crazy. He beats me so badly in the skirmish right now. Even though, like, it's like not like I'm behind, you know? In even levels, I have a probably stronger 1v1 item. But he just is more, like, the champion is just good 1v1 champ. So I just had to respect it. I mean, my Victor shouldn't have walked mid, but I should have adapted. I think there's no excuse. That was complete grief by me. I could have just ulted out. I didn't really want to greed the ult. I kind of wanted to greed the ult. I was like, if I'm ulting, I want to go for the kill. They should be able to kill me, no? Because casting couldn't have been there. But obviously, that guy just completely solo-bullied me. And embarrassed me and ridiculed me. And now I'm mad. And I'm going to have to get that one back. KG. Oh. He's getting a lot of gold now. I don't like that at all. I'm still monster strong, but... Now I'm gonna have to be the one that pounces on him, right? So if I'm the one Wing in first, if I hit my W on him, he should be guaranteed dead every time, right? That's just kind of how it is. If I don't, then it'll be a bit of a roughy. We should be fine. I'm gonna keep clearing. My Victor dies, so I'll be really depressed. Oh. There's no ult now, though. Yeah, vision of this, really? Yeah, I mean, I really want to play here. Low-key, I kind of agree with this Victor. This Graves damage is kind of cool. I kind of want to play. Can you play this? I'm strong right now. I've conquered stuff up. There's no ult. We should just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. This is a good play. Just go. I really don't get why we're not going here. It's frustrating as hell. Just ult him, dude. Ult him, dude. Ult him, dude. Ult him, dude. I just need to kill him instantly. Oh man, he flashed on me. That was good though, 2 for 1. That was really, really good actually. It sucks because I can't really go plated seal caps this game, even though it's OP against Graves, because they have triple AP. That's really annoying. If I could, that'd be ideal, you know? But I can't really. And why is my top laner getting so good again with Ignite someone after I ganked him? It's unreal. And I got the Bard Flash. So really, really nice there. I think Bell Flash as well. Or Caston Flash for sure. And we have this buff power we can use just to get this Drake. It will secure a piece of strength of this Drake, so really important to take it. We're gonna die here. Are we actually just gonna get double killed here? I'm gonna try to get a pick here. They have no vision now. Skeletal died out. I doubt this is warded. They've never warded. Okay, that's fine. We can still get the Drake. 2 for 1 in the end. Get the Drake. I'll take it. Take it. Take that shit to the bank. I mean, Caston just got another kill on top, which I'm not really too happy with. But what can you do about it? Just gonna do a full clear into top here. Try to take that top wave. Okay, nice. Really, really fine for us. We're scaling. We have Sona, Sivir scaling. We don't have exhaust for Caston, so him having 2 kills here is a bit of a worry. But honestly, with this build, I have way more agency against him than the crypt build, so I'm not too worried. Like, because with this build, you're so much tankier. It's just way easier to play against a assassin-esque champ, you know? I'm gonna go to Graves' bot side here actually instead of taking my top side. I think my top side turret's gone already, and Graves is always top side coming up. I want to play for this invade actually. Don't know. I don't like this flash at all. Maybe it's fine actually. Okay, was a good flash. I think I win this time. First run to Victor here. I kind of want to play his... I probably should have played bot camps instead, but this is fine. If I get 1 Raptor camp, this is pretty big, pretty fine. Because I got a plate, and I got 2 XP plants, right? That's like quite good in gold trade already. Can I get the red buff here? Because Bard could open here. Bard's not opening here. Maybe I can actually cheese the Graves here. He has 2 items though. I don't know if I win. I have ult. Dude, it's actually unreal he sweeps this though. Like, that's so int by him to sweep. Why would I ever, like, he's sweeping his own red buff. Shona never even went there to ward. Don't top me, please. Nice. Like, why would he? I mean, that's just a really bad sweeper that somehow worked out for him. That's crazy, actually. I mean, I'm not sure what killed him anyway because he had 2 items and I still had a golden base, but it sucks. I could have chunked him, probably done the red buff. He just needs a Q and attack. Nice, really good sequence for me. Worked out well. I mean, there, it's just like I'm charging my W so well, I just get a free pick every time, right? That time was on the... I can't chunk the Caston out of the fight, and he could really never join. So then it was just like, what do you call it? We should be able to take this tower before his TP comes out, before he can't suddenly off this. I thought it was disgusting. Nice. Really, really good tier. I'm taking over now. And this is where I'm supposed to take. Doesn't die. Gonna get this little thing out. Actually pretty fine with... Wow, he got on the edge. He has a collector. That's pretty unlucky. Might get my top camps off this. Probably play a bit too aggressive here. But if I take my top camps, it's going to be off tempo for Drake, so I don't really mind. This is a high level game though. I wonder what rank this Graves is. He's not bad. Like for sure, like not challenger level player, but he's not bad. Probably I'm going to guess master player or grandmaster. Something like that. He's got decent mechanics, but his macro is like This game is full macro gap, you know. Like look at my CS. He's 11 kills. I'm 11 kills, and I'm up 40 farm. Like it's quite literally a demolition job in the macros department. Gonna get Herald here. Don't really mind it because it should mean I'll get the Drake in trade, and since we're 2 Drakes up already, nice. But I mean, stop hinting though. This is really hard to play when they're dying. My top and bot actually my whole team is just anything. I just realized. I mean, I need to clear up top wave here so they can't Herald and get a free turret. Don't want that to happen. No, sorry. So I just need to play Drake here. And it's the only way. I mean, we kind of Soul is like the easiest way to win the game, you know? I'm strong on free items, but not sure it can be a solo carry. It's like a solo carry type of game. The enemy comp's not built for it. They're pretty good defensively. They have quite a bit of mobility. I need someone to layer a good ult here, and we need to play off it well. But Fiora being top here is really brief. Like, what are you doing top? You have nothing to get. You need to be on mid wave here. Push mid wave. Push mid wave. Okay. Now we can just... So someone's gonna have to catch mid here on enemy team. Nice. Yeah, I told you it's a demolition job now. Because I'm so far ahead because of my macro. I'm 2 levels up on him, and I'm an item up on him. Even though he's 11 kills, right? Like, it's just a demolition job and macro. This game is just going to be decided through macro. I just said superior macro and I'm going to win the game off of it. It's not bad mechanically though. I still think I was better mechanically, but mainly it was just the macro that really set was the game winner, you know? That's the reason I won the game. I'm going to go take this tier 2 bot first, just because it gives a lot of gold, right? Also, I can believe... What is that slow, man? I was telling you, if he ultimate... Nice. Be careful here. We'll take that though. Probably need to just take the Graves camps here. Look to get a reset in and a full clear from top to bot. Like the Graves is early mid. This is in by him. He's not going to finish that turret, man. Quickly. I should be able to pick him off here. And then escape the perils. Nice. That's another kill. Really big. I don't think Graves has farmed this top side either. I'm gonna run to his top side here and take it. The reason why I don't think so is because I'm actually up like 56 farm now, by the way. I'm really taking over. I'm 3 levels up. And this guy's just going for bad plays now. He's flustered because he thinks probably played a good game. And he's still really behind. He's getting a lot of kills. But he's so far behind now. Like, he's lower level than my Sivir, who's 3 and 6. You know? I just choked him out of the game here. Macro. I'm gonna go Merc's buy here because Graves kind of out of the game. And I'm gonna go for GA next item. Very, very simple. I'm gonna go full clear. Actually, I can't go full clear into Artican because Fiora died. So I'm gonna skip the Krogus, do Raptors down into Artican. Try to play for it. Once you get the Artican, we're 1 Drake away from winning effectively. So I kind of, again, right, my game plan initially was what? I need to utilize a Victor's early power to generate a lead. I did that very well, right? So I got mid kill, I got Drakes, I got Grubs. We did die on Grubs like an idiot, but I got a lot of bot plays, right? With Victor. And like, it's kind of like, that's why I'm saying it's good to have a game plan, right? Because if I never thought of it, I would... It's not like... Wait 1 second, let me explain in a second. Just need 1 reset. I can win this 1v2 easy. W. Wow. I mean, You guys are probably gonna think that's a pretty bad outcome, but I actually think it's good. Because they burn 4 flashes before the Drake, we have all our flashes up for this next Drake. They burn 4 flashes and cast in TP. They're really out of ammo here on the next Drake fight. This is not going to be a good fight for them. We have to really misplay for them to win this fight. So it's not bad. Getting the Mel Flash at the end there for death. Sure, I gave 1k gold, right? Maybe it would have been better just to stay on the Articon or something like that. Okay, this guy needs to... He's still ignites. I didn't even ignite. Alright, I might actually sell my pink ward here for the F sword. Low key. It's an angle. You know what? I'm just gonna buy this instead. It's fun. Elixir of Iron probably has more value because I feel like I already have enough damage. Get the elixir. That's more value. We get the red buff here. Walk down, clear down to Drake just like always. Seems fine. Really good. Try to get my level 16 before Drake. I don't think it's possible, but maybe with a full cure, it might be. I think I might actually be able to get it. Hang on. Like level 16 is huge on Viego. The old damage is like it goes up by 4% missing health damage. Cooldown goes down. It's really massive to get this. Most of the stats are amazing when you get to level 16 as well. Need to get my level 16 here. I think Victor's caught. He's not actually. Used ult though. Not the best. But should still be fine. We don't really need Victor ult to... I mean, Victor is not really useful, if I'm being honest. This game is quite literally 1v9 in terms of fighting skirmishing power. They actually aren't. They're flipping this before Drake. They don't want to play the Drake fight. They know they're probably going to lose. That. I'm predicting. Yeah, it's really good. Nice, I got the smite off on them as well. Really good. That kill was crazy though. I legit covered the entire map's distance to kill that guy. That was really nice. We get the soul here, we got the Articon. This game's a wrap. Doesn't matter what scaling they have when you're playing against this comp. Silver Sona, even if you have Caston and the Viego's like legit dropping 18 kills, I don't think there's much you can do. We can look at the elo of this game afterwards. I'm actually curious. It feels like a higher elo game because I told you in these high elo games I will monster stomp. There's a big, I know it sounds crazy, but there's a bigger chance I lose in lower elo than high elo always because my macro is so insane when it comes to high elo. Just gonna drop my pink ward here. Like I can just, I don't know how to explain it, but I can just read stuff so easily. Like I know what Greg's going to do. He's so much more predictable, right? Because that's all I play against. My team knows what I'm doing. My team knows to take a backward seat, right? If I'm carrying. It's just super easy for me. Because then I just... Like this game, basically look at my team. My bot lane's 5 and 14. My mid lane's 4 and 4. He was like 2 and 4. My top lane is 2 and 8. You know? Like, I quite literally have 3 losing lanes this game. I mean, my mid wasn't really losing, but he was losing in terms of the matchup, right? Like, you would want to be winning harder in that matchup. Just back to try to clear the wave, but we get Baron off this. Someone should might need to go bot here as well. I'm gonna push this mid wave in. Just take this mid wave and then go play Nash. They have no jungler. Should be easy done. Gonna take their control ward as well. Now we'll just do it. Bard might have ulted, but I don't think they can win any 4v4 when I'm in it. It's impossible. Maybe if Mel gets a really good deflection on Sona ult and stuns all of us, that's kind of on Sona to agree with them. Go top here. I want to push top because it's the easiest, it's got the most, remember we talked about this before in one of the other games, right? When I did the macro breakdown. Top lane has the most to develop, right? Because there's one outer tower up. This one, there's no outer tower up. So we want to play top lane, right? Top and mid. You always want to play mid lane and one of the side lanes. The side lane you choose to play on is the one where there's the most developed. In this case, it would be top lane. They based. It's TP here. I want to push already. Hero's bot. We need to get play 3 lanes insta. I almost want to chip this. I can save this guy. I'm gonna charge Sun, so cast an ult in. Okay. He ult. Jesus, he ulted so late. We still push for this tower. Well, actually, 3 of my teammates are dead. What? How did my Fiora got cycled again, by the way? I mean, this Fiora went 2-0 to 2-10. Damn. OC special, bro. Nice. Okay. Man, I need MR for sure. What that told me is I need MR. That looks like a perfect buy for me. Hex Shrinker. Little Hex Shrinker never hold nobody. We can play here. They're gonna try to collapse on the Sivir and stuff. Wait, we didn't get a single outer tower. We got 1 tower off Nash. And that's not good. Definitely not ideal. Alright. I can't really control my teammates running it. Like, Victor had flash. Fiora just ran it down, so cool. That's fine, I just focused on myself, right? Like, I could have probably played it a little bit better. I think I should have killed that cast in there. It was a bit too conservative with my ult, it looked like. Maybe if I just played it, would have been easier. But here I just want to be aggressive. Witness vision. We have to play on this. This is such a good. This is set up. I don't know why Sivir's bot. He's dead now. Ah, man. That's casting. I gotta stop disrespecting his mobility. He legit got there in 2 seconds. He would TP'd here and he got here within 2 seconds. That is unbelievable. I think he got 2 charges of his ult. I mean, that was the only way. That Graves damage is also nuts. 2.2k from Mel, 2.5k from... Jesus. Can we just push still? I mean, he should just hit it twice. It's low-key not even bad to die here. I need 184. I need 184. Shrinker. Maybe I don't even care about buying it. I think 160. I want to have GA up for Elder. GA up for Elder. Man, this wasn't really her fault. I played too far out, I think. I thought I could just easily kill this guy before Casting could join. But Mel was tanky as hell as well, by the way. I don't want to really show, so I didn't want to hit the wave. I just wanted to count. Okay, I'm coming back. Dying on the split. This guy needs to stop. You've died 11 times in a row this game, brother. Go mid. I mean, the thing is, he's doing nothing on side lane. So it's just better to go mid and be like, at least... That's good flash. Really good flash. Just go mid here. What's this guy doing? He's doing blue buff. We need to face check here. They can just run it down mid. Maybe I can slow face check. I think I got him. Okay. He used 2 charges of his ult. It's gonna be expensive now. We can... Oh, they're gonna... Holy fuck, I just won the game. I mean, obviously, bro. It was always going to be the Brizzler, bro. Yeah, I mean, I saw once the game that still, we're going to lose that fight for sure. Like, I mean, to be honest, it's not bad. It's legit not a bad call from them. It's actually not a bad call from them. Because there, he just lost the 50-50, you know? Like, the thing is, he's just playing against a better player. That's it. Like, he can't even blame himself for losing this game. It happens. Like, there's no shame losing to challenger player from your master or whatever, grandmaster OC, right? Like, this is normal. But I think this guy's not diamond. I called this game diamond, but there's no way this guy's diamond. Let me just check. Okay, what do we think? I'm gonna guess he's master high. Yeah, master. Yeah, so he's grandmaster LP for OC. in Europe West, that would be low master, but OC, this is actually grandmaster cutoff, right? Yeah, look, he's above the cutoff. He's all you have to be is 380, so he's actually a grandmaster. So yeah, I was right, he was grandmaster. What was my team? Grandmaster as well. Okay, so this was a grandmaster game. Yeah, it was a grandmaster game. But they didn't, like, look, this is what happens when the challenger Europe West player plays in the grandmaster OC game. 25 and 9 top damage, crazy. I mean, yeah, my bowling was 8 and 17, Billy was 5 and 6, top was 2 and 11 until the last fight. But jungle gap is all that matters, man. So I guess what my takeaways here is, don't worry if your teammate's behind, right? I also ping a lot. You saw every objective fight, I was pinging to go mid first. That's how we won every single fight. Objectives starts when you're playing against, okay, the actually most important lesson from this game is you need to have a plan when you're going into a game. I knew Caston wanted to scale, so I bullied this early. We won the game off soul pretty much, right? Off soul stacking. I mean, sure, I played monster good in fights or whatever, but the game is effectively won off soul stacking. Like, my team tried, like, with so many fights, we would have just lost if we didn't have soul, right? But the fights were closer because we had it, and yeah, it was pretty good. And yeah, I would say planning, ping a lot, so like communicating a lot what your intention is, and also in the mid game, just being aggressive with the invades. This guy was grandmaster. I don't even know what was my what was my CS advantage. I don't get it. Wait, does not have CS. But you can see it, neutral minions killed in enemy jungle 0 compared to 20. And I got 22 in my over him, and I also got 54 CS up on that in that sense. So I was up like 100 farm. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy this. This will be the grandmaster game, I guess we'll put, and I'll try to record a diamond game right now. Yeah.
Do you want to learn how to become a better jungler? Oh, you do? Go watch the jungle guide right now.